blasphemy uses the lashon of "Inogev Shem Hashem" and "the Nakvo Shem Hashem." Uses the expression of curse twice and shame twice. So here we see that in order to be biblically a person of Hashem, one must curse the name of Hashem with the name of Hashem. Okay, so Rabbanon, Ish Matal Omar. What does the pasuk mean when it's Ish? So if you remember again, talked about earlier, or Ish Ki Kalal Elakav and Asaf. This is every person who curses Hashem will bear his sin. Who's the Ish? Matal Omar. And the Gemara is very interesting. Ish, the rabbis and Sa'al Beko Halim, Shem Israel, they have to say now. You might as well keep an interesting turn over here. The interesting turn is going to go really fascinating sugya, and it has fascinating but fascinating sugya. I'm sorry, I'm going to take the last days are tremendous changes, not such easy sugyas. So the Gemara says very transitions to cause 7 high laws. So the Gemara says, what does it mean when it says ish? Right? Why does it say ish twice? So the Gemara says ish, the rabbis all become to the time of Hashem Yisrael. Teach us that Gentiles are liable for cursing the name of Hashem the same way that Jews are. Fascinating halacha. Furthermore, whenever Gentiles are executed like the violation of one of the 7 Noahide laws, so they only execute side, sword, the head. Shekami somewhere the name of in the other side. Because any imputation that the name of has is only with the sword. Is only with side. So Rashi says over here, so we'll actually discuss this a little bit later on, because the only time that we find an execution mentioned, not in the context of Jews, is back in Bereshit when it comes to about the liability for one who takes life. And it says, Lashon of the pasuk is Adam Damo Yishafach, right? Person takes life, his blood will be spilled. And interestingly enough, you understand that means side. The sword behead. And we talked about that in Jews a little bit. Please learn one side. We learn that. Yeah, no, that's enough from here. First word line. Hashem, Zubek Hashem. So we'll say here, passing to that you in Joshua. This is that Adonai Hashem. Here it is, Adonai Hashem. So the passing more according is, Baitzad Hashem Elohim al ha'adam lemor, Mikol Yitzhagan achol tokal. Hashem says to Adam, you could eat from any tree of the garden that you want. Now subsequently, Hashem says to Adam that you can't eat the Eitzidas Togara, the tree of knowledge is good and evil, and the tree of life. Okay, so you want to break down this passage. Hashem, when it says the word Hashem, what does that mean? You want to think that this passage is a blueprint for 7 Noahide laws, which is interesting because essentially the first command that Hashem gives command, like Adam, remember again, Adam has a health command. So the first command that Hashem gives to Adam, the Gemara understands, is the blueprint for the 7 Noahide laws. So the Gemara Yitzchak now, when Mitzvah was Hashem is Birkat Hashem. Hashem tells us that one is not allowed to blaspheme first the name of Hashem. I'm not Yitzchak now, well, the Mitzvah al was Hakim David, which is going to include for Shabbat Noah, even nicknames of Hashem. In other words, not explicit names of Hashem. Doesn't mean that Hashem is known by. Besides that, Ish Kavalo Kanasakato. Once if a man will curse Hashem, he will bear his sin. Not telling him what has come to teach us. And the Empire began to notate Shem Hashem Mosimas. Possibly first in Hashem, you will die. If you should never notate Shem Simas, Yaka Lo Yisai Ala Hashem and Yisai. You might have thought the only time if you won't dream of Hashem, you might say, Nine cause you. I don't know if this applies even to other nicknames of powerful without descriptive names of Hashem. I love, for example, Elohim is a good example of this, right? Ado and then no, it's all descriptive names of Hashem. How do I know? I don't know, like, Ish Ki Kala V'Kav, you come up with the very much. What's the essence of this right there? May I hold that up for myself? That is not going to try to form the target for blasting the person Hashem. The primary name is Hashem, but even Chayiv for the secondary name is Hashem. aynen. Tam saying no. You can do, but I'm saying you can pass me last time. It's a fun disagree. Yes, actually, you have a something. But what if only pay execution if you curse the explicitly in Russia? You pay and God pay. But if you curse any of the other names of Hashem, that is a law, that is a prohibition, and that's punishable by death. And also, that's how we test it. If we get the Ramesha, and argue Ramesha, not Ramesha, so no Ramesha, then no, actually, it's a shame. But then Noah go ahead and curse the name of Hashem, be communion, and he does so again with nicknames. So the Rabbanon Chayiv, Chayiv according to the Rabbanon. So my time, I want to, you know, it seems to argue what we just said, I just said before, that Allah about Obi Kohanim, nobody mentioned Hashem. And again, it's Obi Kohanim, even if he just curses the name of Hashem, doesn't use shame, doesn't use the name to curse the name, he's going to be carried as well. Incredible. Ish, what is it? Why the phrase Ish? Libra Torah, Kalasham, ultimately, again, the Torah is just espousing the halacha the way that people speak. Anyways, we'll say there are a few takeaways so far from this daf that I'm going to with us. Number one, the construct of biblical blasphemy for which there is exception of the Jews. Like it's going to be only first name of Hashem with the name of Hashem. Which name of Hashem? So again, we're going to see that we pass through halacha next like performing. Maybe it's only if you use the actual name of Hashem. With name and God name. No communion, no descriptions, nothing else, just the actual name of the Ribbon Shalom. The name Noah will be chayiv again for blasphemy as well. But interestingly enough, the name Noah will be chayiv. The name Noah will be chayiv even if they curse any of the other nicknames or descriptive names, even if they don't use the explicit name of Hashem. Furthermore, a Jew, when he's chayiv for blasphemy, will get skila, and the name Noah ultimately will get signed, will get banned. Again, that's not unique over here to the Gadi. Anytime that a Ben Noah is going to be punished, it's always punished in this scene. Very incredible. Tanrabara. Shem is just a Shem is just up. Okay, Dinim is the halacha to establish a judicial system. Like your Hashem, person of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Abba Bazar. So number one, establish a system. Number two, now that's person of Hashem. Number three, Abba Bazar can worship Abba Bazar. Number four, immorality, give violence. Number five, you can't murder. Number six, yes, you can't steal. And number seven, you cannot eat. You cannot eat the link off was incredible. Those are Shem is going off. It's moved on over 50, 60. So it's important. Again, this is the question. We're going to see if there is a little bit of machlokes about what exactly implies the 7 little things. Hanania ben Gamla Omer, Ash ala Gam Ben Gamla said you're also chayiv for eating blood from a living animal. Okay, the Chipra says, Atala Silas, castration. Castration. I also have a conscious, we're going to see they know aren't allowed to castrate. This means people or animals. Shimon Omer, At ala Kishu. She says they even chayiv on sorcery. You'll see Omer, Kala Omer Beparshas Kishu, and Noach Muskal Love. So you'll see says anything that's mentioned in the mention of Kishu. Noah ultimately again is chayiv for it. The Gemara says, "Well, you must have become maggid with no obito be'esh, chosim psanim, ma'onin u'menachish, mechashiv v'chol v'chaver l'shol ovidon is the glory shalom mason." So again, also these are all different types of avodah zara that exist. The Lala Saivos Haiva, Hashem Kef Amorish or Sami Farecha. And the story says, because the nations inhabited Canaan did all of these things, therefore I, HaKadosh Baruch Hu, am going to displace them. So you see from here that their displacement ultimately again is their loss, their defeat is really a result ultimately again in these sorcerers practices. Whereas the law influences for the organization of the countries of the country. The laws of Omer Afal Akilayim and Sabin Rach Libosh Klayim and Zrach is very interesting. And the laws said that when it comes to forbidden mixtures, remember again, Kilayim, you could cross the animals, you also create vegetation, plants, like different things like that. So the laws of Kilayim is mutter for being Noach. What does that mean? It's mutter? That's, for example, Ben Noach is shackles. Where woven in the so there's not Kilayim. I could even go ahead and plant Kilayim. You could plant, let's say, for example, grapes and wheat or any other mixture. The only thing they're not allowed to do is ultimately, again, cause interbreeding between animals to graft trees. The Gemara said, when we're reading about this, the Gemara said, I'm not Yochanan. So this, and again, we're obviously, there's a lot of different opinions over here about what comprises premise that's going on. Obviously, I'm going to try to figure out where does everyone lean their respective positions from. Where is this from? I'm going to be on the by Tzavah Shalom came out of the morning. Kol ha'it hagan akol tochal. Which is interestingly enough, that this is really quite fascinating. It would appear that beforehand and now Rabbi Yochanan all quoting this same passage. The Shem is the Noach comes from the original command of Hashem to Adam. Because this was the first book that Hashem gave to Adam. This is the first mitzvah that Hashem gave to humanity. And the Gemara blueprint Hashem is the Noach. So for example, the Gemara Sayyid he commanded him, this first the obligation to have the business system. Saying Omer, he adopted him on Hashem Hashem, what does Hashem refer to? Hashem. This refers to blasphemy. In other words, Ben Noach can't touch Hashem. Omer, to locate Shem Hashem most Elohim. What is Elohim? This refers to a prohibition against idolatry. Omer, Omer, Yerecha Elohim Al Ha'adam. So again, it's just that second in the puzzle. On man, Zush Bikostam. This refers to murder. Omer Shovech Dam Ha'adam Ha'adam Lemor. Saying Zegili Arayos. This refers to morality. Omer Lor Hein Yishalach Es Ishto Bahalcham Izo Bahaisam Ishach. As it says, this comes from what the Gemara is doing is the Gemara is seeing that each of these words represent a Baha, and it's showing how the word shows up later on in the Torah in the context of this particular halacha. You know, so when we call it Eitzakan, eating all the trees below Gezal, not from death. So that's that. Achol tochal, you could eat below eating the last time. But you can't take lean from a living animal. That's what Yitzchak was a third white line. When Yitzchak came along, he actually understood this in an opposite way. By Yitzchak, this is a commandment. This is the first idolatry. Like the other king, Zugin. This refers to judicial system. So this Shama Elohim is being.
It's Aquarius.
I understand that.
How are you, my
Hello.
How did you sleep?
These people put this lift thing on the stairs, woke me up making all that noise, and then I gotta go back to sleep after a while because they weren't making all this noise.
Okay, I'll be nice and quiet for you.
But you're okay. Yeah, so we gotta let him try it out today. That's good. So he ain't gotta keep walking up and down the steps.
Oh, yeah.
Wear into his body.
Right, so it's a stair lift?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, see you can at the left. Now, so let me come over here and say hey to him.
100%.
What's he doing, Rabbi?
Oh, I'm helping people with their social media.
Okay. All right. I'm here.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm here, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. That keyword once again goes on the website. When we come back, we use ChatGPT. You're a big fan of AI. Triple B's just spent. There's a new that has a look at exactly how people have been using AI. It's not great. I just going to pull that shit in front of them. Some of it is. Some of it, honestly, is. Gary and Chad will continue today. Remind it's your growing company in Chino Hills. Michael Phillips has joined us. We'll be back. Deb Mark is live with the KMI 24-hour newsroom. No, she doesn't have to. He just had a worker live in the KMI newsroom. Lovebirds will be in effect for all Valley County. As you heard from the top 3 Saturdays, and Barbara and Ventura counties are also on flood watches. Forecasters say the heaviest rain will fall tonight and tomorrow, but there will be some breaks. Sometimes for several hours before the rain tapers off late Saturday night. Elliott County has announced an investigation into State Farm Insurance. Consumer Watchdog Executive Director Carmen Balmer says people who lost homes in the January wildfires have grown increasingly frustrated with the company's claims process. The investigation will focus on whether State Farm has violated state's unfair competition law. Survivors of fires have called for the resignation of the state insurance commissioner, who they say is too close to the insurance companies. LA police have shut down a puppy mill on Skid Row.
A dozen sick and emaciated dogs and puppies were rescued in a Thursday morning bust. The owner of the dogs was operating a business in a homeless camp. Police say he was already wanted on the taken into custody and now faces possible additional charges of animal abuse and neglect. Phil Hillen, KFI News.
An arrest has been made in the shooting of Lehman College athletic director John Bean in Oakland.
The suspect was taken into custody early this morning and had a gun in their possession. They were arrested. He remains critically injured and being shot by somebody on campus on Thursday. Police say it was not an active shooter and appeared targeted.
And ABC's Alex Stone says Bean is widely known in the Bay Area and has produced a Netflix documentary running a program that has repeatedly sent players to the NFL. Southland weather from KYU. Know it's rainy out there. Be careful on the roads. It highs pretty around mid-60 LA and OC. Right now, 57, even 61 in rain. And the roads are crashing on 34 in Glendale.
Freeways make the connector to the 134 there in southbound 2 connector westbound side of the 134. That connector's closed because they're working on the stuff with ramp traffic. Is a big jam there back for about a quarter of a mile. Trying to get through Irwin Hills, there's a 5 southbound or is so low left blocking right there. Trying to slowly go back to White Oak Road. Car facing the wrong way that way mishap. Also in Pasadena, the 210 freeway eastbound before Hill Street. Hill Avenue, Washington, crash there in the center and things are slow from the 134 and Norwalk problems there for the 5 southbound right before Rosecrans Avenue. The right lane block with the wreck. You're going to find slowing starting at about Pioneer with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm a little closer.
Hey, it's Deborah. Inheriting wealth can be overwhelming. Years of time it takes to get everything ready to sell. It can feel like more trouble than it's worth. That's where Sellers Advantage comes in. One real customer who inherited the home shares their experience. We had an inheritance wealth that would have taken us a lot of time, money, and pennies to get the property in shape to sell. I heard about selling from the radio commercials and decided to give it a try. Their offer was reasonable and we accepted it. They took care of all the physical effort and legal complexity. Closed within 3 weeks. I would highly recommend that to anyone. No matter what your reason for selling, call Sellers Advantage today. 888-321-ASK-IS. 888-321-ASK-IS. That's 888-321-2747 or visit sellersadvantage.com for your free, no obligation cash offer. Don't worry, sell happy with Sellers Advantage.
DRE 018-6165.
I'm pretty
store says yes, it can. They have kitchens at every price point, even times from 12 weeks to 2 days, plus flexible financing to make it all work. Drop in anytime or call No 310 Kitchen or find them online at thekitchenstore.net. Tell them I sent you, get a free gift. Make your holiday kitchen a reality. At the Kitchens, you're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Glenn, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer. Hey everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from? Ron, you calling from a valley? Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed. Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A leaf filter trusted pro will come up, clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install a leaf filter. America's #1 gutter protection system. So I didn't need to get on this ladder? Ron, leaf filter trusted pros are in your neighborhood right now. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off. Thank goodness. What was that site? That's leaffilter.com/radio. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
It's time to turn it into wealth. Understanding California weather. This weekend's to help you make the change. Visit waterwise.com to learn more.
It's a fact that every California ballot is verified, counted, and secure. Accuracy comes first. Results take time. Major voters being counted right. Have questions? Visit sos.ca.gx for the California Secretary of State. For official rules and more information about contests on the station, go to KFI864.com/rules. And Coke? I don't want to see that. I don't want that. That was bad. Never again, Bobby. Please, never talk to that man again. He is bogus. In our last one here, this is the last clip for the day, sadly. It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82 again. It's called I Didn't Do Anything for the Money. Then proceeds to talk about the money. Yes. Classic.
Yeah, we never started a podcast to make money. I've never done it. I didn't do something to start stand-up to make money. I didn't start any podcast to make money.
Which is why you're making money.
Maybe, yeah. I've never done anything just to make money. Just for the dollars. Like, I didn't start my whiskey because I want to turn into Conor McGregor. I did it because I love whiskey, you know? So, anything I do, it has to be organic. You can't force me to do anything. Not enough.
Define organic.
Yeah, with the podcast and with stand-up, like,
You do not know what that word means. I'm sorry, I'm taking everything.
You know when the dude first broke the 4-minute mile? Yes. And there's been girls that have been taking the stuff down before. You're not frozen parts of tear, girl. There's a way to handle that. Hey, that's one of Brenda's best. Yeah, that is a great thing. Thank you.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. They show you use love, just rebrand it out. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the code. It's the code.
sponsorship.
Wow, crack. Come on down to the crack depot.
Let's take a little break here. Hey, are you feeling tired, sluggish? You ever tried crack? Use promo code GOLDEN. 2-for-1 crack
What's a meandering week?
For this podcast, you would enjoy a lot more on acid. This week, only 20% off the acid.
Best. This ecstasy is the best for your stomach. I won't fucking.
Well, that's what you're trying to find. There's something good in it. Yeah, that's what that is. You know when you like somebody says like you'll see a post on the Instagram and it'll say like Clint Eastwood said this. I realize that they're all lies. They're all lies. And then but there was one about Billie Eilish saying like she said something like in front of like billionaires, like why are you billionaires? Give your money away. And I'm like, did she give away her most billions?
Did she say it?
That's what I'm asking. I'm curious if that was like a real thing. Probably not, because it's really stupid.
It was a lot of money that those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership, and I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, banned. We can only do this one.
This is. I didn't know you were being funny. I can think of good shit. I think being a billionaire is crazy. I think it's so weird.
Crazy. Awesome.
No. I'm just like, but this is why I won't be a billionaire. One of the reasons. Many. Listen, I'm going to say it can be, but that's so weird that to be a fucking billionaire is so weird.
Well, I mean, listen, I think we're thinking because of our own situations, because there's nothing that we're currently doing right now that is worth $1 billion. But you create a product, no matter what it is. You have the NFL. You have an NFL product, right? And an NFL has ad revenue, and they have all this stuff, and it generates billions of dollars. I mean, what are you supposed to do?
I would say that'll be all. Thank you, Jimmy. I think when they cut the line, they took them out. They overlooked the nice ones. Yeah. What also bothers me about these AI chatbots is you can ask a question, you can get deeper into the same question, drill down on this stuff, and it appears that there's no point where it's going to go, I'm tired of talking to you, I need to break somewhere else. The chat GPT will become your biggest cheerleader on things. And one of these conversations was very funny. It asks a really broad question about data collection by some of our big tech companies. And the chatbot responds with information about Facebook, about Google, and the difference between the two. And then when you drill down and say, okay, let's talk about Google in terms of Monsters Inc., the movie, the animated movie, and global domination plans. And ChatGPT takes the cue from you, which is clearly you think Google's bad, and responds, we're going there now, let that thing go. And says, let's get the pieces and expose this children's movie, what it really was. A disclosure through allegory of the corner new world order, one where fear is fueling innocent security and energy preservation. Monsters Inc. Well, that's my name, yes. An allegory for Google and Alphabet trying
Fire, my voltage there, shout out him and Brad, you're down here. Yep. Yo, thank you so much again, man. Thank you for always showing up. It's always important to have you that trouble today. I'm feeling good. It's good to see Casey in here. We had a good space yesterday, and we're really down in here with another absolute explosion of the space is just blown up in here. So yeah, that's awesome to see. Also see you guys hold it down. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be going to our next detail because that big boy looks so much. How far you go first? Talk to me, bro. I think he's right. Yeah, appreciate it.
Anyway, let me apologize. I think someone's like, I thought someone had asked me a question.
Yo, look who it is. Slinging dick like a. When's the last time you've been on Twitter, son? Why does your mic sound so shitty? Are you gonna alert me when your joke is funny? My friend, are you covering the mic? Are you using the same device that you usually use? Are you using the same device that you usually use?
Yeah, never had any problems.
Oh, you're not? Hold on, you're not using the same device that you usually use. Yeah, okay. So what's new, son? Dog, say it again. You're way harder to hear on your computer. Go ahead. Join with your. Yo, baby. Oh, now it's way worse. A ton of background noise. There you go. Yo, baby.
I'm back. Is this better?
Oh, like 1,000 times.
Okay. Yeah, did you hear Zeke's new comedy set?
Did he send it to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me think of what it was. They laughed. Like, extremely surprisingly, in my opinion, they're a very kind crowd. Oh, what was it? Hold on. I've got all of his fucking sets memorized. It's not one about the Amish gangbang. It's not the one about God having Down syndrome. It's not the one.
No, I'll tell you.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to remember. Don't tell me. I want to remember. You're taking all the fun out. I just.
The most fun.
I know, and it's not about the pedophile getting hit by a car, or a bus. It's the one where I remember. He went on Tinder with a gay. What changed his thing to everyone, and then got a gay guy to pay for a hooker, and the hooker didn't look at him.
Yeah.
Right. That's to me a sad story, but if he wants to tell that in dozens of people, be my guest.
Yeah, I don't even know. Is that true or no?
Oh yeah, that's definitely a true story, my friend.
Okay. I thought he was just making shit.
You know Zoot, he's not gonna make up something like that. It has to be true from the heart, which is part of the beauty of Zoot.
Yeah, that is weird, but he did at least get a free bang out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, the most awkward part of that joke is where he's like, and the gay guy kept staring at me, and the hooker wouldn't look at me. It was like, I don't know. I don't think I could have sex with a woman specifically, who didn't want to, like, that's just like, who couldn't look at me, who wasn't having a good time. If that's the case, I don't want you to be there, or I don't have sex with you. Find some chick who wants to have sex, who wants to enjoy it, but I don't want to make you sad. But I'm,
Yeah,
but I'm
and
not.
also yeah, also the guy being there is weird as hell.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've had that before. A lot of guys have paid me to bang their wives, and there's certainly a sort of like alpha mentality, like, I'm banging your wife in front of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But then on the other hand, that's
weird. I don't think I can do that.
there. Um, so this one that happened like this. Craigslist used to have a you used to be able to date on Craigslist, and so they'd have like different arrangements you could have. And so when I was a young man, I was I believe 16, and my dad knew some people at the local country club, and was able to help to get me a job. And I was the youngest person of anybody working, and I used to take so much shit from the guys in college because I was youngest, and they called me bitch, and they called me all kinds of mean names. And I did it for 2 years, and um, it was very much like Caddyshack, if you ever saw that movie. And years go by. I graduate from college. I do all kinds of things, and um, I I basically like recognize chicks would tell me like, you're really good at sex. You could get paid to do this. And well, that wasn't of interest to me because I didn't need the money. Um, I put my name in the hat basically on Craigslist and just, or actually, no, I didn't do that. I saw somebody who was like, hey, my wife and I have an open relationship. Uh, do you want to, if she likes you, you can come over and whatever. And so, and the pictures of the chick were hot. And so I was like, okay, let's see what's up with this. So I go to their house, and I ring the doorbell, and this really hot chick opens the door in this like nurse costume. And I'm like, oh, baby, this is talking about. And then the guy opens the door, and it's one of the guys who I used to work with at the golf course. And I just start laughing. I shake his hand, and I say, I can't do this. And then I got back in my car, and I drove home laughing to myself that, like, wow, this guy who used to bully me. Though I've got to say, I always stood up myself. I was strong, but like, I was still the youngest person, and I just had to take shit for 2 summers. And that I almost banged this guy's wife. So a day goes by, and they email me, and he's like, "Oh, if she's interested, if you're interested, and it'd be cool. Don't worry about it." And I was like, "Dude, this is the ultimate fuck you to this guy or bully me, whatever you want to consider it. Like, I'm gonna fuck your wife in front of you. All right, I'm down for that." So I go back to their house, and I used to fuck that bitch all the time. I would go to bars, and if I hook up with a chick, that's great. But if for whatever reason I wouldn't hook up with a chick, I would just go to their like that was like my regular deal. And they used to basically like compensate me, and that's yeah. I think it's a great story. I think it's an underdog story. I mean, under what conditions are you gonna be like? You're six freaking fucking hot as shit. So like you're taking shit all the time. It's a really hard job. Physical. Years go by to fuck the guy who was making fun of you, his wife. That's like the ultimate underdog story. It really could be. It'd make a wild porno. It definitely could be a real movie, or at least a scene in a movie. Like, tell you to this day, I'm still shocked that I had arrangement with this couple, and so like I experimented in that world for like a couple years, and it's known as lifestyle. At least it's known as a lifestyle, and there are like a lot of couples who kind of get either tired of each other or want to stay together because they have either children or a house or something like that, but it's just too expensive to get a divorce or whatever. Or they're still in love, and then the guy or the girl, whatever, just like seeing the opposite have sex with somebody. So that happened in other situations as well. I can remember this one situation. This couple, they rented a hotel, and this woman's vagina smelled so rank that I could not have sex with it. I was just like, there was like a natural, like, uh, a natural barrier to stop me from doing that, and I just, oh, oh, it was, yeah. She wasn't bad looking necessarily. She was older, but she, and I learned that like biologically, our bodies are able to sense that smell, and it tells us to not mate with those people because you don't know if it's going to be your child. Like basically, like this bitch had just been in a ton of gangbangs and stuff. I yeah. So I mean, like I did that world for a while, and then I found like I don't ever say I've had a girlfriend, but I found chicks and we played house for a few, and then because that takes away from my or lone wolf. But I can say that I've had sex with women in front of their husbands, or boyfriends. I mean, like I didn't always know the relationship, but there was one situation where somebody had me over to their house, and um, it was like a masked thing. Like we wore masks, and um, that there's some people with some weird kinks. I don't know what to tell you, but that bitch was yeah. Oh yeah, a ton of chicks. Um, there's yeah. Anyway, I don't have to go on that whole thing, but it just reminded me of Zoot's story where the awkwardness of having another guy there. But um, let's see if that situation. I would not. I would not. If the girl didn't want to have sex, or she wouldn't look at me, or she felt badly about it, I wouldn't want to do it. That's like sad to me. So anyway, uh, he did make.
I mean, maybe Sue was making it exaggerated.
No, no, that's exactly what happened. of anything that I believe out of Zoot's mouth, it's that girl did not want to make eye contact with him. And I don't know. When I'm banging a chick, I like to make her laugh. I like to have a good time. I like there to be passion. But whenever I'm done, I have this move. I've done it my whole life. Is we high five. I always do that. I think it's hilarious, but it's like good game. I always do it. Like that is my move. We just high five. I think it's hilarious. Um, yeah, it's been his normal self, which is just socially awkward. I had more people in here. We surpassed 2,500 people in here. Riser, do you know how amazing that is? Do you know how amazing that is?
That's a lot of numbers.
Well, we dropped down to 2,000. We dropped down to 2,497, but still, that happens. Welcome. What up, Khaled? DJ Khaled. Anyway, yeah, somebody told me overnight that they were my 2,500th person to join, and we're past 2,000, like 2 or 3 months ago. It's meaning like that's we've gained a lot, and the way that I've been able to gain a lot is I'm getting really promoting myself on Twitter Spaces, and people know about me, and I'm not at the point where I'm like I could be going viral in a second, but it could be any day or week. Like I always say that, so it's like okay, what does that mean? But I've gotten in the past 750 organic people have followed me on Twitter, and these are not small Twitter accounts, and these are also not people who I follow first and then they follow me. No, these are and they're big fucking Twitter accounts. BIGSTEPPAS.
I don't think so.
These people, a group, they've got 7,500 people in their Discord, which is not huge. So I've been in their Discord, and they have these Twitter Spaces, like thousands of people in there. A lot of bots, but a lot of real people, and they're really good at hosting these chill and chills where you get 45 seconds or minutes or 3 minutes to chill yourself. They ask you questions, move on to the next person, and they're and they're a powerful group of people on Twitter, at least the. So I've been doing those, and they're just like with anything I do to people, the more I stay in your world, the more comfortable you become with me. So I've been doing these shills, and my shill is really good, and I get a lot of people here. Like when I do a shill, big spaces, my fucking blows up like immediately after with DMs and people following me and people tagging me, and then they jump into this Discord, and I'm like still talking on the space, and they're talking to me in the Discord. It's like just hold on, shut up for a second. And I've been helping a lot of specifically Nigerian people, and I told you this, but like the strategy is they get their link tree together, then we provide content on Sora, and then Sora 2, and then we teach them how to make memes and clip spaces. They get their spiel down, their elevator pitch, and then they fly. I mean, like then they get business, which is what I want them to do. And we're changing lives, so that's a good thing. I do feel very guilty. One guy, so one of the things that I've been telling them is they need to download Sora 2, and a lot of them can't because they're in Nigeria. So you have to change your your location settings to make it be the United States App Store. And this one guy, I was trying to help him yesterday, and I was like, we looked up to try to see how to do it, and they're like, clear your data, or Google Play, and he did that, and he lost a bunch of shit. But it's not like he can't just log right back in and get into all his shit. But maybe some of it was lost. But it's like, okay, if that's the worst thing that happens, then that's not that big a deal. That one Nigerian guy plus maybe like a few documents on his phone or whatever. But he could like log in. He should be able to get back into his wallet, all that shit. But all the other people, man, these people are making really look. I'm gonna send one of these guys his. He's nobody's completely, but this one guy, he is. I'm really proud of him. This one, Durago. His name is Durago, and you can see his YouTube channel, and like if you see his YouTube channel, you're gonna like recognize that. Okay, that like everybody's just gonna look like that. It's good enough that it'll get you business. Like it at least have some content.
Do you post some?
I'm about to. Just I've got to get it. I'm really proud of them though. Like these guys who are, a lot of them are shy. A lot of them don't want to talk, and I get it. But then they're coming out a little bit and really bolstering their social media presence. A lot of the time, these guys are like, "Why do I need 30 different social media platforms?" And I'm like, "But if I'm going to hire you and you say you're a social media manager, you need to have more social than I do. If not, what the fuck do I need you for? I mean, like, I have more social than you do. So basically,
I thought they're just launching.
Oh no. They are not launching coins. They are social media marketers. That's what they say. I don't know what that means. A social media marketer is, it depends. It can be different things, but like one of the things is you promote people on social media, and if your only social media platform is Twitter, then you're not utilizing all the different platforms that are out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, let me one thing and then I gotta go to sleep.
Dude, why do you hold on? Why do you have to go to bed at 11 a.m.?
Reverse cycling.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Bitcoin Obama and the Harry Potter Obama child was like, he basically like demanded like that people send him like 1 Ethereum or 0.9 Ethereum. In exchange, he would make like 60 videos, and he wanted the 0.9 Ethereum so that he could buy a used Mercedes E-Class 2011. And so in the Harry Potter, we're just like roasting him on like him buying the Mercedes. It's so funny.
You know, that might be worth it. That might be worth it.
The 60 videos for
Oh no, fuck the 60 videos. No, fuck the 60 videos. Just buying him a Mercedes Benz to cruise around Nigeria if he were to promote Harry Potter on it.
Oh, like he has to wrap the car.
Exactly.
Harry Potter promo.
Or magnets, but yeah, something.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, he'd be like the king of like Nigeria, like in the 2011 Mercedes-Benz, just cruising around, fucking suburbs of Lagos, to where the fuck he is. Look at what I sent you. So I sent you just one of these guys' YouTube accounts. Super complicated. When these guys see what fucking Dora 2 does, they're like, wow, that is the fucking future. I had this guy in here from London last night, and I was like, download Sora 2, and he's like, we figured out, like, he's in England, and you can't just do that easily. And I'm like, change your store. He's like, I'm trying, I can't. And then I'm like, okay, just go on Instagram and type in Tupac and look at these Sora videos. And he's like, that is a game changer. That is a fire. He was like so excited about it. He's like, I've got to figure out how to do this. I'm like, yeah, now type in Queen Elizabeth and Sora. You're going to be the most popular person if you can figure out how to, and just they get created really quickly. Anyway, I have been doing these shows, and they've been really successful, and I'm really proud of them. And I even hosted the space yesterday with this one guy. And shout out to Casey. He's a really nice person. He's got to understand though that I got my own Discord, and I work really hard to promote it and to be promoting like other people's Discords. But if I can help him, I'll help him however I can. But yeah, and I come in with so much passion and so much energy that it's like an overwhelming amount of energy. Like I kind of have to keep.
I got questions, bro.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Did you see that? Shut up. Just listen. Did you see that Discord video or that Discord link I sent you of the YouTube video? Yes, sir. And then we have to talk about William Montgomery. Okay, so he been on Kill Tony.
Yeah, when I wake up.
Dude, you're never gonna wake up. Dude, hold on. Before you go, this is important. If you were a William Montgomery fan, you would know this. You would have come in. This is why I thought you were. So William Montgomery.
I don't watch any. Going to sleep. I don't watch any William Montgomery.
Okay, well, just before you go to bed, I'm not asking you to go to sleep. 2 minutes. Did you look at that?
I'm going to sleep.
Then just go to sleep.
No, ask your question.
I don't have a question. I'm telling you something. So, firstly, look at that YouTube account. It'll take you 2 seconds. Secondly,
I just did a story with you.
Exactly. That's all they need to do. But at least it's something. Okay. Then the second one is so William Montgomery was on. He didn't headline. He was like a feature act, which is like the number 2 guy. I don't think he been, but maybe it was an opener or some music. It's like a tick kind of deal. And he got booed off the stage. He was supposed to do 30 minutes, and he was only able, if that, and they just shit all over him. They said nobody laughed at his jokes, but it wasn't his crowd. And he's a unique comedian that, like even Joe Rogan said, once you see him once, you like him, but if you don't ever seen him before and you don't know what he's gonna do, then everybody, it's not palatable to everybody. And then he missed Kill Tony for 2 weeks, so he's kind of in the dumps. And I just wanted you to know that your favorite comedian, and with you being the second William Montgomery fan in Paul at this moment, you should know these things. All right, go to bed.
We're gonna stop.
Sweet dream.
All right, talk later.
Peace.
Next week on Monday, the 12th season premiere of the kids' show Harry's Dollhouse, as well as the documentary Sophia, A Thing That Makes. Next Tuesday, the stand-up special of Jerry T, You Should See Her. Next Wednesday on Netflix, true crime documentary Yes, as well as the parenting holiday movie Champion Problems, starring Minka Kelly. Next Thursday on Netflix, season 8 of the Great British Baking Show Holidays, as well as season 2 of the comedy A Man on the Inside.
It's gonna be crazy. Everybody's gonna be there, like all the cameras and shit. Everyone's gonna be in there. Oh, nice. I might have to make my way out to Thailand then. Yeah, really, it's very cool. Like, I mean, say that you're not gonna regret this going here. It's crazy. Like, it's mad cheap. Everything's good. The food's good. You have to share the job. Like, if you want, it's just a share the job, you know. Alright, so I can't. It's gonna be better than the Singapore one. The one they did recently in Singapore. It's gonna be better that way. Yeah, I was actually interested in trying to go to this event next month in Abu Dhabi. I was looking up tickets for that. And gosh, like a 22 and 25 hour of travel between here and there, man, it's crazy. So I can't imagine what time it's going to be. I'm sure it's going to be more hours. Yeah, it's going to be like 26, 20 hours. I just thought about it. Don't worry. No, I want to come to Thailand, man. It's been on my list of places to go. My dad, he was supposed to go to the Philippines and start up a cable company over there for a boss of his, and that guy ended up passing
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, please.
Thank you so much for your kindness. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year with peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of accomplishment. In 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," making it true today. On internet, this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all into wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 streams. You can see a link to my YouTube streams in the pinned post of my profile. You can also see my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I'm going to tell you to dare you to look at their link tree, but because I have so much social media than any person on the internet, it would take you years to go through the content on just one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should know that I also have a Discord. You're welcome in 24 hours a day. I'm live there. I want you to know, in addition to streaming my life for work and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm an advocate. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free coach, a free friend, 24 hours a day, my Discord, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back right away. I'm here to help you. Most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally as well as to be a positive person in life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. I don't know if you want to continue talking back and forth, and that's pretty amazing that you've been able to get all that. I apologize, I haven't had a chance to check out all of your different channels of media there, but that's pretty incredible that you're out there like that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do my best to be as open and honest with the world as I can be and give people different portals into my world. And I think in the future, I might be extremely famous, and so this might be the foundation of something really cool. I plan on doing this for the rest of my life. I'd like people to be able to learn from my experiences. I'd like to be able to educate and really promote positive impact on our planet.
That's pretty cool, man. I mean, that's what my shit's about. We're trying to basically build a global community, similar to you. You're trying to educate people get from, broke to rich, for lack of a better term, and all that. So that's very, very cool that you're doing that. You're putting it out there, you're trying to help everybody else. It's pretty much the mindset way. We're trying to incorporate business to the program where people can sell online and have a Web3 income as well as, the creator that creates the program, the business, whatever, kind of like a Shark Tank type of deal, man. So, but I do envy you on your efforts there and want to get up to that and do that as well. Just setting all that up. Right now, like I said, I gotta check it out because I'm just curious how you live life 24/7 on the internet, and how I would want that around
Absolutely. You're welcome anytime. If you have the opportunity, join my Discord. If you ever want to talk to me, it's easier for me to be able to communicate with there as opposed to in the YouTube or Twitch Rumble comments. But I really don't live my life too much differently than I would if my camera streams were not off. I would be watching documentaries. I would be interacting with people online. Certainly, doing the streams from desktops somewhat makes me need around a Wi-Fi router. But IRL streaming, I've streamed as north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically every in Southern California. So I've done my best to archive as much of my life as possible. And I think one day when people find out about this, not only will it be a major event, perhaps the biggest event in global history, but additionally, people are going to be able to learn so much from this. It's the most amount of data that any single person has ever archived on themselves in global history. And AI needs examples of humans on which to build its models. And I'm essentially the perfect example of what a model can use for data. Because I'm not live on just one stream, I'm live on more than simultaneous YouTube streams. The AI will have the opportunity to able to view my life in 360 degrees, as will people. And I think that we'll be able to learn a lot from the biometrics of my stream, what my heartbeats per minute are, what my behavior patterns are, what my eating habits are, my drinking habits, my sleeping habits, my bathing habits. Every aspect of the essentially can be studied from this. And all I have to do is just make sure the stream can. That's not too hard. It is a little bit of a uh, you have to have every 12 hours to basically make sure streams are going. And we get app crashes and things like that on some of the devices. But why I'm live on so many redundant streams in case any of the streams go down. I have all that data backed up, and yeah, perhaps this is the start of something really, really beautiful. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here and to share and to talk. And for anyone watching my stream, shout out to the Mindshare community. They're going to be something really big. Thank you.
Hey, Web3 there, how you doing? Alright, theories, do I think it will end up being this? With the like they say, it's really sweet. They're different direction thinking about the fact that I just remembered I got to take care of my mom's puppies and I feed them because my mom and my sister are down in Vegas. So have random thoughts. That's like it because that's what exactly we were talking about. Making time for the random phone calls, the random disruptions that you have. I am, disrupting my own train of thought with understanding and expectation when it happens. What it came when they said very when it's about this number came up it's okay but it's thanks to implementing taking that approach to present tense.
Look at this athleticism. I know that we've discussed this athleticism in the past, but like talking about the beauty of the sun.
clinicians are specially trained to diagnose what's causing your HLI to go on and fix it, no matter what it is. Keep your eyes on the road and your ears open for another episode of Amco's What You Didn't Know.
Check engine light on. We'll check it for free. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusion may apply. See amco.com for complete details.
Make decisions every day, but it's my decision. I mean, a lot of money in your pocket. It's the start of basketball season, but you watch the winless Pelicans play the winless Nets. Every game is exciting. Only if you are a six player, and then you decide more or less their perception of that game.
Yeah, I mean, your overhead or your whatever is different, but like, if you have 500 million liquid cash, that's crazy. I totally agree with you on that. You can literally do anything you want. I know, but then you're just worried about the government, like the shutdowns, the traveling, just like inflated eggs. I know, that's what I'm saying. The list dropped off real low. Yeah. But this is my issue. If you're someone like a Billie Eilish, and you have, because how much is her net worth? I mean, she's got to be worth $150, $200 million at this point. I heard she hides a few million in those tits. All right, well, now we made it. We're back. We made it. So this is the golden pin. All I'm saying is there's so much you personally can do if you're rich. Just do those things and don't worry about what somebody else is doing, Because it's like, for instance, I like when they showed Sydney Sweeney, like, are you going to apologize? Or the G-Net, and she was like, no. Yeah, that was pretty gangster. It was pretty gangster. Hey, you want to hear something funny? What? So, yeah. What? So Matt, did a show, right? And she was there, right? She was there. So I said, I go, me and Big I know Scooter, I'm like, Scooter, we're all talking. And I say to her, I go, I got jokes. What she said, she goes, I gotta hear him. And I was like, okay. But hey, Eric, is she pretty in person? Bro. I guess you never know, but you never know until when she's fun. But anyways, if you look up Eric Griffin, Sydney Sweeney, there was someone there, and they wrote an article about, so I hit up Scooter. I said, hey, please tell her, and I also want to thank you for laughing, because if you didn't, it would have been a nightmare. And that's not even the picture of the thing, but it's like a game. Once the thing begins. I wish I could see it. I just see the Patreon dashboard, and I want to blow my head off. I wish I could see it. Oh, so they're like saying, wow, dude, your titties are always out. I got a funny joke about that. I just got a funny joke because I said it. The joke is like, your titties are always out. I know the joke. It doesn't move the line. I know the joke. She can't hide her tits. No, this is the point of it is that she, like in the article that says she barrels over with laughter. What I'm saying is, if she did, this would be a different article. If she did it, the article would be more viral. The reason it went well, I didn't hear about it. Good for you. But if it would have went bad, I would have texted you, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm glad it was this is good. It is interesting, though, when she says the thing about, like, if I have an issue, I'll speak on it. And people will know. Fair to her. Like, this is great. Because she's gangster. That is gangster. It is interesting, though, because we all kind of fell victim to it in a way of, if you go back and you look at her posts about Black Lives Matter, about we need to do better, there are those doing. So there is that performative. Just like for her? Yeah, she did, yeah. So it's like, there is that performative aspect of it, and what's socially acceptable to do that we've all kind of felt. And like, dude, when I was me, I don't know, maybe not you, but like when I saw a waiver, there's a difference between wearing and it's different when you put a hoodie and his legs are curved. Now it's a white hoodie. Yeah. My point is, it's like when somebody does it flip flop, and look, we all know people
were very liberal and then became very conservative, and like it's like just sounds something, and that's what it is. But like when somebody who does, I don't think this is what that was. No, it's not. No. I'm not saying it is. I get what she's doing. I think she can do no wrong. She's good. No, I think she's cool. Well, I'm just saying it is interesting that did happen. Like, dude, in 2020, people were fucking crazy. Well, but you know what it was? People were scared, Chris. No, I know. Now she's like, oh, it's chill. No, man, I'm good. I'm not going to apologize. You see my tits? Well, I think that this is a thing, though. I think that this is a PR thing. You know, because like this is very like interesting that like the way she's so dressed down, just kind of hey, I'm a chill girl or whatever. I think that this is fine. I think it sucks that she even had to answer questions about. It's like this lady fucking sucks. It's just a real thing. It's just a funny ad, and then people turned it into a neo-Nazi thing. Notice the ladies asking these questions are always ugly. They're just so mean. Well. The thing about this other lady's face is she looks already. No, but the thing is, like, this article, this lady, even though you guys didn't really look at it, she's not really, this is not a gotcha. This is not a gotcha. I understand. It's not, I understand. This girl, people are mad that this woman wasn't pushing her harder. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. I don't necessarily think this woman is in the wrong, but I do think, I do. Just leave it alone. Like, it's like, I think what this woman thought she was doing was a good thing. I think what this woman thought she was doing was, I'm going to let her explain herself. I'm going to let her, I'm going to help her. I'm going to help Sydney. What I'm saying is, I think that was brought on by, for sure. That's what I'm saying. This lady is like, they said, hey, would you like to, I think it went like this. Hey, would you like to, Sydney would like to talk to somebody they picked her. You know what I mean? And it was like, they knew the questions that were going to happen. And I think that it sucks that she even had to do that. No. For something that was so Walter. She looks like Walter. So stupid. It's just, what did this lady do to you? Why did no one in on this? She looks like Walter Fresh Face. Chick. I think that it was, pretty gangster what she did. Yeah, it's like looking at her eyes. It makes me like her even more, dude. And she's into vintage trucks and shit. Oh, dude. I just, when she gonna make something, when she gonna do something, I don't know. It's just a weird time. Imagine how it all played out. So they go, hey, they went into this funny G-Man, and they go give the concept, and then you try that concept. Anybody would be like, oh, that's funny. You definitely understand the humor. Yeah, you go, so then the outside go, well, I'm going to translate that into, and it's like, what? And it's a company, by the way, who the spokesperson before is a black woman. I know. But they've done more for DEI, and they never stopped their DEI stuff, that company. So the people that are just, look, it's the kind of thing, this is how it should go down. That happens. If anyone sees that and goes, that's kind of tone deaf, they go, that's kind of tone deaf. You think about it, the jeans is kind of funny, and then someone else goes, that person's annoying. And that's it. Yeah, that's how it should go. It doesn't, the person goes, what? That commercial? Fuck this. That person's wrong. And then the other person's like, he's ugly. That person's always ugly. Sure, that's funny. It's not he's upset about the G. It's always with more locks. Yeah, like, how dare they? The weirdest thing about this era of social media and stuff is how people can look at something and there can be two absolutely conflicting opinions about the same thing. They can just go, why do we care about any of these opinions? Yeah. Well, there's a lot of mental illness in the world. I know. But if I put a picture of my cock on the internet, people will be like, it's 10 inches. And then a lot of people will be like, no, it's 11. And they'll completely disagree with each other. And I know the truth, right? But it's like, don't be so mad at each other. First of all, that's 1 inch difference. Yeah, not a big deal. And it's still a huge cock. Yeah, right? That's what I said. If you need to give you nothing. And if you need to know what an inch is, you just look at Eric's penis. He said he was going to give you nothing. He's like,
I got it for Cisco Lieber back there. I got a new movie for you on Netflix.
This guy. I can't even. It better not be a movie that we've already talked about.
I bet you George watched it already. How's that? The new Frankenstein.
This motherfucker.
This comes because she knows where I'm from, but
He's Frankenstein.
Oh, that came from
I
I
didn't know that.
didn't watch
I feel like this show is being weird, specifically
Did you enjoy it?
Divorce Lawyer,
The podcast, dude.
elementary school vice principal, TikTok influencer,
The new one about the shooting of
Fox's
Garfield.
correspondent.
Game
I
of
love
Thrones.
this counts because she does rap already,
Yes, I do actually. It's the guy from fucking.
she works in marketing for sure.
Yeah, I do.
Manager
The
of
fucking guys in it.
commercials, she sells essential oils on the side.
The other guy.
She is her therapist,
That's it.
but she's not taking the insurance anymore, so you might have to see some of that stuff. He's truly out
President Garfield.
medical receptionist. That one really gave a PE teacher that she worked with in elementary school. This is the new therapist you started seeing. Apathy. Recent graduate, majored in kinesiology. She's on site. This is a nurse.
No, that's why y'all piss me off. The other guy looks like Clive Owen.
About Clive Owen. Fucking.
He looks like Clive Owen. This is the guy from Succession. Oh, I don't know that shit. I don't watch that show.
Oh, that show's great.
You're stupid. Hey, look at me. Oh, shut it up. I'm not so great. Wow, Kristen. I'm not saying you're fine today. I'm not saying the show's bad.
I guess they're both white.
Is this motherfucker crazy? Well, if you got some black person, you look at this person and be like, that's one person.
Yeah, but if you have some white person or a black guy, like, that's one person.
They don't like it all. Bro, if you ask, and they do not look alike.
Nothing alike. Oh, he looks like a down.
I get it. It's wrong day. It's wrong day for you guys.
You're wrong.
It's good. First of all, look up that bitch with the dude with a beard in the show, which is how I saw him. You stupid bitches.
That's so aggressive.
Shut up, not so hey,
With a beard.
Look on me. Not so
I don't think they look alike at all. Look at this. Are you stupid? This you look at some black person. You go, that's the same person. Shit. You did that already. I wanted to. You wanted more. Yeah. Oh my God. So look, and that's on the left. On the left is watching my stand up, and on the right is watching your stand up. For me and for you.
See, the one on the left is like he was on the better show. It was like one of the meaningful. So you can talk about meaningful stand-up.
What I'm saying is, I will be in Daytona, and I will be in Jackson, and I will be in Cleveland, and I will be in Detroit. Go get tickets at Curlia.com. Oh, and also, well, no, this will come out. Go get tickets for the Chicago. I'll be there in Chicago in a little bit.
Let's take a little break here from chatting with the boys. Cold mornings, holiday plans. This is why I just want my wardrobe to be simple. I want to look fresh. I need to look sharp. I need to feel good. It needs to be stuff I actually wear, and that's where Quinn stepped on in. Quinn's pieces make great gifts as well, but we're talking about for yourself, man. The season's lineup is simple but easy with Quinn's. $50 Mongolian cashmere sweaters that feel like an everyday luxury. Wool coats that are equal parts stylish and durable. Their denim nails the fit everyday comfort at a fraction of what you expect to pay, right? Quince, I have their luggage, I got their jeans, I got their sweaters. All of it is fantastic. So get it for yourself, but also get it for gifts as well. It's Quince, baby. Give and get timeless holiday staples that last the season with Quince. Just go to quince.com/golden for free shipping on your order of 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
You're going to be in Lincoln, Nebraska at Howler Comedy Club this weekend. Right there. And
I'm going to be in Austin, Minnesota. Okay, Austin, Minnesota at the making a place Lansing Corners in Austin, Minnesota. In New York City, fucking Idaho. Hey, give me this. We just got those places. My God, you're the worst. There you go. People, you Austin, Minnesota, 26. How are you going to get your people to come? There's 25,000 people. I just need like 15.
And that's what's going on in Austin.
Yeah, baby.
You're coming to town.
Yeah, I'm coming to town, Austin, Minnesota. No one knows what's going on there. To do. They're going to be when people are there, you're going to be like, I guess.
It's gonna be fucking freezing.
Nothing else. I don't think it's weird. I was just in Minnesota this past weekend and it was fine. So I was in Hamilton and it was freezing. And
Hamilton,
Ontario. Let me tell you what I have to do. So I'm doing Lincoln, Nebraska on Friday. I'm going to the spam museum. Oh shit. I'm gonna get some content for the podcast. How about that? So I found out that it's Lincoln, Nebraska, and so I'm doing my travel. You know, and I'm like, how do you get your tickets? Yeah, but I asked the AI. I was like, how do you spend it in this? It has like you should drive. So I had to drive 5 hours. Well, because the plane situation is like, I tell them, bro, I will anytime more than give it. So what's your code? Let me give it to our manager. What's your code, manager here? Exactly. The routing's terrible. I would yeah. So you tell your agent, here's what you say, yo, dude. Like I have to fly. It's either connecting, and you gotta go, and sometimes it's only at 6 a.m. So you gotta go at 6 a.m. and you gotta connect, and it's fucking 3 hours away, and you go, what? All right, no, but this is the same kind of thing where it's like also you guys can't get off to certain places, and you can't leave at 6 a.m. Sometimes the flight is like 12 hours, and I'll get there at 2 p.m. You know what?
Hey, hopefully you guys figure it out.
I don't like your attitude today.
Keep us close.
I don't like your attitude today. What's going on with you, Sean? This guy just goes in. What you said? This guy goes in today. Just Frankenstein liked it. Yeah. And that's it. And then we talk about fucking logistics. Nothing about
Logistics on traveling. Hey, did the government shutdown affect you guys at all?
No, it made the airport a little bit weird, but it was okay. I didn't feel nothing.
They're back now, yeah.
It was also less party, but I don't think it has anything to do with it. Yeah, I don't think. I think they're working on it.
They're back tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Today's a holiday. They're back tomorrow.
Why? You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. When they shut the when they shut the private jets down.
Facts, because those hoes are still getting paid. The politicians get paid.
When they shut the private jets down, and all them rich folks started to make some shit. What do you mean they shut the private jets? That was one. So they shut airlines. A lot of the airlines were like, hey, I know, but they completely shut down the private jets. They did. Yeah, that's what I heard. That was on the thing yesterday. Then that's what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, people call. They're like,
oh, hell.
I need to get my Ontario. That's just private jet. If you have this money. Well, yeah.
Is it freezing out there today?
No.
It's not cold at all.
Perfect. So we're not. So you want to talk weather? We can't talk weather. Talk weather. Come on, tell us more. We're in like a weather guy.
Travel.
You know what? You should put in a bag there. One of those like those maps. Like some you can go like this. Oh, that. In the south, there's gonna be the shop dollar. That's not where I draw the line. It's the shop. Shopper radar. No. You love it.
LA got Dallas Diamond Pacing, Dallas something.
Iowa has to come from somebody with big titties. That's it.
Oh, you gotta watch the fucking Telemundo like my wife puts on in the morning. She's like, you can't switch. I'm like, I'm good.
Dude, it's crazy. There's weather. That sounds like a movie coming from, Carolina, good Trump. Weather women, see titties, the whole movie. The title is Whether Women Lie or Not. The full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. They do.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. like, are you kidding me?
That Garcia, you know, I'm telling my girls, like, you don't speak Spanish. I'm like, yeah, I like the weather.
No, but I get horny. You don't speak Spanish? No. But then 13.9. Yeah, definitely do. This is not my weather, man. Wait. Like, this is like, you're doing a real job. Like, you're working at a news place. You know? Do you follow each other on Instagram? Like, if you're already...
I guarantee they're like, hey, you know, you're national TV.
I love when people put that kind of shit up. My favorite one is the guy with the watermelon. You ever seen that? There's a meme where they'll show an ass and it's I get that one because you're black. Chill out. That's how you eat watermelon. That's how you eat it. There it is. Oh, that's hilarious. It's not even the one. It's not even the one. It's the Batman one. It's the Batman one. I just saw it. There, right there. That one up top. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. So just think of the ass pic and then that. I think that, what was I going to say about this weather shit?
Yeah, distracted.
I was distracted. What kind of weather we got going on here? Your point was, as I'm it's going to be slightly coming. That's so stupid. No, wait, guys, I just want to say something. I'll say something. He tries to act like he doesn't like it, and then he adds some to it. I like it. It's so dumb. Dumb is great. Dude, I was on stage in Hamilton. I said something, and I heard someone from the audience say, that's so dumb. And I was charged, bro. That's my favorite. No, but your point was, as a colleague, do you follow her? Right. So it's like, you know, if Casey was this girl, the newscaster,
If you're married,
you know what I mean? You're like, oh man. Well, what does her other content look like? Go to now.
it's pretty risque. You don't get 13 million because you're doing weather.
I think that's the perfect reason to follow. She's like, that's my call.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Get that from you. But there's the fights. She also does most okay. Well, you know what it is? I changed it. Like that's normal. Not normal, but it's not. Yeah, never mind. Go. Get out. Get out. Get out of this. Go to the oh, well, that's right. I wanted to broadcast. That crazy guys waiting for a second. It's like half and half.
There's a lot of ass.
It's half and half.
I get it, girl. You get your money.
No. Get your money. Yeah, for sure. And this is why people watch. Although she was at Penthouse, so this is why people watch the fucking weather. This is why you're not checking your
Does it right. Mexico does it right. They're not trying to.
Yeah, because how many people get caught in storms because they didn't realize she was actually talking about the weather? No, I get caught in the con.
The deeper you go, it's only going to get better. She didn't have much of a following.
That is so true. My dick is so real. He's going to keep going till he's 17. We just got in trouble. I think that she's smart. Well, the whole thing about this is why you would watch the news and not just check your weather. Otherwise, this is why that news station wanted. They're not going to be like, oh no, she's 14 grades on mine. There's a constant slight horniness over here coming in from the west.
Apparently there's some coming in from the south.
A lot of buildup lately over in the southern explode. It'll be blasting all over the Southlands. Yeah. Heat waves. why it's Mary Shelley. Mary Shelley with the summer king. Some themes out there. Some themes from. We're fucking concepts and themes on this podcast. That's my next question. I like that. Because you got a big nose. Right. Like it. That's why it works. And then like the picture, the poster, it's literally just nose. Hanging out of the top, you know? Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, I would love to. You do like a Tarzan in your hair. On the nose. I like that. On the nose. Let's get pod, man. That's what I said. We're Eric. Eric knows. Eric knows. There's this big honker out there with some glasses. Yeah, golden hour was done. We still did that. Yeah, that was another golden hour podcast. Yeah. Yeah, remember we had a whole thing. I think it was just about the golden girls with it. So you're still on Twitter or X? I haven't. Eric, everybody is. No one moved over to Threads. No, I'm not. I wasn't comparing the two. This is crazy. I'm just right there.
Yeah. I think he had.
He got clone money. See, that's what you would do with your horse.
I think he has the clone company. I think he's invested in the company.
So then I can't do your dog since you're a investor. It's like, all right, and then bam, comes out. Well, this is how you start it. You start the cloning like this. You need to do it with dogs, so you know, like, you know. I mean, is it the exact same dog? Or is it a little off? Do clone is that you go, this can be used for good, used for evil. Depends, you know? It's like I have a friend that had a heart transplant. If they can clone and get him a real heart, his heart, and kill the fucking other one, they just stay with me. Does he have a big heart? Does he have a piggy heart? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Does he have a big heart? No. He had a transplant from another person. And then the pig thing doesn't last. Oh, yeah? You can't be half pig? Wait, that pig isn't real? Wait, you're letting your whole heart percentage of the heart of the, well, that's how much pig. Well, you should be 80% off. You want to give a shit? Close me, please. You're so stupid. Man, that's fucking dumb. Let's take a little break, because New York City is coming to your room this freaking Saturday. Yeah, we're talking about UFC 322. We got JDM, that's Jack Della Maladena, versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. Both undefeated in the UFC. This is the ultimate fight this year. It's going down to DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting part of the UFC, puts every kick, clinch, and finish move in the palm of your hand. This one is for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get paid out $300 bonus bet. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Yeah, so I think that's how you start there. But I don't know, you got dangerous things here. I mean, what's the idea? The internet's that way. They thought it was going to be a fucking utopia. They made the internet like, this is correct, us all. Fucking everyone's just racist. Cloning, man? Like, oh, yeah. Do we think Tom Brady's had some work on his face? I want to ask about, we already talked about Bradley Cooper. Yeah. Bradley Cooper's definitely had some work. I don't know if he's got work or something weird's going on with him. Maybe something seriously weird. I don't know. He doesn't eat carbs. He drinks avocado shakes. So it could just be that. Tom Brady. Check out Tom Brady, fat Brady in the top left there. Which looks like Drake May. That's Drake May. That's not Tom Brady. What a get a picture of Drake May. Hey, that's the top left is Drake, man. No, it's not. It's fucking. They clone Conrad. Drake, man. He's a new quarterback.
Let's stop posting, let's stop commenting, let's stop commenting. What are you here to achieve today? Show me on the comments, what are you here to achieve today? Let's go. Are you active? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. You can see how many people will have a call already. Let's go. Please, who's active? So this guy uses all the emotional levels. Yeah, that's it. Alex, how you doing? hand. So with the hand, I don't know why it's like I'm trying to invite you up. Inviting you to speak. Why? That's all. So can only hear me now. Okay, okay. So good day everyone. You hope we are all good. Welcome to the call. Other people, it's like they don't know what they are doing, so just leave them behind and whenever they try to, because I know I've tried my best to motivated everyone. So it's less likely to open the call. So so we're going to start with you. How has your experience been since you started? Talk to me. It was she has actually been on the course this morning with me. But I have to like be going out to do one of these and she has been there for she's sometimes she's very happy.
So I tapped fortune to a case like
Yeah, he said so before, right? Yes. So let's begin with what I did just today. I just thought so that they can at least have this thing. So how was the experience? It's very good on this and now this is where how was the experience? Yeah, yeah. Yes. So that's what became one by one. We are fortunate. Yeah, I'm so happy. He said, let's go.
hi fortune.
For we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. If you say something, we cannot hear you. I was on the call because I I want someone to take over, or at least understand.
Absolutely. I hope everybody's doing well. If you want some alpha for newbies and Web3, just some initial alpha, it's very important that you write down your phrase, keep it in a safe place. If you don't know what your seed phrase is, it's basically your password into your crypto wallet. You want to make sure it's written down just on an electronic device, because if you keep it on an electronic device and that electronic device breaks, you won't be able to get into your wallet. Make sure you write down your seed phrase, put it in a safe place, ID something like a fireproof box if possible. And it's very important. Don't know that right from the start. You need to know that, and then also don't ever seed phrase with anyone else.
Your seed phrase. There's a phrase that I'm supposed to write to control wallet. So that's what it's talking about. That seed phrase. You should write it down in your account so that you know it by the name online. Yes, yes. Yes, absolutely. Maybe write it to me like you say in the Telegram. Yes. Because that's actually where you get where you're going from. We have simple code. Like so much impact on this code. Wow. So I'm so happy right now. What about another video? Get the space. I just posted the space right now. So yeah. Yeah, how you feeling? How you feeling? Just feeling alive. Hey. I'm fine. So yeah. Sure. We had to buy.
So Billy, I'm messaging you back right now. What up, big dog? Billy, you know with your seed, I'm well, thank you. Billy, you know with your seed phrase, you need to write it down, right? For a wallet. Yeah, you don't keep it on your phone. You don't keep it on an electronic. You make sure you have a physical copy of it. You know that, right?
So I'll write it down.
Well, that's what you have to do. It tells you to do that when you create your wallet. It says don't save this on your phone. Oh, hold on, Pilly. You don't have a wallet? Just for a moment. Yeah, so if you have a wallet, write down the seed phrase. You don't keep that on your phone. If that means if you break your phone, then you can't get into your wallet. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I just sent you a reply. You're almost there with your profile picture. The top line should not say I am Billy 007 Web3. It just says Billy 007 Web3. And then the bottom line, make it.
I checked the username of my ex account to Web307.
Okay, that's fine. The bottom line, just linktree.com/Billy007 with the capital L in Linktree.
Yeah. Is it fine?
You just sent it. Look at the response that I sent you.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's actually I'm happy working with you.
I like working with you too, my friend. Absolutely, Pilly. I'm here for you. Thank you so much, Bobo. Do you mind if I share with the room some initial alpha for people who are looking to get into social media marketing? Excellent. Okay. First and foremost, I just want to make sure everybody knows this. If you're in Web3 and you have a wallet, make sure you write down your seed phrase. Make sure that it is not on an electronic device, because if it is and you break your electronic device, you can't get into it. It's like rule number one. And rule number two is never give your seed phrase to anyone. So those are two very important things in terms of cryptocurrency. Okay, with that being said, if you want to make more as a social media marketer, as a community manager, as a moderator, really anything in Web3, you need to increase the size of your network. There's the phrase that you'll hear constantly in Web3: your network is your net worth. And right now, most of you who are in social media marketing only generally have maybe a Twitter account, maybe you have a Discord, maybe you have a Telegram account, but you don't have all of the social media that is available to you. And what I advise you to do, and I can help you with this, I help people, I coach people with this constantly, and it's all free, is that you create all of the free social media that's available to you, and I'll explain why. So if you're wondering what accounts you need, you're going to want a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically you can go to an app that you have one link where you can view someone's entire social media. In the past, people have used business, have your telephone number on them. In 2025, you want to make your business card your link tree. Give someone an opportunity to contact you on various social media. So first thing that you want is a Gmail account as well from a social media standpoint. You an email that works, that allows you to get into email. Google is the number one website in the world. You must have it. Even if you're somewhere else, you need to have a Google account. Secondly, the number two website in the Google, that's YouTube. You may say, but Rabbi, I want to be a YouTuber. But Rabbi, I don't do YouTube. That's fine. You don't have to, but you need the account because you're going to be marketing for clients who do want to be on YouTube. You also need an X account, which is great. You need Telegram. Much of cryptocurrency is conducted in Telegram groups, so make sure you have that. You need a Facebook account. If you already have a Facebook account, that's great. If you want to stay anonymous and not dox yourself, that's absolutely fine. But you can create a Facebook business account for your social media strategy and your social media account. You can do that. Additionally, you want a WhatsApp, which is also from Meta, which is a Facebook subsidiary, as is Instagram. You must have an Instagram account. Now, I understand you may have pictures from your vacation on Instagram and of your friends and such. That's fine. Keep that separate. Create a new Instagram account for your business. It's important that all of these are business related if you want to be successful, a successful marketer. You don't want to have your customers seeing what you ate for dinner last night or where you went to vacation last year. No one wants to see that. They want to see how are you going to be able to promote me. You need to have a TikTok. TikTok is one of the fastest growing apps available. It's very important that you have this. WeChat. WeChat is giant in Asia, and you need to have a WeChat. It's basically Asia's WhatsApp. You need to have a Snapchat. It's an excellent opportunity for you to be able to market people. Pinterest, another one. LinkedIn, which is different than Linktree. LinkedIn is very important. I can tell you this right now. If I only needed one type of social media of all of these, it would be LinkedIn. I've gotten more money through LinkedIn than any other social media that I ever made. Six-figure contracts, hundreds, thousands of dollars a year from just being able to apply for jobs on LinkedIn. We may have different backgrounds, we may have different skill sets. So you may say, well, LinkedIn's not really what I necessarily need for my business. That's fine. But you should know when you get good at what you do, if you want to go from making hundreds of dollars to thousands of dollars to hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, I'm telling you, LinkedIn is where it is at. So we'll build up to LinkedIn when you're applying for really professional jobs at Fortune 100 companies, big companies. Do want you to make sure you need a LinkedIn net worth individual app. Many intelligent people with a lot of money are on Reddit, and they're going to in different discussions and different what are called subreddits for Web3, for media marketing, for cryptocurrency, for NFTs. You want to make sure that you have a LinkedIn. Pardon me, Quora. Quora is basically a question answering app, and it's important to have an account there. It's important for you to be able to answer questions publicly about your business. And also, it's very important, social media crawlers, AI crawlers, and search engine crawlers all crawl the internet and basically take information there to populate their databases. And the more places where you can get your project and yourself, the more success you're going to have on these. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Threads, which is essentially Facebook or Instagram or Meta version of Twitter. Not a lot of people use it, but it's still crawled. And you may say, but Rabbi, this sounds like a lot of accounts. That's fine. Do you want to make money? Then you need to spend 2 or 3 days creating these accounts, and then you never have to make them again. Do the work now. Make sure that you get your name, which is really important, so that no one can impersonate you, and you'll never have to do this work again. What you don't want to do is basically only rely on a couple, 2 or 3 social media platforms, and then you start to get popular there, and then go to get your handle, your name, your platform, and somebody's taken it and he's impersonating you, and now someone's with your good name. You don't want that to happen. Another very important type of platform to be on is Discord. Aside from Telegram, Discord is where it is at in terms of cryptocurrencies and their communities and Web3 in general. You need to have a Discord. Additionally, Tumblr is a great website that people use to be able to post things, and it is crawled by AI, by social media, and by the search engine. And you may say, Rabbi, I've never gone to Tumblr. That's not the kind of website that I want. That's fine. Get your username there. It'll allow you to post content there. That's all you need it for. Okay. Additionally, you want to get Mastodon, which is essentially a Twitter alternative, as is Blue Sky, as is Truth Social. You want to get all of those. You don't want to say that, oh yeah, I'm XYZ on Twitter, but I'm XYZ243 on Mastodon. I'm XYZ241 on Truth Social. You have these all aligned. So long as creating these accounts and make sure you get all your names. It's convenient for you to know that he's already locked up. You don't have to go and become the world's biggest Blue Sky user. Blue Sky is an excellent for which where a lot of people sought an excellent Elon Musk bar. You don't have to use them every day necessarily, but these are more platforms for you to be able to get more jobs and more work. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to have as many opportunities to get jobs as possible. You don't want people to have to find you on the app that you're most comfortable with, which is Twitter. You want to have options, open doors to all of these different platforms. Additionally, Flickr, it's a great photo sharing app. It's a great app. You can use that to be your content. Clubhouse, believe it or not, what we're talking on right now, Twitter Spaces, is just what Clubhouse was. Twitter basically took the idea and made it Twitter Spaces, but Clubhouse was there first. Get yourself locked in on that. Rumble's like Twitch. You want to make sure that you have a Twitch account and a Rumble account. Rumble's a really important place because it allows you to upload videos, and I'm going to talk about video creation in a moment. You want to make that you have a Kick, which is like Twitch as well. You want to make sure you have a Twitter account, which is where Reddit's images are stored. So if you're talking about uploading people's pictures, upload memes to be able to market yourself, that's a very important website to on which to register. ChatGPT is a major one. I deal with all the AI accounts with all the AIs, the major ones, which are Grok, things like Claude from Google, and Copilot from Microsoft. Those are ideal to have, but the big one is ChatGPT. And the reason why, not only was ChatGPT the first one to launch on November 30th, 2022, of a large language model, but they offer a really great service that's known as Sora, which is image creation, but also it's becoming AI video creation. So I've gone through the different social medias that you need. I know it's a lot. If you need these, send me a DM. I'll send you a list of them, and you know what to create. Then what we're going to have you do is we're going to have you populate your social media account with video. And we're going to use that Sora AI to be able to market yourself and create content on your social media. Then what we're going to teach you to do, and you know how to do, is make memes, and not just create a meme, but you want to be able to market yourself with it. So you, in the corner, you put your link tree there so people know who the creative idea was behind this. Then what we're going to teach you to do is we're going to teach you to clip spaces. It's very important when you go into someone's space, if it's a big space with influential people, that you tag the person when you clip them, tag the host, and you tag the speakers. That makes all of these really big accounts know who you are, and it shows that you're paying attention and it's about them. You want to add value to people's lives. Then the final step in this is we're going to get elevator pitch. Basically, we want you to have a 30-second, a 1 minute, and a 3-minute elevator pitch where you're able to tell people about what you do. And I'm going to give you the examples that you want to give, any questions that you have. So most space do not know how to market themselves, I've noticed, when they are doing these chill and chills. Many people say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM, everybody, GM. Hope everybody's having a good day. How are you all today? That's fine. At least you're out there. You're trying. You're very polite. That's wonderful. But you're not catching anybody's attention, and you have limited time. So it's very important, if you have limited time, for you to be able to promote yourself. And so what you want to be able to do is say to the room everything that you are in a very efficient and clear way. The way that I describe the web marketing is basically like we are digging for gold. And if you're digging for gold using media and you're only using Twitter, you're only using one shovel, one social media platform. What you want to is use as many social media platforms as you can. So why not use 30 different tools of the social media that I just named, so that you can promote people in more channels, you can get more business, you have more opportunities. So this is the kind of pitch that you're going to want to have. Everyone, I really appreciate the opportunity to be here. My name is X. I want you to know that I am the best social media in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition, they are reply guys, they are shillers, they are raiders. All they're going to do for you is press the like button, your content. They are going to repost it, and they're going to say to you, and they're going to think that they're to you and say, now it's time to pay. That is the bare minimum that we're going to do for you. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to upload it to YouTube and the #2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that it's available on TikTok, Instagram, and on Twitch, and on Rumble, and on all of my different 30 platforms. Then see all of them in my link. You can see that I have a proven success. You can see that I not only get business from when I promote myself, but I get word of mouth business and I get repeat customers. That's the kind of person with whom you want to partner, and I want to partner with you. So if you have a Web3 project, you want to reach out to me, because I can guarantee you're going to get 30 times more DMs about your project, and 30 times more impressions, and 30 times just you're going to get 30 times more impressions. You're going to get 30 times more opportunities for people to find out about your project. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people NFTs. And I'm going to do this for the same price as all of my competitors. And that's why you want to partner with me, and you will back to me, and you will recognize that I'm the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And with that, my DMs are open. Please reach out to me. I want to do business with you, and I want to do business with you today. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to show. That's how you want to be able to promote. And I know I've taken some time to talk about this, but it's very important that you know what to do and you are marketing yourself and you separate the competition. Thank you so much for letting me say that. W, thank you so much for your kind words. You're absolutely right. And everything that I just mentioned is free. I will never do for anything. I give you a path that costs you money. Everything I'm doing is free, and it's when you think about it, it makes total sense. Why wouldn't you want to promote people on as many channels as possible? Many times, Web3 social media marketers are just simply being lazy by just commenting, by just liking and reposting and saying, "I'm done. Where's my money?" And customers don't want that. They want somebody extra mile for them. And once you have these accounts created, you never have to create them again. All of the hard work is done, and all you have to do is take that content and share it across different social media platforms. Guess what? Your customer, you'll be able to guarantee them that they'll show up #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 in Twitch, #1 in Reddit. And that's what they want. That's how you market someone. Hilly, can you hear me?
Yeah, I must compliment you. You're really good at what you do. I love your speech.
Oh, thank you so much. Hilly, you got to understand, though, if I'm talking, I can't talk to you at this time. So if you ever see me talking to people in here, just, I'm done. Okay, just one moment. I'm in this talk. I'll look at your stuff in a second, Hilly. I'm looking at your stuff right now, Pilly. Pilly, you're not done with that. You did not do what I said. I said, this is almost there. Top circle. You don't want to say I'm Pilly 007. You wanted to say Pilly 007 and then the bottom circle is your Linktree link. Go look at your message again.
No, the thing is that that's the username on my X account. That's why I changed.
Okay. When I look at your Twitter account, it says Pilly 007 Web 3.
Yes. And that is what is on the link, I guess.
No, not I guess. The top circle should be your username.
Okay, just Pilly 007 Web 3, not I am.
That's correct.
Alright, I'll work on that. Peace out.
Excellent. And then come back and we'll look at it, okay?
happening last year. That's because I started doing things right, and I started fixing it better. What I should have fixed it at first. I don't know if I'm making sense. But yeah, so do your due diligence to aim for where people are looking for. Oh, they want to cover this, they want to go into Lincoln, they want to go into niche down, try to find where you fit in, right? But it's like, I'm not saying you can't do that thing, because I've done the vast majority of things. I've traded, done futures, I've traded baby coins, I've done jobs, I've done almost everything, right?
Yes, we can hear you.
Before all of that, first, the first
Jacksonville, big game on Sunday. Both birds get moving in on that lady over here. So, back to the show. It doesn't happen all the time, but Shannon number one, the mother of my children, the light of my life, my wife is here today. You get a lot of people who know you. They are fans. They know who here's so she's man is coming over here. She wants to see
So that's definitely cool for me because I'm definitely an expert in Nazi, and to see all this great art, which I love, by the way. I love art. Again, how much I can understand is limited because like I said, I'm a limit. but yeah, but I still love it, you know. So thank all you guys for coming to share your artistry with us. I think Macau girl, you go ahead, man. I see your you had that.
Yes, dear. I just want to it's a mixed media, and it's mixed AI, digital and lunch, people to learn about seasons, and that's it. What I would like to thank you.
Because I mean I love art, and both of you guys have talked in this space. I think that we should start having our own like art spaces. Like maybe we can come and talk about it more. Things. What do you guys think? Hey, hello, Cyber. Yes, yeah, can you hear me? Right, everybody. I was out of service for a while. That's why we have bandos right here. Taking over a little everything is going smoothly. I get it. I really enjoy the conversation, everybody. I'm going to say a couple of things really quick. For all the people who are just tuning in, this is a 24/7 Spaces, everybody. We are Spaces.media. We got over 17 different shows. That's right, over 30 different shows and over 17 different speakers weekly. Every speaker gives their own style, their own persona, and we've been really, really crushing it. We're running on 150 plus hours in the last 7 days. In the last month, we've crushed over 500 hours. So I want to tell you all, we're here on Spaces. We are basically like a radio station, but we are going to be having our token attached to it and our NFTs. Soon we're going to have our NFTs, and it's going to be a way for you all to be able to kind of structure the show formats and create partnerships. It's going to be a decentralized organization. Anytime you have anything to vote on, you can use your token, one-to-one vote for all this that we're talking about. And I just wanted to say thank you to all the people who are on our regular shows. We have Chindet coming on every Thursday and Friday. We have Cozy coming on every Wednesday and Friday. We actually have Annual Community coming on tonight. They're on $18 million market cap right now. They're going to be coming on tonight to do an AMA with us. The list goes on. We have Thursday every Thursday, Sunday. He does a slumber party. We also have that Tuesday, Thursday, Shining Out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Barbie Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Shining Out Tuesday, Thursday. We got our weekend filled up too. The weekend's amazing, everybody. We got Scally on the morning, like those Nando's in the morning, Scally on Suey in the afternoon, and then Coco is actually doing an art space, like you guys were talking about art. Coco's doing an art space, and then Extreme River Protocol comes in. Sunday is actually Bruce, and these are regular shows. You guys.
Yo, Pilly. Pilly, did you get my message? Okay, check it out.
Second annual. So we've done over 17 projects in the last 4 weeks. Got on here on top of all the 30 plus shows. So that's 47 different shows that you've been able to have in the last 4 weeks, everybody. And this isn't just random shows. These are really well structured. Everybody has their own style. Everybody does their own thing. And if you guys see in the room, you guys know that we are crushing it. We have over 25,000 monthly listeners. We have 1,000 plus monthly, weekly likes, retweets, shares. The numbers go on every
soul, it's just $15-ish. If you want to be a whale, buy one soul. Either way, every tier is going to have a pre-sale access, which is going to be locked. Your pre-sales are going to be locked. You cannot dump your pre-sale once it drops, once the token goes. You can buy your token when it goes live, but more than likely you're going to buy it at a high market cap because we're going to be having it not on public. So just to let you know, it's going to already be jump time. This is one big shit to the moon. As far as what we're doing, 11 months, been creating the base. Now you see the base. Now we created the empire. Now we created the foundation. Everybody's here to stay, and I love crypto, and I love Cozy's energy and also their vibes. The good thing is there's a show for everybody. Maybe you want to have Ninja Turtles in the morning. Maybe you just want to watch a Sharpie show. Maybe you want to watch like a cartoon, or you want to watch the 700 Club. Maybe sometimes you just want to go in there and watch Oprah. It don't matter. We have every show for you here. Every show. The goal is to have you sit here, do consecutive show after show after show after show after show, and eventually have 24 hours filled up. Every show is around 1 hour to 3 hours. That's the max. We don't allow more than 3 hours unless you're a big project, and then you get the 4-hour max. But yes, that's it. So you're gonna be able to hear so many shows and thank all the people popping in here. We are building something extraordinary. This isn't just a one and done 24-hour space. This is 24/7. Go look at Spaces.media community. Go look at the 74-hour space we just pulled 4 days ago. Look at the 24-hour space we pulled 2 days ago. Look at the 22-hour space we pulled yesterday. Look at the 38-hour space we pulled 4 days ago. Look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie, people. The numbers don't lie. Come in here. How many bots do you see here? Somebody spotting our account? I don't know. I don't bot shit. I don't pay for nothing. I don't pay for nothing. I don't pay for nobody to get on here. I don't pay for nobody to get onto these spaces. If you want to bot our space, be my guest. That's on you. Spaces are next. Cyber spaces. We don't need bots. With that being said, bomb drop. That's it, my friend. That was a hell of a show. But we truly are the one-stop shop for spaces. Because I didn't even realize that Coco had a fine art space. And that's pretty awesome. So for all the artists in the world, we can come in and tap in with that as well. So I guess my idea was already done. So you guys can tap into that. No, it's not really done, man. The thing is, everything's been done. We're just working on everything, but it's just running out. It's like different parts. So no, it's definitely not been done. It's waiting for you to do it. You know what I mean? I did it my own way, right? It's waiting for you in your own way. Because everybody has to do it, whether you're going to be driving a car that's hitching or a truck. That's the way I describe it. So absolutely. You guys have really done something great here. I have to admit, it's pretty awesome. I'd like to thank you, take the time and thank you for giving me the opportunity to host spaces. I've learned about so many great artists now and art projects, especially building on the chain I love. So that's really awesome. We have a lot of people in the requests, and we will get you up here. We'll rotate the stage and give everyone a chance to speak, so don't worry about that. So just hold tight, and we will get to you. If anyone does anyone know who's next? Take the stage, take a fence, and let you go. Just come back up. We get to the rest of the time. Definitely can. I'm sorry about that, but do you mind? Samantha, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it. Hi, everyone. Yes, I guess it's my turn, but I'm okay. If Sammy,
Just go.
I'm okay, Sammy.
Shut the fuck up, people. You're terrible. terrible communicators. Just go. We know who you are. You're fucking Samantha. Salmon just fucking. Come on, lady. Oh, tight.
That I didn't eat traditional Incan bread that is actually kind of food like bamboo. And you can see the review in the comments.
Baby, nobody. Nobody. I mean, nobody gives a shit about your Christian art, man. But you're making sure everybody knows about the future. But right now,
change the style. You should try modern style. It's really interesting for me to express myself in other way. And most of my artwork are inspired by the poetry from great poets like Iranian poets and my favorite is me. As you see this digital art and you can see the navigation in the comments. I wrote this poem and say what seed has never gone into the earth and not risen again. Then I dropped the seed of your own being. And I painted this digital artwork inside this room and it reflects the eternal cycle of death and rebirth. Even from decay, new life and transformation emerge death. The eggs is that from every ending a new beginning is born. It's my art and thanks for letting me to share it. And if you have any comments and feedback, I will be happy to hear it and have a great day.
I think your art looks wonderful, by the way. I just wanted to say that, I appreciate everyone coming into the space and showing their art. I love this, and I love this conversation, and I love everyone, exploring artistry in any of its forms. I once went to this kind of interpretive piece play, right? I don't know if I can say I enjoyed it, I can appreciate it, because I love art and I love the expression of self and exploration and any modality. And some more than others, I would have to say, but I am a layman, so. So who do we have next? Thank you for coming up to speak. Next.
yes. Yo, what up, Pilly? Pilly.
Thank you for coming up, and I'm sorry to hear about your loss as well. But at least, at the very least, you can express yourself through your artistry, and that's awesome. All right, so there was a silver lining in that. I'm happy to hear that. You use it as an outlet. But even as someone like myself who doesn't actually create art, it just appreciates it. You your mind set just by looking at a nice piece of art, right? From the triangle to the interpretive, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Everyone here follow back because I love this. Who do we have next? I see Rabbi and Annie. I see you guys have your hands up. We'll get to you guys in a moment. Just trying to get who's on stage first. Rabbi is up here. How you doing, Rabbi? Are you there, Rabbi?
Yes, I am. I can relate so much to what she was talking about because 34 years ago, I lost my baby girl, and about 10 years ago, I lost my daddy. And my thing with the art scene is sometimes
That's it. We'll get him back. We'll get your baby back, and we'll get your dad back. But right now, shut the fuck up and let me talk. Son of a bitch.
just the person that saves the other person's life that day. Don't say the money's going. And they just need that kind of somebody to help them. So that is just awesome because
You definitely know.
I'm out. Hitting that fucking buzzer. X. Golden X. Get the fuck out. Let me go, baby. Nope. Nope, I actually was hitting the golden buzzer. Shut the fuck up. No one gives a fuck. Look, we'll get you somebody in the future, but right now we understand where you're sitting at. Because you won't shut the fuck up. Let me go, baby. Right there.
I know you appreciate art as much as I do. And crypto, take a look at the Jumbotron. There's some great artists. And the art is up there, so you can take a look and see what you like. Right. We can have a long road because we have a lot of people still requesting.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother capsule, and a timeline and achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generations, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer on the internet. I'm not one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a cam. If you look in post, you'll be able to see a link to all of my YouTube streams. Take a look at it. I've got my link tree in there. Take a look at that. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person. It took 2 years to go through just some of my. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.com/rabbi. Feel free to link up with me. I'm live in there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a operator, and you want to connect with someone 24 hours a day for free, I would love to help with you with any of your endeavors. I'm here to be a mentor, here to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know, to all of you, whether you're an artist or not, in your endeavors, I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
I'd like to delve into it further, but I mean, it is interesting. I can imagine, like, streaming like 24/7. That's actually sounds terrifying, if I'm being honest. So Andrew, I see you have What's up, my guy? Yo, what's good? How y'all doing? Excited to be in this space and share something really special with you. Correct. So, I want to share with you the project name Pix. I'm basically work with you.
Why does this do this?
Fun fact, she's the creator of the so you scroll down to the click and she actually pops up. How busy was it? So the day we discovered it,
It's so weird. It sounds terrifying. Well, it is if you're a pussy. But if you slang dick like it's going out of style, baby, it's the most refreshing thing in the world. Really? Yeah, it's hilarious. You get to watch how funny you are. Dude, I kind of hurt my knee just now. Did you? What's my boy's name? Cheetah. Did you follow me? Bitch! Dog, come on, you little slut.
This is exactly when we started the space. This is exactly like we fostered this kind of collection, eclectic blend of peoples. We can talk about anything and just have conversations and talk about all of the projects and just the art itself.
My knee.
Fan myself. So that's awesome. And we can learn about viewpoints and projects like that. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
My hands are so mine. What's that motherfucker's name? Not T. Higgins. Tyreek Hill, bitch. Did you Tyreek Hill your knee on Erev Yom Kippur? This motherfucker Erev Yom Kippur Tyreek Hill knee.
Thank you very much.
choosing to re-elect this is a community for creators to be useful public, but especially it is to give awareness to small accounts or creators who need guidance, who need to run those particular space. We are here for that purpose and also for projects as well. We do host MA sessions for projects. We do actually teach people concerning some certain things and intricacies of a project, and we don't accept every project on MA spaces of this particular community. And we have to be a project that we solely have and the conversations with and done our own research on as well. So yes, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I hope you can actually be coming up on the spaces, from now henceforth again. So Jesus is baby, this is you, Sebastian, I see don't leave me, I see Labai, Roxy, my good. So elect, commit, my body, see, Edwaya, see, better calm down on this particular speech. Calm down on this speech. It's a baby, bro. Getting that cheese, please, Alex, can you come here? Just come here once. Just come here. Just come here. I'm using your mic now. You want me to be making? No, wow. I'm making now. Come here. God, I beg this year. Guy, the boys. You think say I want? Don't worry. They don't give you so much things that I ever want to do. Oh, what's good, Rabbi Rothschild? What's good, Rabbi? What's good, Rabbi Rothschild? What's good, man?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. When possible, may I please share my picture.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You're ahead.
Thank you so much for the. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's a real life Truman Show, this is a timeline, time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. Biggest event in global history. And in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't in the future. And then I also want you to and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on more than YouTube streams. You can see in my pinned profile a link to all of my YouTube streams. Check it out. You can hear this live on my stream. You can also find my tree in there. My tree is larger than any link tree you're ever going to find. I have social media than anyone on. I have more content than anyone on earth, and you should check it out. You could spend years just going through some of my. Additionally, you're going to find the link to my Discord there, discord.me. And I want you to know that I'm here to support you 24 hours a day. In addition to being rich and helping bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater to make it drinkable. You're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want free coaching, free mentorship, a free friend, feel free to join my Discord. Follow me, I follow back. Send me a DM if you want to know more about how I can help you. Everything that I tell you is free. I never want you to pay a single for anything that I say or any of the strategies that. Most importantly, though, I want you to know I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know that I'm a positive. I want to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. I really want to thank you for the opportunity to.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rabbi from Shai. Thank you so much for giving us that particular take. I think this is the first time that I'm trying to meet with you on the space today. You are a pretty man. Mr. Spiritual. You know what's good, David?
Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead and give my boss 3 words.
Yo, Drift, can you hear me? Drift, I see you. I just followed you on Twitter. Drift, can you hear me? Yo, how are you? Drift,
It's going to be Discord from.
absolutely. I sent you a friend request. Will you accept my friend request? Please? Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Do you want to make more money in Web3, right? That's what we all want to do. Exactly. Okay, so I'm going to send you what you want to do, and then I'm going to help you. Everything that I tell you is free. So I don't want you ever to spend any money on any of the things that I tell you. Okay, so what I want you to go do is go to the message that I just sent you in Twitter, and I'm going to read it with. Can you hear me? You can hear me? You can hear me? Are you covering your microphone? Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to have you do is create a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift. Hear me? Drift, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Drift. Drift, I can't hear you if you're talking. Leave and come back, and maybe that'll improve it. Or go to a place where you have better service. I'm willing to wait. You just, yeah, there you go. There he is. Can you hear me? Drift, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you so much better. Yeah. Okay. So you want to make more money in Web3, right?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. And you're a community manager and all that other stuff. Okay. So the first thing, do you have a link tree?
I do what like is I think it's been I can try to access it.
Okay. That's okay. You don't have to do that. But what you're going to want to do is create social media accounts on most popular social media platforms. So I sent you a big long list. Create those, and here's why. You want to be able to accept business as many platforms as possible. Additionally, you're going to want to promote projects on as many different platforms as possible. And finally, you want somebody impersonating you. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all those different social media accounts. You don't have to download the apps. You create them using a browser. Then you're going to put links in your link tree. Once your link tree is done, you come back to me and if it's good, that's great. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile, and we're going to start adding content to your social media or accounts that interesting and tells people, and it's all free. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes, market yourself with them. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces and promote yourself using those clips, and to the networks of the hosts and the co-hosts who are usually big influencers. Then we're going to teach you how to shield yourself, I'm going to help you come up with a 30-second, a 6-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. So what you need to do is create that social media, and when you're done, come to me. I'm here if you have questions in the meantime, but the ball's in your court, and now you've just got to get on, okay?
All right.
Excellent, my friend. I'm here when you need me, okay?
Okay, just a second. But
Okay, that's fine.
what do you send? Is it to my Twitter or Discord?
I sent it to your Twitter.
Okay.
So let's check. I'll go over it with you. Go to your Twitter. So here's what I say. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I want to help you make more money as a social media marketer in Web3. All the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have fins. You want to create a link tree and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the link or go to the Linktree website. Link tree like this. And I just give an example of what one looks like. Please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms: Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Twitch, Tumblr, Flickr, Clubhouse, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT, and Sora. Once you have created all of these accounts and linked them in Linktree, please let me know and me the link. I will review it with you, and then we will move on to the next step, which is populating your social media with content. Please be sure you have joined my Discord, which I am live 24/7, 365, in case you need help. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right. You start doing that. I bet you have a lot of those social media accounts already. If you don't create them and put them in your link tree, you don't have to download all the apps. All you have to do is link the different social media platforms to your link tree, okay?
Yeah.
All right, go get it, buddy.
This guy is trying to create like for in Nigeria. You said like he referral code or something like that.
Nope, not anymore. It's free now and available to everybody. And any of them say, which they don't, I've had other people do this before, but let's just say one of them says you can't make this in Nigeria. Use a VPN from the United States and make it wherever you want, okay?
Okay.
I'm just making sure you know this, right? Drift, you know that you write down your seed phrase from your crypto wallet, right? You have a physical copy of it, right?
Yeah, I do.
Good. Good. That's smart. And you never give that out to anybody. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Not everybody knows that. And then something goes wrong, they break their phone or something, and then they lose all of their. That's smart of you. Good job. Just making sure you know that. Okay. So, do you have any questions?
How long it took to sign up on these platforms?
You can do it in a day. Each one takes about 5 to 10 minutes to do. It's a few hours of work and a lifetime of benefits. Because once you create the accounts, people will automatically start following you.
Okay.
And let me put it to you this way. Other people I work with are doing this. It takes them 1 to 2 days. Once they're done, they never have to do it again. And they're able to promote their clients on all these different social media apps. It's incredibly valuable. And it's all free. And on top of that, you don't want selling your username.
I even have like this
question, like based on making a username. So I don't know if the username I have currently, I don't know if it's too short or if it's say unique. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying. I think you make them as close to your username as possible, and you want to try to keep it standardized. So you're the same, whatever you are, drift, whatever, on Instagram and on TikTok and on YouTube. You want to try to standardize it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Good.
I hear you.
Yes.
You said you do this like 24/7. Why are you
Why
like without resting or anything?
I like archiving my life?
Yeah, I can't tell you.
What'd you say, my friend?
I said like how you do it? You said you're active like 24/7. Why is it possible? Why do it like without resting or anything?
Well, I sleep on camera.
Oh, okay.
Does, does that answer your question?
It does. And slightly okay, how are you able to do you have any other job you do like while you're maybe streaming or income or extra income or whatever?
I'm independently wealthy to some extent.
Okay. Because I'll just trying to get community management job. That's why I don't even think I'll be able to manage all these accounts because I just need to focus on it, especially Twitter and Discord.
Incorrect. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But you're not going to be as successful. You're not going to be in all the difference that are in Web3 if you don't have social media. You don't realize a lot of TikTok is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. A lot of Instagram is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. If you're not, even Facebook has a lot of groups. I want you to make more money. You're not making any right now to be independently wealthy that you can retire. I want you to be able to. If you don't want to do it, I understand. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm in a lot of communities, and nobody wants a community manager who only has Twitter and Discord and Telegram. Nobody wants that. That's lazy. I want someone who has everything. And other community managers want someone who has all of the different social media so that I can say to you, hey, Drift, we need to grow this community. Put out a video on YouTube for us using AI. You can go to AI and create it instantly. It's made perfectly. And then you post that on your social media. You post it on your YouTube. Any manager does. It's nobody who just lets people in, plays moderator. If that's what you want to do, that's fine, but nobody's going to pay you to do that. What they will pay you to do is to market them, is to promote their project. I equate it like this. Community management, media marketing, it's like digging for gold. And right now you're digging with 1, 2, or 3 shovels. You're using Twitter as a shovel. You're using Discord as a shovel. Using a shovel. That's okay. You're digging with 3 shovels. Why not dig with 30 shovels where you have many more tools? I'm not saying you have to on all of these apps simultaneously at the same time. What I'm saying, though, is if somebody wants to contact you on TikTok, they should be able to. Or if somebody wants to contact you on Twitch, they should be able to. If you don't want to do that, I understand. I'm not telling you what to do, but you're not going to be as successful if you don't have these different media platforms.
But reach them maybe tomorrow, maybe.
Absolutely. You don't have to do it tonight, but just know that every single day I get people in here who are community managers, hear what I say, and they say, that's a really good idea. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. So your competition is doing this. And when people are looking for a community manager, they're going to say, let me see your link tree. And you're going to send them your link tree, and it has maybe Twitch, or it has Telegram and Discord and X, and that's it. They're going to say, you're not a community manager. You basically have 3 different platforms you're on, and you're spending all your time on there. What are you going to do if I want you to post something for me on TikTok or on YouTube or on Instagram or on Facebook? What if you have somebody who says, we need a Facebook community? What are you going to do? You're going to say, okay, I have a Facebook, I have a business Facebook account. Let's create a community. And we'll get all the people who are in our Telegram and in our Twitter community into that community as well. It's about cross-pollination. You want to have as many people in your community as possible. That's what networking is. I mean, let's put it out like this. You're a community manager. You want people to join your community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you do that? You tweet about it. Hey, join, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then you're just going to get people from Twitter on your community. That's great. But why wouldn't you put it on Instagram? Why don't you put it on YouTube? YouTube's the #2 website in the world. It's bigger than Twitter. Why wouldn't you just create a YouTube short you can do in literally 60 seconds using AI and put a video out about it? So then you get people on the #2 website in the world coming to your community. Why wouldn't you do it on Blue Sky and Truth Social? Twitter the Twitter equivalents. Why wouldn't you put it out on Rumble and Twitch and Kick, the YouTube equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Reddit? Reddit is a high net worth profile. If you want to get people to join your community, you make a post about it in community building on Reddit, and you'll get 30 people from there. But instead, you're just going to put out one tweet. It's maybe 2,000 of your friends are going to see it, and that's it. I'm just saying, why not use tools? They're all free.
Visit our website, repair.com, to schedule your appointment today.
You've got to be 18 to be in here. Get out. I'm going to ban you right now. Get out. Get out. You're banned.
subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/John Koval Show. YouTube.com/John Koval Show. And subscribe. Now, next hour, we're going to talk about, we got some clips to play from yesterday's hearings. The two senators, Scott from Florida and John from Wisconsin, held in Pacific Palisades to try to sort out the atrocious failures.
You see, those are all of these features. You might do you buy. You might do you buy lights. I told you my phone was about to work. So it just work like so I think I'm last year. Yeah. Maybe if I teach you could get to
She was a little girl. Lost everything in the fires. You hear her? It's not so good. But by the way, where is Adam Schiff? I guess he's a good detective. And where is face down video? He doesn't have video. He's had time to store it in an immigration press conference that Christy was holding and trying to know all that. sure it's been clear that it's an acceptable case of fallen sick. Councilman Kenny Roslowski says two of the employees have dealt with symptoms quietly.
Symptoms at work. Stay quiet. They were
Managers can be better trained to assist women employees with perimenopause and additional workplace accommodations like wristbands, lighter weight uniforms, like gloves and eye gloves.
and like police shut down that puppy on Skid Row.
All of the options that I gave you were safe, period. None of my advice should have deleted any of your apps, period. In fact, I've given you evidence that it was safe, period. If you delete your phone data, comma, that's on you, comma, you have to blame yourself for that, comma, not me, period. Additionally, comma, for things like not backing up your phone or not writing down your seed phrase, comma, again is on you, period. You cannot blame others for that, period. All I did was give you a safe way to clear your Google Play data. Me where I said to do differently, comma, is on you, period. I still want to help you, comma, you can still be very successful, comma, this is not the end of the world, comma, but you need to know that the blame is not on me, comma, it is on you. Unless you can show me where I said to delete all of your phone data, comma, I cannot be blamed, period. I have shown you that clearing your Google Play data does not delete any of your apps, period. You must have done something differently, comma, which I could not control, period. You obviously did not, period. Show me where I said to delete your phone data, period. Not, comma. In fact, I said to not do that, period. I am not going to argue with you, period. I know I did not do anything wrong, period. I know that I would advise you in exactly the same way and I would change anything, period. Everything that I told you to do, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you cannot blame me for that, comma. I said not to, period. My screenshot is evidence of this, period.
has died after being shot on campus. An inmate walking from a fire in Santa Maria on Sunday has been caught back in prison. And Mammoth County has again delayed the start of ski season because of the big storm threatening California. We'll have more news at the top of the hour. We got a crash on the 134 This one's on the west coast. I think on its way on the new 2 middle lanes and then on today's weekend at 2. And also, we have hundreds of degrees on the left and westbound. Wrapped up this crash on Intermittent. Traffic now operating from Maple Corners and the Mountain area that south lane for 4th Street. Crash on the left lane, starting on the baseline. South lane for this east after traffic reports. I'm Agent Martinez.
I want you to ask ChatGPT if clearing your Google Play data will clear your app. Clearing your Google Play data is safe, period. That is all I said to do, period. Anything further that you did is your doing, period. I even said do not clear your phone data, period. Look at my screenshot. Even more so, comma. It is extremely unfair of you to blame me for you losing everything, period. I told you not to delete your phone data, comma, and it is on you for not writing down your seed phrase, period. There's nothing I can do if you don't write down your seed phrase, period. I told you directly, do not delete all of your data and documents on your phone, period. All I said is clear your Google Play data, comma, which is safe, period. Yo, what's going on, Pilly? Billy,
I could not see your message.
you can't see my message?
Yes, your message not delivered on Twitter.
Okay, I'll copy it and I'll paste it. You paste it.
Okay. Or do you use any other platform? Maybe WhatsApp, Signal.
Check it again.
Okay. Okay. So, just for anyone for production for that move.
Do not blame me for this because it is not my fault, period. I specifically told you do not delete your phone data, period.
Largest city, goes like 24/7 job. Eats Saturdays and Sundays. Under the try. After Palisades, John Burke. My family. Continues to pass. She never returned my calls, responded to my text messages.
To say the least, irresponsible and not right. That's sometimes. And this is what I'm talking about. These are dangerous psychopaths running the government. She's going on no matter what. There are extreme warnings from the National Weather Service about fire danger and wind danger. She knew nothing of that. Later she didn't know anything about the fire warnings. Nobody told her she saw it. And he was trying to not only speak for their partners of businesses, because right now and back now is
Re-download any apps that you may have deleted, and we will do our best to start you back over and get you as close to back to normal as possible. In what app was your seed phrase saved? Question mark. Was it a Google Doc? Question mark.
Thunderstorms, hail, even small tornadoes are all possible as a strong storm rolls into Southern California. KTLA meteorologist Mark Risky says the storm is expected to dump 2 rounds of sometimes heavy rain. Residents of recent burn areas are under evacuation.
Yo, what up? How you live in Retro Raid? You still blowing money like it's going out of style? Are you still blowing money like it's? Oh yeah, I already know.
I came up a band today on stake, but I'm streaming right now.
Of course.
And I went down $200. I put another $200 in. I bet $200 on a soccer game. I don't know what the fuck it's about. And I came and watched it live. It's showing me like the weird stat thing.
No, it sucks. You know you're gonna lose. What is the soccer game? Dude, you're gonna lose so much. What is the soccer game?
It's Chile Primera Division Women.
Boy, you are degenerate. You are a degenerate.
Hey, but I beside him, he told me if I could get 200 real viewers and chatters, that he could get me KCIP. Like,
okay.
I just got to get real viewership. So I've been streaming like every day for the past 2 days, trying to get
every day for the past 2. every day for the past 2 days. 2 days. It's nothing.
I know, but I haven't. I haven't had time really because I work a lot. I work, and then I get my days off on the stream as well. But
All right. So,
yeah, I said he could help me out. I just need promotion, bro.
well, don't we all?
Promotion.
Don't we all? Okay, so this is a women's Chile game.
Yeah, here, let me pull up my.
What's the score? Why would you spend
2-2 in the second half?
2-2 or 3-2?
2-2. But look, I think they're about to score right now because they keep getting close. It's not showing me like a live thing, but it's just showing me like the stats of where they're kicking and shit.
Dog, why would you bet on such a vague sport? Are you that obsessed?
No, because it was a $500 payout if they win.
Oh, okay.
200 bet, 500 payout. So that would make back what I lost.
So that's just like a plus 2250.
Yeah. Basically what I just earlier. I don't know where to watch this live though. Maybe like something that's this is some weird ass game though. Like you're not gonna find it on any US site. Mess streams are illegal. I bet on Universidad de Chile because they sounded better. Come on, just score, bro. If they score once, I feel like it's a W because it's already in the second half. They blocked the shot to the goal, dude. Come on, get that shot. We got 3 people injured from the other team. So I feel like it's good even though it's in the second half. A draw is very much likely. Corner kick. Come on, you're right there, dude. They're dancing around the goal. What is going on? Oh, I think they just got it. That's 1 point. Let's go. 2-3. Bro, as long as the other team doesn't score, that's easy 500 bones. I've never won on sports bets.
I know.
Someone just got injured, though. Oh, so lit. My bets. Cash out not available, but yeah, $200 bet, $510 payout. It's a 2.55x. I want to find this live, dude. Can you help me find this game live so we can watch it?
Dude, this game's not going to be live. You're basically watching a 6 women's soccer game.
He said this shit's not going to be live. Oh my god. It says it's live. Apparently.
Dog, they don't even have it.
Someone from my team got injured.
Dog, they've never even had a camera in the fucking stadium of this place. You're watching a bunch of shy chicks, and they're not going to have their game televised. Why didn't you just go for like a big game? Like, I don't know.
There's tennis and basketball and cricket. Like I could have been on darts. Yeah. I'm excited for this shit. It's crazy. There isn't even a camera, dog. That's wild. Now it's looking much likely like they're gonna win. They're gonna be there's a 5x for a draw, 34x if the other team somehow just to make it, and a 1x. We already bet when it was 2x, so I should still get on. I'm pretty sure.
Why two? Why is it 2x?
You get in at that odd, you get that on.
Why is it 2x? Why is it 2x and not 2.5x?
So it's 2.5x because I bet right here, like almost through their second halftime when you're almost done with the time. And then all of a sudden got that goal, so now it's 1x because they just scored and it's highly unlikely to score. And if they do, it's a 35x, which is insane. And then a draw's of only 5x. I mean, all you have to do is make it like, I don't know, another 6-7 minutes. And we're gold.
3-2 officially.
Yeah. My team has 3 and they have 2. So far it's looking good.
What up, Geiger Snaps?
I'm new around these courts.
How are you, big dog? How'd you find out about me?
It wasn't that me. I was making a joke in the jungle about starting a highly Christian VC with a bunch of rules. And obviously the crew at the jungle wasn't appreciative.
What is the jungle?
It's some stupid fucking boards. That's one of these 18 plus mega discords that a bunch of people attention seeking. I wouldn't try too hard because y'all seem like y'all chill from the software.
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
Yeah, we're just trying to make it.
Aren't we all?
Rabbi's one of the coolest guys I ever met online. Honestly, he's actually super down to earth. Yeah, prove it. I have a gambling problem, and every time he tells me to stop gambling and need to do better for myself. And when I do gamble, he's there right with me. He's like, yeah, higher. Shit. The first time he hopped in a server with me, I would tell him about the limbo.
Dog, this motherfucker, he goes up. First, it goes up $1,000 on roulette, playing some shitty ass roulette game. We don't even know if it's real. He gets up $1,250. I'm begging, please stop. Please cash out. You have children. You have a family. Cash out. He's like, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out $1,000 and I'll just play with $250. I'm like, just please, just cash out really well. He's like, okay. He goes to a different game. This game, I'm telling you right now, Geiger Snaps, you wouldn't know what it is.
I work in a casino.
Oh, okay. Well, then you would know what it is.
Limbo's an online game.
Yeah. So Geiger Snaps, it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of the dumpster behind your casino. If you just took money and threw it in there, that's what this motherfucker was doing. He goes in there and clicks the mouse about 6,400 times within 10 seconds, and all of a sudden is silent. And I say to him, all right, did you cash out? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, well, what happened? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, what did you lose? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, what did you lose? Come on, talk to me. Like, I lost it all. Like, you lost the whole $250? He's like, no. I lost the $1,250. Within 10 fucking seconds. And I was like, oh, dog, you're degenerate. Now, get how good this motherfucker is. Hey, Retro Raid, who's playing in the game you bet on?
I'm betting on the Chile Primera Division women with Union Española and Universidad de Chile. I don't even know what the fuck they are or who they are.
You're down.
I have a slot convention. Can I give you some gambling advice? Yeah, after I gotta win this first because this has got all my money.
No. Retro Ray, take any advice this person will give you. You need it.
I will, but I don't.
I have invested like, don't.
What is it? Just don't. Just cash out. Walk away. Hey, so you work at a casino. What casino you work at? If you don't mind asking.
I work in a strange jurisdiction and it's historical horse racing.
You don't work in like a blackjack table or anything like that.
No, well, I did say I was a slot technician, which means I fix cheap.
Really? So what's it called? I'm trying to think of the name. Is it like TGS or something? I think it's one of them. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Snare Provider. There's a couple of them.
So it's still good. I'll get the radiator back. This is still a new car to me. I went to New Hampshire for like 3 months and I haven't been able to turn it.
Here we go. Like, what's the one that has Huff and Puff?
Oh, that's a Light and Wonder.
Light and Wonder.
It's formerly owned by Bally. Or not formerly owned by Bally. They were formerly Scientific Gaming. And then before that, it was Williams merger. The guys who made pinball machines. And they killed the pinball division. You got a beer house, or you got a puff, you got a fucking, I want to say Momo Money, but that's Aristocrat.
Yeah,
They're all
I think there's one called TGS Gaming, and there's another one, I forget the name.
They go with TGS Gaming, they may not be big enough or willing to break into our jurisdiction.
I remember IGT. It's like the biggest slot provider.
IGT, yeah. IGT actually bought every holdings like 6 months ago. And they have IGT's big thing is Little Shop of Horrors. That's their big license thing. IGT fortune, big monopoly.
I think they got a lot of them. IGT's pretty unique. I think they own like damn near everything. But so like working as a slot technician, I mean it's all they say it's random, but isn't it all just network and based on win loss, basically?
It depends on a lot of things. Well, RTP is the return to property. So like, that's our takeout. You know, if you spend $1 and denomination playing whatever percentage that machine is in class 3, it's different in HHR. That specific machine will have a set GP. So like if I spend $1 and it's 10%, we get 10 cents. Like we get 10 cents for what?
Yeah, and then they keep 90 cents or something.
And then there's payback, and that goes into what's called a progressive in a lot of like you may have a bank, you may have a wide area progressives which go between multiple casinos. I think there's the Powerball slot gaming machine. With the wide area progressives, someone racing $6 million on that, but I'm sure they paid $6 million to get that. In my jurisdiction, HHR, everything's based on horse racing. So where you hit play, 3 to 10 horse races will run across the screen. All these horses are from previous horse races that have happened in the past. From a group of them, 3 of them are picked at random. And the way the winnings work are essentially tied to how horse betting works. So you only have so many different amounts you can possibly get paid or not.
So it just depends on a lot of factors. I mean, even if the casino just had a bad week, they could just put all the slots like way up, right? Technically.
That one depends on where you're at. Well, I would say even in Vegas, like you being able to change the percentages, like on the fly like that, is kind of frowned upon gaming jurisdiction, which is the Vegas Gaming Commission.
Right, because it has to be fair.
Well, not necessarily fair; it just has to be within there. like within their parameters. You can't just say, "Oh, we had a bad week," and then change percentages. That stuff is generally planned out months in advance.
Right. It's got to be coordinated.
My jurisdiction, we literally can't change the percentage on a machine, which is, you know, that game, whatever shows up on slots, yada yada. We can't change the odds, and we don't define the odds based on a specific machine, based on a machine.
Difficulty to either add credit to the machine or use false bills to build it, like sort of difficult.
Next turn, counterfeit detection in modern bill validators as of the 90s, extraordinarily good at detecting fake bills. It's to a point where most people who have fake bills, they would rather trick a person into believing that it's real money over that.
Yeah.
Problem. And during the holidays,
People come into the cage when it's busy and get chips and shit.
well, we don't do chips. We just do vouchers since we're only quote unquote slot gaming.
Yeah, I always thought slot technician would be a really cool gig.
It is. You don't play the property you play at. I think it's a very rewarding job, even though someone who's not necessarily a Christian but kind of follows morals. Like, I fucking hate the fact that I'm helping gambling, but they pay me really, really well.
Oh, I'm sure. But you have to have like a security clearance for that too. I'm sure.
That's not negative.
That's just the biggest thing, probably. Then.
It probably is the biggest thing, and it's not necessarily like security clearance like you get with the government. It's a based. Like if you get if you fired for stealing or anything in Nevada, you aren't getting a job handling money basically anywhere, not because of like legal reasons, because of how trusted Nevada's gaming commission is as far as bad actors.
Yeah.
And it's ran by the mob.
Oh no, 100%. They say it's not, but it is 100%.
So from the people that I've met in my industry that are from Vegas, they would say that the mob influence is a lot lower than what it was in these.
Right.
But they also say that they wish the mob was still running it.
There's a lot less regulations.
Well, yeah, and you know I'm talking about people in the industry, not people who play. Which a lot of the people who are in the industry do play in Vegas, but they won't play where I'm at. Take that information as you will. It's like the Toyota.
Like the Toyota?
Yeah, I got Toyota record. Camry.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I got more Camry now.
Oh, there you go. How many miles it got on it?
Not many, dude. When we bought it, it was 76. And this is, I want to say, an 03 or an 07.
Oh, yeah. Been granted. Hopefully, been granted around that highway miles.
No showing that.
Hold on.
Yeah, but got the 20 cylinder because the 6 cylinder is dog shit.
And 4 cylinders aren't bad. A lot of people shit on them, but they're really gas efficient. You know, they're not really a vroom vroom car. They're more of a putt putt car.
I don't even think about going fast on the road. Like, I'm out in the fucking sticks. Look,
You're in the boonies, bro. You're in a
Yeah.
fucking ranch.
I'm not doing anywhere fast.
Bro's living in a farm.
You got her though. My favorite car I've ever owned. It's dirty. I ain't been driving her like I should. Oh, Geo Metro, man, 3 kilometers an hour, baby.
I bet that's real gas efficient, huh?
Oh, it is, man. Like, you really tune it out, you can get 50s, like, easily. And, you know, you're still looking at a 10-liter, like, gas tank, which isn't much.
But it doesn't need much if it has that good of gas
2.5,
mileage.
more or less.
Then it doesn't matter.
But, yeah, exactly. It's negligible for purposes that I drive it for.
You just drive it around your farm.
Not really. That's what I use.
I'm ripping on
truck for. I'm not really on a farm in some rural property.
Is it cheaper to do rural than city?
In the long run, like I'm paying $2,300 a month for my mortgage, but I have an acre of space. I don't have to deal with people. I'm just being fun out racist. I just think it's funny to be.
Well, yeah, it's satirical.
Just because I'm out now, because I'm out in the south and I'm out in the woods. But no, you know, I just don't like. I like my neighbors. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to be fucking. I don't want to step out my door and be another person.
That's why I live out here in the desert, man. It's beautiful out here. You look around, it's just quiet desert. There's no one for miles. It's beautiful. It's real quiet. It's actually so silent that your ears will, because you're getting used to all noise, adjusting to just no noise.
Well, just nervous, but
you said what?
I feel like tinnitus, but
well, no, because it's only for like the first hour, and then your ears adjust. You know what I mean? Because you're used to all the straight noise and the noise pollution of the city itself. That when you get out,
been out of the city, other than like hospitals and shit.
Yeah, it's
most of my life, honestly. I lived in the city, fucking Asheville, for maybe 6 years.
As long as you're making good money, though.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure. I work as a fucking corrections officer. I make $26 an hour, but the hours are shitty.
It's not bad.
It's an easy job. Real easy job. Just literally consists of either walking around all night or staring at cameras. Not much of anything really happens. When it does happen, it's very rare, but you got the channel to see it like
if something got overwhelming, of course.
No. We're super short staffed all the time. Actually,
I hate to hear that.
But it's okay. Like, it goes south, there's a little where you climb up on the roof and lock it out. So you're just inside of the building.
Oh yeah. You got protocols that work to save you guys lives, which I hope work.
Have you ever?
I'm on a. What do you want?
Have you ever had somebody escape? Have you ever had anyone escape?
They had one in 2015. And it happened. Instead of having one fence, they made double fences, and they spent $1 million on a tripwire that can detect motion, all kinds of stuff. So since then, no escapes. Yeah, I guess what happened with that escape is they had the inmates had like dog kennels, like they had like a program where they take care of dogs. And a guard got lazy and let one inmate outside at night with a dog. And he planned it just perfectly to have a distraction of some people on one side, distract the perimeter guy. Perimeter, he rotates in a car throughout the facility. And they were distracting the perimeter driver at the whole opposite side, while on the other, this lady, I guess, cut through the first fence, because there was only one fence, and was able to help them escape. It was real bad too because the guys ended up killing the whole couple and stealing an RV. It was pretty bad, but since then,
That's wild.
That kind of money and you're gambling it?
yeah, not all of it.
Oh no, I mean, I get paid like I'm the manager for my department at my place, and I get paid like $30 an hour, but not.
It's really good actually. $30 an hour is really good. Hey, so the game ended and it's 3-2 still, so I think I got 500 or 510. But I click on my bets and it does. Oh, there we go, $510, boy.
There you go. Have you blown it yet?
Hell yeah.
Have you blown it yet?
No.
All right. Well, it's just a matter of time.
Wager 10 cents to win control. He said just a matter of time.
Hey, I wasn't trying to push gambling. I was trying to talk about that shit's whack.
Oh no, there's no.
It is. I just do it for fun.
No pushing him out of it.
Go play Counter.
You said what?
Go play Counter Strike.
Counter Strike's pretty fun. I also do CS:GO cases too. No, I just do it for so you know who Ice Poseidon is?
Yeah.
So text messages with them. We've been texting forth the other day. I got his number. Another smaller streamer I know who gave me Ice's number. Basically, like chopping it up with them and stuff. And he told me he's like, I could refer you and shout out your name to some people to get KCIP, but you have to get 200 viewers organically and real chatters, and then I could shout you out.
Dog, stop.
2 days of streaming.
Dude, do you know how fucking difficult it is to get 200 simultaneous streamers when you're as small as you are?
200 viewers.
Apologies, 200 simultaneous on Kick?
It's difficult, but it's not. I'm not going to give up. I know some streamers that are going to host me after they're done streaming. That might help.
Okay, that helps. That's what you need is when they give you their audiences.
Like Captain G, G Mommy.
Dude, I know G Mommy. He's pretty big, but his shit's,
they're gonna.
his shit's botted as fuck.
PC now. I don't know why I was we actually turn her off and fix my TV this
To him a couple years. I did a shout out to him a couple years ago, and he read it.
Did he ever respond or what?
No, Lil G Money, and he. I have a reaction video of his. So, yeah, he responded on stream. Yeah.
I told him about you, and he's like, "Yeah, the rabbi, he's always spamming my shit back in the day."
That's absolutely right. 100%. He's right. He's a nice person, though. I like his streams. I don't have anything against him. Like, I don't have anything.
No, I told him that too.
I don't have anything against him.
He's more, dude. He's more of a degenerate than I am.
Gambling?
Yeah. Like all his KCIP money he gets, he just gambles that shit.
See that? Why don't you just buy it yourself?
See, I want to get detected.
Doug, shut the fuck up.
With Ice, I want to make it right.
Doug, you don't even know if this is really Ice Poseidon. It could just be somebody texting you. You haven't spoken to him.
Oh, I know, 100. You know how I know it's 100% Ice Poseidon?
How?
For one, you go on Zebas's name, Paul Danino. When I was texting him during the RV, I was coinciding text messages with him looking.
All right,
texting me in real time.
Okay, that's
cool. I know for sure.
That's cool. So you are excellent at botting people. Bot yourself, and then you're going to get a bunch of both organic viewers and bots in there, and then you'll have like 400 people watching you. I mean, you're the bot guy. You know it better than I do.
I can, but the hardest part is making a functioning at the moment.
Oh, that's pretty easy to do. You just well, you first you're gonna have people who are gonna be really chatting with you, and then you just get a couple of bots that just do emojis to have the chat going pretty quickly. That's all these other guys do.
I just gotta make a little chat list of something. You know what I mean? Some kind of little small chat list or. Oh, Michaela. Someone just hit me up on Discord. You know, chat. Yes, I see you, Fat Larry. Why are you begging for tips? See, the bad thing is when you put a giveaway in your title, you'll get all kinds of people, but fucking so many people are arguing for tips. Sometimes they didn't even contribute it, or wasn't even here. What's good about getting my chat? Yeah, somebody at my casino last night pushed the funny button and shut down like 400 machines.
What's the funny button? What's the?
Yeah, someone at staff. You have to have a key and like a code.
What's the funny button? What's the funny button?
The funny button is alright. So we have a bunch of different brands of cabinet and this, that, the other. One of the brands, you turn a key, you put in your code, and then there's a button called Pause Alternatives, which is made like if you want to close. And somebody hit it, and in the middle of the gaming night, and we had like 200 people in here.
Okay, so you call that the fun?
Like 400 machines.
You call that the funny button?
Yeah, it's the funny button.
Okay, and are all those people real the money that they were playing?
Money stays on that as soon as you find out. Well, first off, all the money is tracked through like 3 different systems. That way there's discrepancies when there's something's fun. So that for one, you can find out how much people are being paid. Those 400 machines are only 30% of our floor, and they're not popular games at all. Hey, someone in my chat just told me to go to Keno and pick 3 numbers and just smack for 250. Don't gamble.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea, dog.
That which y'all a little bit more. I just keep taking shit out, you know. And then dude goes in the chat and says, "Can I get some right now?" People be doing that, dude. They say one thing and then they'll be like, "Hey, look, toss me a tip real quick." You should have me on your stream. Questions and tell me good luck. Gambling. Yeah. I'm on stream right now. Oh, hell yeah. Hello, everybody. Don't gamble. But anyways. Oh, yeah, but I'm a slot technician. If you have any questions, I'm sure we'll ask me. I'm trying to help you get that 200 dog.
So are you guys separate from the hit bosses?
Yes.
Absolutely. You don't really have to Boston cables.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said that. Apologies.
These other guys. Like I just like this guy straight up my chat gave me a call 250 and tipped a 10. I mean, like you see a later streamers don't even do that. There's some bullshit ass giveaway system. Actually, like irritated with how they treat some of the shit. That half these guys in the stream. So I actually care. 6, 7. Okay. Take the questions. He said I'm taking questions. No one's saying nothing. It's just one dude. That one dude doesn't have questions. Hey, you have any questions, Fat Larry?
Hey guys, I'm gonna show myself in this Twitter space, so I can't talk like that. Just mute you guys. Do you mind when you have time? May I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a birth of AI, the coronation of everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data than ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities. I'm unlike any influence that you'll ever find on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. Two, I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. 20. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my life, the link is in my pinned post. There's a link to all my YouTube streams there. Additionally, you can find my link tree there, which has all my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link. I want you to know that you could go through years of your life just looking at a few of my accounts. I have so much content. Additionally, I have in in my in my pinned post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm inspired by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do, wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the use of smart straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth, seawater, land to make it drinkable. Apply guy, if you're a Web3 reader, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free friend, you want a free mentor, a free coach, connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow back. Everything that I advise you is free. It will never cost you a single penny. And I want you to know that I want you to be successful, and I can help you be more successful. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a good person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. 100%.
was going through this thing. Jesus Christ. I'm all this for the people they try. Everybody try. Now I just saw this piece. Let me lament, spin my hands. So people here, if somebody's facing this, that is not facing. Tell me you are motivating and tell me whether I'm doing what's right or I'm not doing it right, something like that. But I just hope that at the end of the day, something will be out for me because if not, I think we can give up. So if it's not working for me, I will just give up. Next week, let's ride. Next week, let's ride. Okay. That's
I'm amazing, Zibobo. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I want to thank you for the opportunity to show, but you guys know my spiel pretty well by now. I'm going to give some alpha to newbies here. So, first and foremost, there are some things that you need to know if you're going to be involved in Web3. The first thing is you want to make sure that you have your seed phrase written down in a place where no one else can get it and that it's protected. So, if you can get a fireproof box or something like that, that's a really important thing. Too often, I find out that people lose savings because they drop their phone or deleted a document. That's something that you want to avoid. And when you create your wallet, it specifically says, write this down. And a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I'll write it down or whatever. But you don't realize how important it is. You need to write it down. You need to make sure that you keep in a place where only you have access to it. The thing I want you to know is always important. This isn't necessarily a Web3 thing. This is just a good personal advice. This is good personal advice. Make sure you regularly back up your phone in case you do drop your phone or you crack the screen and you can't get it fixed or something like that. That way, if something does happen to your device, you don't lose all of your documents and you're not people for being unable to get into your device. So it's important to have regular backups of your phone. The third thing I want to advise to be very careful of the links that people send you. It is possible, if you're new to Web3, to send someone what's known as a drainer link. Basically, what that can do is if you click the wrong link, you will. There's a way for someone to get access to your phone and sometimes the ability to get into your wallet. So you want to be careful in the links that you get, and there are ways to protect yourself against this. If you just Google safe link checker, you put any link in there and it will tell you what's on the link and make sure that it is a safe link for you to be able to use. But if you guys are newbies, nobody tells you this stuff, or you don't take it seriously, people tell you this. And I really want to emphasize it's extremely important to never share your seed phrase with anyone, to make sure that you have it written down in a safe place that only you have access. And if you were, God forbid, have a fire or something, that seed phrase would be protected. If you don't have a small fireproof box, it's something that I advise you to get so that you can have that protection. Additionally, you want to make sure to regularly update your phone and I shouldn't say update, but back up your phone, back up your computer. No, we're also busy with our lives, but make sure you're backed up and make sure that backup is saved to the cloud so that if something happens to your device, you're able to get it. And then just be careful of the links that people send you. 99.999% of all the links that you're going to find are going to find. They're people who are trying to help you, or they're people who want you to view something that is absolutely, but there is a case where some have malicious links. And with that, Zibobo, what do you think of this advice?
Yeah, Rabbi, I really like this advice because as newbies, these are the steps seems to come to getting into analyzation. But one thing I want you to emphasize in here is the usage of other social media. I think we should have like rules in it.
Oh, absolutely, Zibobo. You've got it. Okay, so with that being said, many of you want to be social media marketers, or maybe you are, or you think you are, but you're not getting enough business. So I'm going to give you the secrets to making a lot of money in social media, and you can do it. So when we're talking about social media and promoting yourself or Web3, you want to consider it, it's like an analogy of digging for gold. And of course, there's gold in the ground, and you want to get to it. So the way that you're getting to it is through Twitter. And Twitter is like your shovel. And you have one shovel and you're using Twitter to dig into the ground, and fine. And maybe you're going to use Telegram as a shovel as well, shovels, and that's great. But you have to understand that there are many shovels out there, meaning social media platforms that you can use, and they're all, and everything that I tell you is free, and I'm never gonna tell you to pay for anything. There's a phrase: if it's free, it's for me, and that should be your motto in this, because it doesn't take a lot of money. It takes no money to be able to promote yourself. I have a list of social media. If you want to see it, it's actually in my. I just retweeted it. Somebody retweeted it of mine. So if you look at my profile, I'm just going to go to my profile and I'll read it to you of what's going to get. And like, I don't know, 6 or 7 things down, Dyke reposted him. So basically, you want to have a link tree, first and foremost. Linktree is a one link that you can put in your file, and it's basically your business card. It's going to have all your social in there. In the past, people would use business cards. In 2025, people using Linktree. You want to have a Gmail account first and foremost. Gmail, Google is the number one way to have that. The number website in the world is YouTube. You want to have a YouTube, and you may say, "Well, Rabbi, but I don't want to be on camera, or I'm not comfortable with being a streamer." That's not what we're talking about. You need to have a YouTube account because we'll use it to promote yourself and to promote other people, and it's the number 2 website in the world. You all have X, which is great. You want to have a Telegram. You want to be able to join Telegram communities. You want to be able to network, and that's what you're doing. That's what we're talking about. Basically, I'm teaching you how to cast a wider net. If we were fishing, you could be fishing with 1 or 2 fishing poles, or you could fish with 2 different fishing poles and have net to be able to get fish. And that's what we're doing. You want to make sure you have a Facebook. You may say, Rabbi, I don't want to dox myself. I don't want my name out there. That's absolutely fine. You can create a Facebook business account and be a private person. Just have it be your social media. You want to call your social media company Crypto Web3 Social Media Company. Great. You want to have a Facebook. Facebook is the number 3 website in the world. WhatsApp is a Facebook and Meta sister app. It's a Meta subsidiary. You want to have a WhatsApp. You want to have Instagram. Instagram is yet another subsidiary. This is really important to have. And then you want to have Threads as well, which is the Meta version of Twitter. So you may say, I don't know anybody on Threads. That's okay. 20 years ago, you didn't know anybody on Twitter. It just takes time for these social media platforms to grow. You have to have a TikTok if you're going to be a social marketer. This is the fastest up and coming app, particularly in the Western world and in the Eastern world. Just globally, everybody's got a TikTok. WeChat is incredibly important to communicate with people in, and you want to make sure that you have a WeChat. It's a very popular app. You want to make sure that you have a Snapchat. You want a Pinterest. You may say, but Rabbi, I'm not into recipe photos of gardening. Pinterest is a photo sharing app. It's a lot more. If you have an NFT collection, a great place to put it. It has millions and tens of people who visit their website. You want those eyes on your profile. Additionally, this might be the most important app that I will discuss is LinkedIn, not Linktree. Linktree is very important. LinkedIn. I personally have made more money on LinkedIn than any of the other apps. I'm a professional, and I've gotten excellent contracts through LinkedIn, through recruiters, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, 6 figures. Now, not everybody may have the same background as I have or the same skill set, but just know you're going to build yourself up as a social media marketer. Eventually, you might be able to get some of these really big contracts. They're giant contracts. So I'm talking $100,000 a year, $200,000, $500,000 a year. That's where you're going to get those type of positions. And so that's a really important one. And you want to have a profile there. The earlier you have that profile, the better. The earlier with any files, the better, because you're going to get followers, just random people following you. It's not going to look like you have a skeleton account. The earlier you have these accounts, another really important app is Reddit. Reddit, if you're not aware, is basically the world's forum website, and it's an important place for people to get into different interests, particularly Web3, particularly crypto, and be able to promote themselves there. You can promote any social media there. Reddit, aside from YouTube, because I live stream my life and all of the live streaming websites, the one that I use on my phone is probably Reddit. And you hear how much I'm on Twitter, but I use Reddit all the time. Reddit always has really interesting things. Additionally, Quora is an important one for question and answering. Threads, we talked about, that's the Twitter equivalent for Meta. There are a lot of other Twitter equivalents if you're not aware. There's Blue Sky, which had a giant exodus, which Twitter, many of the people who left, many of the people on Twitter who left went to Blue Sky when Elon Musk purchased Blue Sky. Now Blue Sky has over 40 million, and it's growing every day. You want to make sure that you have a Truth Social and a Mastodon. You may say, I don't know anybody on those websites. That's fine. You will. The fact that your accounts are created means that you're going to get organic followers. Additionally, you want sure you have a Discord. Many very important communities are in Discord. I know I'm in a Discord right now, the Big Steppers community, if you're familiar with them. They're a wonderful community. We have 7,500 people in that Discord, and many of them are high net worth individuals. Many of them are some of the most important people in Twitter spaces. You want to connect with people there. Tumblr is another important website, as is Flickr for content sharing. Rumble is an excellent website. It's similar to YouTube. And then you want to definitely have which is similar to Twitch. Imager. Imagers are very important for photo sharing. All of Reddit's photos are posted on Imager. So Reddit and Imager are very, very interrelated. And then finally, you want to have ChatGPT. If you don't have a ChatGPT account, you want to make one. It's free. It's very important to have. And the reason why it's important to have is this is going to be your engine to AI. The other AI platforms that are important to have are Grok and Claude and Google Gemini, Microsoft. As of right now, you just need one of them, and ChatGPT is the best one. So once you get those, you're going to link all of those to your link tree. Now, many of you may, Rabbi, that sounds like a lot of work. And I'm going to say to you, well, it takes a little work to make money. But when you make these accounts one time, you have them for the rest of your life. So maybe it's like, I don't know, 8 hours worth of work to create these. But then you're going to start getting organic followers. And you have to understand, you're going to be able to get business with all of these. Basically, I'm giving you more opportunities for people to be able to engage with you. Sure, you're getting people who you're engaging on Twitter, but why not have 20 different opportunities for people to be able to engage with you? Now, I also get people who say, well, my phone doesn't have that much space. And I get that. You don't have to download the apps for all of these. You can create the accounts in a browser. But basically what you're going to do is whenever anybody contacts you on any of these accounts, you have notifications that are going to come into your email. And your email is going to be an excellent resource for you to be able to connect with these people. Additionally, you have to understand that you get popular on these different platforms, people are going to snipe these names from you. So you may be XYZ on Twitter, let's just say, and you're happy with that. That's great. But somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube, and they're going to steal it on Instagram, and they're going to steal it on names now when you're not popular as you're going to be. Okay, so once you get all these accounts, you get the link tree. That's great. Now, you have skeleton accounts. They don't have any content. What do? We will use Grok. We will use something called Sora 2, which is a ChatGPT subsidiary. It's amazing. These video creation sites are so good, and they're very easy to use, and they're free. So what we'll do is we'll maybe take 10 videos and upload it on all your different social media just to start off, so that when you have a client who's looking at your social media, it doesn't look blank. And we will optimize your profile picture. We'll optimize your profile so that we tell people what you do. I'm a social media marketer. I work in Web3. I do graphic. I'm a moderator. I am a community manager. All the other great things you are. People won't know that if you don't tell them. So all it takes is a little work to be able to get these social media platforms created. Then we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's where you're going to make money. So we're going to make sure you know how to make memes. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do, or you think you do, that's great. We're going to teach you. There are meme generators of all the popular memes that are out there that people know. We're going to be able to teach you how to make memes, and then what you want to do most to market yourself with the memes. So here's a perfect example. In this space right here, we might make a meme that people like, and we put it in the we'll put it in the purple pill. But what we're going to do that's different than anybody else is we're going to put your link tree in the corner so that people know where to connect with you and who created this really creative meme, and they're going to be able to connect with you. You're going to say that person's really smart. They market themselves instead of just putting the picture. They put the picture, their tag on it, and now I know who created this. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces. When we have a great space like this and we have somebody who's dropping alpha, or a really funny moment happens, or a really entertaining aspect of the space occurs, be helpful to the space host. If somebody goes out the moment and tags the space host and the co-host and tags the speakers and then puts hashtags down and then shares that will get you the attention of the space, usually very influential people in Twitter spaces. And that means they're going to let you up and speak more often. They're going to be comfortable with you. They're going to know that you're just not you're just not a regular reply guy. You have more, and they're going to want to bring you on their team. They're going to want you in their network. It's going to put the strategies that we use on Twitter Spaces. You want to have your shill extremely tight. When I say your shill, it's called an elevator pitch in business. It's basically when people would take the elevators together and there would just be two people in the elevator. Someone would maybe have a couple floors to be able to tell somebody about themselves. So it's called an elevator pitch in business. We're going to make sure your elevator pitch is right. You're going to have a 30-second, a 1 minute one, and a 3-minute one. And the reason why is some posts give you more time than others, and you want to make sure that you're able to fit their needs. And many times you're going to hear people who come into spaces and GM to the host, to the co-host, GM to the other speaker, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. How are you all today? And the people are like, we just been asked how we are 50 times today. We're fine. What do you have for us? What's new? And the person will say, I'm a Web3 marketer, and I'm a social media, and I'm a community manager, and all that is fine. At least they have the courage to come up and tell you about themselves. But everybody's saying that. Everybody's a reply guy. Everybody is a raider, is a shiller. What you want to do is be able to separate yourself from the pack. You want the market to know your value as a social media promoter. So a better way to do it, and we'll have you come in and you say, GM, my name is XYZ. I'm here to tell you why I am the best social media marketer Web3. All of my competition, they're reply guys. They're gonna like your content. They're going to write GM to. They're going to press repost, and then they're going to send you a DM saying, when do I get more money? That's what people are going to do. And you're sick of that. I'm going to tell you what, that is the bare minimum of social media marketing. And I am going to not just do that in a better way, but take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media profiles, so that our goal together is that when somebody types your project to YouTube, you show up number one in YouTube. When someone types social media product into Google, show up number one. I'm going to ensure that from a search engine optimization and SEO perspective, your project is at the very top of the rankings across the entire internet. That means when somebody looks you up on Twitch, you're going to show number one. If somebody Googles you, you're going to number one. When somebody looks in you on Reddit, you're going to show number one. Everywhere you go, you're going to show number one. And your project is going to be across all of my different profiles. Help you because with my competition, you're going to get 1 or 2 DMs because they're promoting you on Twitter. I'm going to promote you on 30 different platforms, 30 times more DMs. That means 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 more people who are getting impressions on your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency in your pocket. And additionally, you should know I'm going to do this all for the same price as my competition. So you could continue going with just reply guys and paying them, begging you for money, or you can come to me and I'm your stop person for your social media campaigns. You're never going to want to go to anybody else. With me, you're going to not only be a return customer of mine. We're going to build a relationship over the years that we're going to together. You're going to get word of mouth. You're going to tell your friends about what you do, and I'm going to be a very important person in your social media strategy. My DMs are open if you want to connect with me, and I look forward to working with you later today. When you're able to market yourself that way, you will be flooded with messages because the people in these Twitter spaces are sick of hearing the same shills. They're going to be very excited to hear something different. Somebody has their head on straight. Somebody knows that who's gonna promote me on all the different platforms. So if I have a project, my goal is for people to buy whatever my project is. And the first way that they're going to do that, and the first thing many people do, is they're going to do a little research on my project and they're going to Google it. And I want your links to show up number one. And when you have all of this social media and you have this network that you've built, help people to be able to show number one. And you're going to be able to say to your customers, look at my link tree, look at my past projects, look at the success that we've had. I'm into our fold. I help you. And you will have more business than you know what to do with. And frankly, it's all free. Everything that I just told you is free. And with that, I really sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. If you're interested in what I'm doing, feel free to send me a DM. I'll send social media that I discussed. My Discord is open 24/7. I'm willing to coach you through anything you need. I'm willing to be a mentor. I want to see you be more successful. People ask me, what's the catch, Ray? Are you going to ask me for money in the future? No, not at all. Ask me with whom I work. All I want to be more successful. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to share that. Yo, what's up, David? How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
I just wanted to, out my feelings practically because I see you as a godfather. I really want to continue working with you. Like since the first day that I saw you, I went to go and form a team like immediately because I knew that you were for you. So and these people now, with the way they are looking at it, I'm very sure they are thinking like I'm bagging big bags already, and I'm not looking like just $25. Like my phone today was like overheating. That's like taking to the fridge, and I just need like honestly like a little easy for me to change my gadgets and work more. Honestly, like I just change my mind. And thank you. I really hope I get the help. Honestly.
Oh, I understand. I don't give out money though, not yet. Not till I go viral. So you may want to ask another project. What I want from you is for you to get all your link tree together. When are you going to do that?
So
When are you going to get all the links for your link tree done?
I've done it already. I've sent it to you.
Okay, I'm going to look at it right now. Just one moment.
Okay.
Did you send it in Discord or did you send it in Twitter?
I sent it to X.
Okay, you sent it in X. All right. Okay. Oh, yes. No, you did. You did. Apologies. Oh, when are you going to create your graphics? Apologies. That's what I meant to say.
Yes, right now, like my work ethic is hard. Yeah, I'm sleeping right now, but like when you wake up, I'm sure I'll work on it. I'll work on it on them and
Okay, but why don't you do?
how this
Okay, but why don't you do it? Just go to Grok or download the Grok app and say, create me a video. Okay, then just do it right now. Go to the Grok app and say, create me a video. Create for me a video. You can upload your brand in there, North, and say, make me some videos that promote my brand.
Okay.
Let's see what you can do.
Okay.
You shouldn't need a team to do this. This is something that
Okay, sir.
you okay that you should be able to do on your own, and you don't need a team to do this. So take your time. I'm here. Now let me ask you, David. David, do you have your face written down?
Sir?
Do you have your seed phrase from your crypto wallet written on a piece of paper somewhere?
Today someone texted me. I saw a link and I entered it by mistake, and I noticed what was happening, but it was not open, so they kept sending it. So I just went to download the Trust Wallet this evening as they were talking on the call. So I'm trying to like set it up, and I'm going to do my seed phrase immediately.
Okay, good. So you haven't done that yet. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So what you want to do is make sure that you're going to get a seed phrase. You write it down on a piece of paper. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
Excellent. Then if somebody steals your phone or you drop your phone or something, you don't lose that money. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Another thing. When's the last time you backed up your phone?
I can't remember.
Okay, yeah, exactly. That's too long. So what you want to do is, and then upload that to Drive or in the cloud somewhere. So if somebody ever steals your phone, you're able to get back all your data. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So those are two really important things. So you're going to create some videos for me now. I'm going to look at it. Did you see that website? Ideally, we're going to want 10. You don't have to 10 right now. Just create a couple and see that you know what to do. Did you see that? Did you see that YouTube account I sent you? That is somebody else named Derar helping.
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay, go to before you create your Grok videos. Go to your Twitter DMs. I just sent it to you. YouTube. You want your YouTube the same or similar. And ideally, so let's talk about it for a second. You're different than most of the people with whom I work. You have a clothing brand and you're a marketer, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So all of the different link trees that you've created, you want to create two of each of them, of all of those, because you want to have your clothing stuff that you can highlight the clothing, and then you want to be able to get work. Does that make sense?
Yes, and even also NFTs and the meme and the tokens.
Absolutely. So if you're going to do all those things for each one of those projects, it's a good idea to have different social media.
Yes. Yes.
You have to think of each one of these as a different business, because the last thing somebody wants to do is go to your social media, let's say Instagram, and you've got pictures of North South, a hat, and a hoodie, and then all of a sudden it's talking about how to help somebody market. It talks about an NFT, talks about a cryptocurrency, and then back to North South. North South is its own brand, so you want to make sure it stays separate. And your social media marketing, that stays separate. And then if you're going to launch an NFT, those stay separate. And then if you're going to have a cryptocurrency, that stays separate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Excellent. But what I do for you is going to make you into a mogul. You know, like one of these, like a hip hop mogul. You're gonna have your own clothes brand. You might even one day start a record company. You might be able to get into finance. That's what it is. It's somebody who has a lot of different businesses under them. But I want to make sure that I don't mix them all together, because that's going to confuse people.
Okay.
All right, so Dave, what you want to do is look at that YouTube account that I just sent you in Twitter.
Okay. Well, are you sure you've said it? Because I cannot see it on X.
Your Dayquil, right?
Yeah.
Okay, check your Twitter messages. Where it says Durago, linktree.com/Durago.
Okay.
It's the last message that I sent you.
Maybe it's my network. Surely it should drop, and I'll definitely work on it.
Okay, so here's what you do. Leave the call, close Twitter, reopen Twitter, check your messages, and come back to the call. Okay?
Sorry.
Excellent.
Specifically, I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear it.
Charlie Trap trying to get you to apologize. Okay, that was not. I am completely bored with what you were saying. I would just like to stress, however, there's nothing wrong with saying your jeans are blue jeans. Actually, I don't care if you think your jeans are superior. That's fine. Yeah, I like you. I like you, and I don't know him, but I'm sure he's a nice guy. He's got Kristen, and you've got the hair of an intellectual. You look like she's British with a pipe, and you're good people. You have a child, but I want to say this out loud. I would stick a knife right in your heart for that girl. Okay, if I had to kill all of you, I'd do it in a heartbeat, and I would leave my wife and kids. This is just something to say. That's who I am. Look at her, right? Because everyone's like.
You know what's crazy? That's probably like the best comedy ever on this show. Or what would you say? Like the most clever thing that's ever happened? It's not. But there it is. There it is. Like the moment that's closest to like entertaining of this program. I would have smashed my car with my whole family in it from Sydney, Sweden. Wow. Also, I don't know why they this kind of thing, whatever this is, like AI chatbot conservative channel. They all they think to Sydney Sweeney is owning somebody or something. I mean, if you was watching that interview, the new Sydney Sweeney interview dropped. If you're like a kid, like I'm a kid, maybe, but like, so I gotta see what Sydney Sweeney has to say about stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, watch somebody listen to or somebody else watching that thing. And it is just like this. Sydney's now. I mean, she was good in Korea. What I saw, she's not the most like fascinating person.
Genetic superiority.
But like, who's okay? The chatbot conservative channel, they all they think Sydney Sweeney is somebody or something. I mean, who's watching that interview? The Sydney Sweeney interview dropped. If you're like a kid, like a kid baby, but like, so I gotta think Sydney Sweeney has to say stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, I think I watched somebody was listening to that correct. Somebody else watching that, and it is just like, yes, Sydney Sweeney Moses. I mean, she was good in Korea. She's not the most like fascinating person. No offense, but that's a great comedy bit. Brian Callen, thank you God that Joe Rogan. Why is it Brian? Because that is an amazing bit. Oh, there's a lady, everybody thinks she's an airplane with my family in it. interesting things on this guy's little kid show, you know. But I was thinking while watching, there's got to be like a little calculation where you're like a professional, you know, whatever. I was like, all right, I know my family is, and I want to do some kind of, you know, want to do a little crack on that. I want to do a little on my family, and you know, we can show get their expenses. Like the hilarity of this bit worth it, you know? Because if I were a bride county spouse, which I am, I would be like, okay, you said that you would, you know, give us all one. Give Sydney Sweeney one of these. I love it. Professional stand-up, but that's still not very nice, man. Just as an adult, just instead of that, with your family, what bride counts like it's for this. It's for it's amazing. And I would push my entire family off the bridge and I'll get a kiss to do this. You know, that calculation, you know, might not land. Nobody that, you know, he's an artist. He's a high-level avant-garde artist. He's a obedience to the rich
Just say, go home. Hey, stop that! It's midnight. Give me that. No, sir. No more fiddle tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home. Hey, what did I say about the noise? It's the middle of the night. No more sits on the porch. Yep, you're done. I'm taking it inside. Go back to your bed. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that. Fight. No more play tonight. You hear me? Go home. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me those sticks. No more concerts tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Inside with this. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me that thing. No more didgeridoo tonight. You hear me? Inside with this. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me these. No more symbols tonight. Understand? Go home. Hey, knock it off. Midnight. Give me this. No more gongs tonight. Understand? Inside. Go home. Hey, midnight aerobics now? The porch is shaking. Volume down, pause off the neighbor's nerves. And then cool down before 3 a.m., okay? Hey, stop!
go ahead and then start reach off and daily getting spaced daily spaces. So whenever we start a space, we kind of drop that link and then you can track some guys off the flag. And while Glitch and let's hear the drums. Put your hand up and 5 seconds to chill, about yourself, project that you're involved in. And so let's hear from Yay. What's up, babe?
Good. How are you?
Hanging out. How's everybody else going?
I'm sure. Well, man. What'd you say, big man?
Every time I reboot my computer, my Windows pops up. And I gotta fix it.
It happened. Apologies if I'm not more vocal. I'm listening to this Twitter space, and they're gonna let me up and talk, and I'm waiting for them to do so. So, just giving you a heads up.
Yeah.
Do you ever do Twitter spaces?
Can't say I have.
Oh, that's
Trying to stay out of the internet.
okay.
I'm failing at that.
Yeah, being in Discord's kind of like not that, but I understand.
Well, I usually have boys, but one of the boys, they invited me to another Discord.
But take right now. That guy is the truth. Real history. I'll tell you right now. I'll say MVP. I wouldn't MVP. I'll tell you right now. It's not the right now. This guy is the worst way in the bed. There's no way. There's no way this guy can fuck. It's something half his face is gone, but his chin is too high. Did you guys see that one NFL player? His mom's wife divorced because his dick was too big. Yeah, it was supposedly two cocaines, on top of each other. Yeah, that's so lost. Women aren't supposed to be. He's also a giant of a man. Like, what pull this guy? He retired, but Don't you feel like I've seen like girls take bigger black dicks online, you know, that you can figure it out.
Yeah, but you don't know those girls are coming out walking. This is it. No, I know. Was that kind of right? What's going on here? That's the woman? Yeah, she says. She got some flavor in the tank. Okay, but was that the biggest See, I think she's hooking him up there. She's like, we're getting a divorce, bro. Your dick's too big. So she was married to this guy. Yes, he worked at USC. He got drafted by Carolina and just has a giant tail. Well, you're saying the reason why you know this is because of party. Like, this isn't a thing that we already know. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, some guys have cockpits out there. Oh, yeah, I know. So, no, I'd love to see it. She looked at the light bulb.
She doesn't talk to some of the girls I've seen on Billboard.
This guy never needs to show a cock shop, ever. This guy is, we gotta get past that. So, this guy never needs to show us. It's like in the movies with that are in the back, the monster movies where you never see, that fucking the dynamite, House of Dynamite, that you never see the actual nuclear attack. That's what this guy is living in this world where he's never, these shows, the lore is incredible.
If you look at the bummers, it's kind of distinguished. Remember when Ariana Grande's like, go big dick energy, and the bummers is like, it's good, but it's not like crazy. So now when I get with girls, they're like, yeah, it's not that great. I was expecting it to be bigger. So this Matt Khalil better have a fucking whopper. This cock.
What is this, a show she has? She's a show? I've met her once. So, she's so sweet. No, not like that, just issues. She's cool. Guys, don't start shit. Years ago, something didn't happen. I wouldn't have said I know her. You know that. Come on. Here we go.
But don't you think she did him a solid though? Be like, it's not the reason I got divorced. She was like, listen, I'm gonna hook you up. Hey ladies, the reason I couldn't stay with him is cock's too big.
She's definitely happy with it. But no, yeah.
Well, she's also a little one. She's like 5'2". It's not one. I'm telling you, you know when the dude first moved before I him out? There's girls that are taking the stuff down before. You know parts of cocks here, girls. There's a way to handle that.
That is one of his best. Yeah, that is a great thing. That's a great thing. That's a fantastic thing.
She's just in the back of the bus, just getting there.
The back of the box is leg shot. Yeah.
Oh my God. That would be they do that on Main Bus. Main Bus, the roller tires are not the only fans.
Look, here's the truth. She didn't get divorced because of his college. Being too big. You make it work if you're in love. Women, no woman is like,
Get creative.
But that's telling you what the hell he did.
What that album do?
You know what I mean? It's hard to see if I was just.
That's the thing.
Kristen would stay with me if I was just ahead. I would be around in a bowling ball thing. Small and too big is too different.
That sounds like something. I'm say too big. She wasn't. You can't do anything about too big. He wasn't the guy. Motorbike, just motorbike, two hands, girl. She's both hands. Well, this guy's pretty. You're right. She's right. I think she broke up with him because he's not in the felony. NFL players on the whole don't make that much money. Like it's a top percentage, and then there's like 32 players on the team that are only making, the league minimum. She made like, I want to say 30-something million in his entire career. She's bought. Well, I mean, depending on how he spent it, but half of that's gone, so 15. He probably bought a house or whatever. He probably got like 2.5 million in the bank. Good, yeah. Hopefully he got some businesses or something. Well, I'm not now. It's good enough to keep her around, though. Sorry, yeah, but I think you're spot on. I think she's like, oh, you're not popping. I'm moving up. Yeah, obviously she wants to be the spotlight. Well, I don't know if that's all true, but what I am saying is, if you love the person, you don't let them get to them. What did you turn into a bitch? No, I facts. He's like some low music right now. When did I turn into a bitch? From your baby face over here. When did I turn into a bitch? Yeah. When did I turn into a bitch? People love each other. They want your ass. You have a little your ass like what a woman would do. So that's when I became a bitch. When I had to get into the mind of one. This guy's a fucking idiot. When did you become a bitch? When did you become an asshole? Get with the mind of one. When did you become a sensitive little asshole? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. If she loved him wholeheartedly, wholecockedly, she would literally have stayed with it. She would have made it work. She would have fucking marketed his dick, whatever the fuck. She didn't have titties to, she probably got all right. She was a model, so she looks young, even though how old is that guy? She looks like she's like 22. Who's this guy he's talking to? That is the white Chris Brown. Who is that guy? Yeah, that's all I see. Yeah, I don't like the way she answers the question. She needs to whiten up a little bit. No, dead ass. Girl, she's too old for that. Yeah. I think she's probably 30 or something. It's not what you will never say dead ass. Is that what it is? Dead ass is soon to be 33. Really? When he was over there, you gotta be glad to say dead ass. The facts, good take. As good as it was the first one, but a good take. She's 33. That's great. Good for her. So anyway, who's the guy? Who's the football player? The football player is Matt. The guy she was talking to was this young. Yeah, I couldn't care less about what she's talking to, but I understand something. So that's it. University of Southern California, USC. He's like a line kid, isn't he? A regular Christian with a big old. I'm surprised that other women were correct. I'm surprised that other women haven't come out like usually to jump on the bandwagon. Has anybody else talked about this? Like he's been with her for how long? He was with other people before. He's got to have a history for girls who have been like someone should co-sign this. Like, yeah, we need something. I need to atrocious. Yeah, I don't think it's important to tackle. What if he was like the center and quarterback and always got his knuckles on that dick? Poor guy. That's what figures it out. It should be okay. I feel bad for him. It'll be okay. Anybody else say anything? I think that's something. Keep refreshing. Maybe she was the first girl to try to take it on. Maybe. Yes. Maybe she's Mormon. Maybe. What if he was a virgin? Yeah, because USC players don't get checked. NFL. You said UFC. He said USC. USC got it. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, dude, I don't know. I make Kristen hold my penis on a scale to get my true weight, though. Chin laugh. Fuck yeah! Yeah, chin like that. Chin like that. So stupid. I It's like taking your shoes off. Just get a fucking foreskin. Put your penis on the foreskin. Smart. Hey, you know what's a bummer? Is thinking about that girl's dad. The girl who said the mom dates. The thing about that though is like that's when like Kristen holds she when she holds it and then you see the wing, you go like or nothing changes. It's cocktail at the gym. What's cocktail? I mean, you do like a cock press. You know what I mean? This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Suspects train killing. Then buckle up for Drive. World War and Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch in a sci-fi adventure into mayhem and Tropic Thunder. All the thrills, all for free. TV, stream now. Pay never.
There's a big betting scandal in the MLB. People were betting on each pitch, and now this is the guy he got a red card. What happened? He was purposely throwing balls. People were just betting on individual pitches. They now changed the rules so sportsbooks can now get the limit is $200 on the individual pitches.
How did you know? That's what you like because you're supposed to get the money, and he threw one, and the guy swung at it so fun. Everybody's part of it. And
yeah, you can just see how bad it gets.
And also helping out the CTO
and then
fan for Solana and Jennifer. So they're cracking down. They've been doing that investigating for like 2 or 3 years, and they're fucking now in it, and they're cracking down. They just like. Electronically, yeah. Look at this. 20 minutes. All right.
This throw a ball, and your guy swaps.
A few minutes ago, I lost 20 minutes after I lost the wager on May 28th. I said it, I said it, and I opened it, so that's the picture. They made you a man holding himself in toilet paper.
All right. The batter set that to him, a guy hanging himself. And when he missed that pitch, because the guy swapped, he threw a ball, the guy swings, and there's nothing to do with that. And then he's like, I'm just killing you, and he sent back a sad puppy scene.
Well, this is the thing. You like gambling the way they've done it in the last 5 years. Even with starting with the fantasy gambling and all that. I mean, this is what happens. It's like you just fucking on it off like they had your fucking White House and then go to the situation room or you fucking like you're in the break. You put the phone in a lockbox and you fucking lock it up when you're on the phone. Yeah, but these fantasy stuff of 85 years seems a little excessive, doesn't it?
Trying to send a message. There's been betting scandals in NBA, UFC, and MLB.
UFC's in a deep one. It's getting nasty. No, but this guy, you have fantasy gambling the way they have it right now. Someone's thing is like, if you score over 20 wins, you're going to win a ton of money. The person can be in on it. I mean, it's like, that's something you can directly control.
So they have like work on this thing, and it's really hard to. It's just a thing. You can't hide this, and that's why they thought they were smart. How are they smart?
It's easier to hide in the UFC than these other sports. All four of these guys aren't in. It's just one out of the five. In baseball, he had 9 guys on the field. They're like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, because he can control his own thing. Because you bet on an individual, but never taxed about this shit.
Yeah, the UFC one, other fighters have came out and said they've been approached, and it's been on casino floors, and they offer cash payments. Like you said, paper drugs.
Right. Well, the thing about it too is with the UFC is like if you're not going to pay your fighters,
I disagree on that. They have more incentive. As they commentate, everyone's like, well, if they pay the fighters more, the guys that are getting bust in the UFC are newcomers. So the way they use their business model works is once you prove yourself, then those guys make really good money. But Dana can't give these newcomers 100K and 100K. That's insane.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you have that, I mean, they could have a collective bargaining agreement. They could revenue share fighters, just like the other sports. They could be a minimum. I get you. It's an individual sport, like yes, but the money comes from a solid pool. It still could be a minimum, like to be involved in the sport.
And that's what most people do. Like, oh, they do like NBA or NFL, where it's 50-50 with the TV rights deal and all that. Just so you know, there's been other leagues that have tried to pay fighters more. None of them have ever succeeded. The only sports combat league to ever survive is the UFC.
Important until you said that. Well, I mean, it's tough because, it's such an individual sport, and you feel like, even as a consumer, you want the people compensated who you think are the best. Sport again. You got it. I'm talking about your dick. Well, do you feel that way about the WNBA? The WNBA has been subsidized from the beginning. It's a public service they're trying to do to make a wish. They're going like, hey, let's get women into basketball because then they'll go to the games. It's for the NBA. I think it's phenomenal what they do with ladies. That's what that's about. I think it's phenomenal what they do for ladies. And I think that it's amazing. It's crazy work. It makes them equal. And I am so for equality. And women are exactly like men. And that's why. Hey, look, man, they did it. They found a star. Now they found another star. And they're like, okay, they signed the TV rights deal. So maybe the WNBA finally start to make work. They didn't do it. What do you mean? You said they did it. They did not do it yet.
Still eating shit. They're still winning like
$10 million every
so they had to start Caitlin Clark and they just shit on her.
How?
All these hoes shit on each other.
Oh, I know. Well, it's like female other women.
Yeah, it's like female power. There's two of them.
They're like women fucking hate each other.
They just be crazy, bro.
Yeah, I just, like I always said, I just want to watch the best of whatever. Like, I don't like college football.
Oh, I can't disagree.
I don't like it. That's everybody's preference. This ain't my preference. I don't like it. It has nothing to do with it. I don't like regular football. I like it. I don't want to watch college basketball. I don't want to watch no head. They want the pussy. That's just right here. It's just now.
Basketball, NBA scandal, poker scandal.
This one's huge. The poker shit that goes into the mob and all this kind of stuff.
I don't know why the poker's a big deal. I know it's off deal, gambling, but Chauncey Billups fucking over these, ballers, these high revenue guys. That's all different. He got lumped in with the same rose hair guy, but I feel like Chauncey's doing. He doesn't deserve fucking a life sentence or some shit.
I think Chauncey was doing shit. There's weird shit with like lineups and stuff. When he was a coach, I think it's kind of all involved. There's 2 FBI investigations. One that's been 10 years for the poker, and that's been like 5 years for the gambling. I kind of think they're all related. And the Portland thing is fucking sick. The Trailblazers. The team that Chauncey they sucked last year. Really young year. They're playing amazing.
Yeah. Arenas was another one that they caught for some of the gambling stuff.
Yeah, he had a couple of games. And I would say on the channel, you like gave out the stats. He's like, I'm snitching.
Well, here's the thing though. It's like if somebody, it would be like if someone approaches you,
And then there are people who like are huge fans of yours, and then you go to this poker game and it's all set up. That's why it's bad.
I have less of a problem with this than fixing the games. Like, they were taking these high rollers' money, and that's like, getting mad at people that go see inside games.
Yeah, but they were set up, but the games were set up. Like, if he was setting up the games, and then, there's usually a legal gambling portion of it. But these things, it has law action. There's nothing to in business with the mob. But that's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, you had the Cash Patel on freaking. He's involved in it. You in a press conference talking about naming like mob names, and I'm like, oh, there's still.
Yeah, like the 5 original families.
Yeah, you're like, what the mob are they saying?
I love to see it. I love it.
With the glasses, you can see what the thing is. It's a kid. I see. No, I was like looking at one of those fucking calculators. It's a clean walk out. Terrible. It's just like you just fucking straight on cheating. What do we think? What they want to do with it? What they do with it? It's not like they're like, oh, they're setting up Billy. This is the thing. Even when you go to Vegas and you play those slot machines, whatever the law is,
I like this song. Yo, what up? Hello. How are you? I'm lovely.
See your live stream on YouTube.
That's baller. What'd you say, big man? I can't hear you right now. I'm listening to a Twitter space. I'm in the middle of speaking.
Somebody's doing some shady shit. It's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this. It ain't whatever's done in the dark. It's a good one. Yeah, I'm checked on it in Lincoln, Nebraska, and Boston, Minnesota. Taking your hand off right. Yeah. Hit me with the. We have 10 minutes left. I gotta get it in before this guy gets in it. You know what I mean? Start right at. Maybe 5 minutes after. I know the truth. That's the truth. Not done. Turn it over. I got you to put it up. What's about the same couple of kilos?
Remember Day's the rumor was he slept with LeBron James' mom?
Yeah.
Wow. This guy was just arrested because he was out. And that's sad, man.
He was a good player, and now he's just so cracks.
And now some like the family but she keeps talking and everybody's like, oh, you're just playing him. He is off the street. And it seems so good.
That's one of the times doing these daddies on
I definitely think there could be a case of this. Oh yeah, I never even watched the video.
Bullshit. Attention. Benefiting from attention is something. What shit did you get? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That trash can diet. Trash can. It's a trash can diet. It's a guy in a trash can. Here we go. The game just came out, so there's gonna be a lot of hot dogs in here. There's gonna be a lot of bullshit. Chris, you haven't posted your macros
diet stuff. Oh, thank you. Slam! Slam! It's another one. Get along. Gotcha. Have you ever given a microphone before? I lost some my pants. Yeah. That's a great one. Eric, order some macros from macros.com. No, Eric, I get macros.com. Are you doing? No, he was one that's phony to say anything, man. I don't have to look at it. We can see. Oh, wait, I saw this. What is this? Oh, this guy Jack, some Parmesan cheese. And I get it. I get it. This is fake, dude. I get it. The Parmesan's hard to find. You know? Oh, man. Hot sauces. I'm still looking at 6 chilos. Yeah, but there's something about it. Shaker. Thank you. This guy's a good ass shaker. This is fake. Set up. No, it's not. You don't believe anything, and you believe this. This fucking guy is like, how do you know Joe Biden's not a lizard? How do you know Joe Biden's not a lizard? This is fucking thing. I'm with him, though. You get a good ass shaker like that. You know, why do you spend money on that? It's right there. I'm going to ask the manager where they got it. Parmesan. It's not easy to find a Parmesan.
Never finished Parmesan cheese. There's all kind of one in my fridge. Yeah. Since I've been a child.
I fucking I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get 4 times. I got family members that eat that shit. There's stuff in your fridge like that. Like, wow. I don't think I've ever finished a bottle of mustard. I still got a mustard in from 1997. Calories in mustard. Yeah, you get a mustard you don't finish. What else? Zero calories. You use the fucking ketchup and the mayo. 0 calories in mustard. Okay. What he's gonna say is gonna surpass that. Oh, I still got mustard in the fridge. I guess where the fucking ketchup and mayo is in my belly. Okay. There's your macro right there. Hey, you pull your fence out of the water. Say anything about that. I don't like mayo. Thank you very much. Double the fucking ketchup. I want ketchup. It's all sugar. It's like honey, though. I'll throw some honey on some shit, son. That's nature's nectar right there. I know. Nature's nectar, baby. I'm coming out my own 100 grand.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. By Brendan.
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
What was he saying about
Whiskey.
Oh, that's right. I forget this. I remember. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar of your fucking whiskey. Oh my god, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. To get famous, hire an assassination. From far away. I wanted to get the government sweet. Oh, god, that's horrendous. So just assassinate me. You're looking president, so you can assassinate me. You're still selling the thing. Oh yeah, we'll have big juice. I sold it, man. Wow, since we done these stars business, just for those man, dude, it's still fucking blood. I also stopped drinking, so since keep pushing it. Oh, that's a good cheese. You stop drinking ass. I got a fucking big Parmesan cheese bar. The fucking he's fucking Parmesan cheese bar. No, I should just go over the place. Just tell people you can take the shaker. Yeah. Shaker on the table's yours. Your shaker costs your where are you gonna be, Chris? You're Chicago. Yeah, Chicago, baby. Kansas City, Omaha, Daytona Beach. Where are you gonna be in Chicago? Oh, you're in Chicago Theater and Jacksonville, Florida. The theater was great. That was the best. Prettyplay.com.
Check out in the arena MMA. We just had Broddock Razor Royale on, and we're having Gerald Mearshart fighting this weekend at MSG.
Did you ask Roland Dog about his gym getting invaded by the FBI?
Yeah, he said went a little viral. He said he promises he hates Mark McCoy. They left. He had a falling out. He hasn't talked to him in 2 years. But he said, I promise you Mark McCoy had nothing to do with it, and he doesn't even know it. So,
Dude,
I mean, now they don't have to listen to your podcast. What kind of promo is that? Now we know the fucking. I want to listen to it more. I appreciate it, Nick. I listen to these guys.
Yeah, Brand is the man. He's one of my favorite fighters.
You say Brandon or Brandon?
Brandon, you're the man too. Listening.
No, that's me. That's the one. All right, guys. Eric, so
Oh, I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. In Austin.
why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chad. We're going with Theo. I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin. Right. Oh, I can't tell you. How little fuck I give about this conversation. All right. See you guys later. John Shaker. See you guys.
That's basically how I found this out. With arms, like, yeah, I gotta just show them my co-host wasn't bad talking. Let me go. And what are these seconds? Shout out. Absolutely increasing. So that being said, all of them just have like making so much. All the books ahead, following everyone who's coming, all of the people on this and legends. These are a lot of these cases, and the W's all all I gotta say is just that means that I have I haven't hit and for language things that was happening to me cool cats never call midnight. Worst people know even offering
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the arrival know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
You've got to change your evil ways. Before you stop getting used, you've got to change. Everyone that watched it is true. Cause your blood was unprotected and dumb as a clown. You got one posted, ain't talking, could do shit you down. This can't go on. No, you got to change. You don't need that much nicotine. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries me. Be surprised to me. Welcome to T-Rose. Take us a job. Look at us. What are we doing here, Papa? You have Harley on the show. Mark Harley. This is Grant's signature. They my hair work both ways. Yeah. This is the CGI, this AI technology. I know what it is, guys. Even though I am big hair,
make a wall for me. Take control, won't panic. This goes both ways. Join the Patreon. We do have an interview with Haphazards on the Patreon this week. So if you want to know the live top posters, tune in for that. Join the Discord. And then also, last thing, all the episodes on Spotify. A lot of you work with it. We do that, but that's not why you're here. Today you're here to watch another Timus show. Well, as everyone may know, that's what we're doing is see what you think about Mr. Lion. Right. Nothing big happened this week on the subreddit. That's horseshit. Nothing big, nothing gay. Nothing happened. We're going to talk about BGL and all the things that happened. You know what I was thinking about before we played the clips? The timer has started. When it comes to like how you feel about BGL being on the Reddit, it's tough to get word. I still think I'm pretty into it. It's been probably like a year of me being on the subreddit, which was a little bit more of an OG on this man. Really should like pay attention more. But if you want to know what I think that if you're evaluating what to think about BGL, my opinion, I think you got to go to the core values of the subreddit of PFJs. Look at what they say. And one of the core values was making his face blacked out, and then also making his voice distorted or blanking his voice. So that's one thing to look at. But it's important to also go back to what we've heard about himself. One of the major core values is that you can hear things both ways. Right? So I can see there's some people say it's a civil war. One side doesn't want any BGL stuff, the other says, this content's pretty funny, give him a chance to maybe like a second chance because how awful he was, but now he's coming out releasing text and all that stuff. So it seems like the quintessential both way situation. But my last thing I want to say about this is a serious point I want to make. The most important core value that I've noticed is whether the post or the content what we do is things that's simple and basic. Right? In the end, isn't that what really matters? I wasn't going to say that, but yes, that's what I'm sure. Yeah. All right, so second most then. One thing that matters most on chains. Say it with me, sir. We don't fucking matter, dude. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That is the first one. Yeah, sorry that I forgot that I'm a little redacted right now. You know what? It's important that you remember. We go through tirelessly trying to add T-posts 10 minutes a shot. We try our best to keep BGL out of all of our content. Right? And the problem I have with him is that he is attempting to matter. You think so? So yes, him trying to matter at all times. And you know what? The only thing that does matter is that is the AMA. Never saw it because it hasn't happened yet. The AMA, we're recording this a day before the AMA happens with Restream. So we don't know whether it will be Netflix or Blockbuster. And all we know is that we don't know. Yes. With that being said, start the list. Okay, Mr. Holford. I know. Yeah, okay. So for the first post, these are all posts. We only have 3 posters today. We have Hellamar Carly, who's I don't know who that is. Do you know who? No, it's probably someone pretending to be him, right? Yeah. So the first post here is that's not very nice. It says it's a post here. Go ahead and read it. So, all right, as you can see, that's not very nice. It's posted by Hellamar Carly, and then the ABI is here in Rogers. It looks like Hernandez. Here Hernandez. Hey, brother, I don't like the way things went down between us. You're a great friend to me. Working together makes it funny enough. Let's meet person if you're dead and I get mad. You should be proud of yourself. Thumbs up emoji. He made a point of making the yes. And so Mark replies back, so should you. And then 3 yellow thumbs up. And Mark says, "You weren't my friend." And Chop says, "Maybe I didn't handle certain things always right. That's possible to go on a podcast for one." And Mark says, "You treat people like shit across the board." First of all, missed opportunity by Mark. When he said, "You should be proud of yourself," you should have said, "I don't matter." So he like completely takes this perspective of a automatically I would have been on Mark's side if he did something like that. I don't matter. Yes. Yeah, and then he knows because he knows he's gonna poach to this. You'd think Mark would do that because he's always talking about how he's like secretly DMing and running page and stuff. If he was like us and into the making jokes on this stuff, he would use the lingo. Yeah. But he only doesn't. Yeah, he wasn't thinking. Also, another thing too, I never really wanted to see Brendan Chop texting because I knew I'd be let down. That he doesn't text how he talks. I wish he would put podcast. Right. Well, that would show self-awareness of Brendan. Yeah. That would be very strange if the CTE made him also write like with sounds. Like that would be too much. What kind of CTE is this? Oh, really, dude? Are you in on this, Brendan? Like you sound? I don't know. So, what do you think about this? You treat people like shit across the board. He says, "That's not true." LOL. Mark says, "Hey, dude." Sean says, "It's all good. I wish you the best." That's kind of like F you. It's like, yeah. So, and then Margaret's roll us that says, "You realize you're going around the country telling people I send shitty dick pics." First of all, if I went around the country telling people you send shitty dick pics as a comedy set, would you be upset? Right. Exactly. Yeah. Anyways. I wouldn't want people thinking I send dick pics, right? Yeah. But it wouldn't be this. Fucking pussy. The moment shit gets real, you need to be honest with yourself. You don't trust me like shit. You treat everyone like shit. And I try to explain it to you, but you're not interested in hearing that. And this seems like a real fight, though. Well, cat fight. Let's be honest, it's cat fight. They're cats. They're cat fighting. It's like they're not fighting with hands; they're fighting with words, Twitter fingers type thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting if, as you know, we don't see what I mean. This could be like on the trailer, like a Logan Paul, Jake Paul kind of fight, where they're training. That would be nice. So that was 3 days ago. And then 2 days ago, which is the day after that post, he posted something that got blocked by the mods, I believe. I can't really comment on it anymore. But he posted this DM with a Reddit called Reddit. And he said, "Ryan, could you just F off, please? I know that you are lonely, but nobody wants you here and nobody cares about you." And then again, he's missing out on the shopping services. And he responds with sending more from which, this was like, I think this is where the Civil War started. In essence, everyone wants to know what BGL has to say. But why is he posting this screenshot? You know what I mean? Who posted this? BGL. This is all BGL posts. Yeah, I mean, that's not like it's not a good enough comeback to be like, check this out. Yeah. Isn't this good? Mean Girls is from 2007 or something. It's a long time ago. It also inclusion went to what BGL wants. Right. He wants notoriety. Things that to go back to the 90s. Crazy that all these homeless people that comment on this have internet access, right? All these homeless guys, like, how do they even, they don't have homes, or they work at PFTs, and they're like, I speed internet, and they can make all these videos and stuff. But how do they have time to do it? You're making this chicken, and you're also editing clips of Papa being like, big guys can't fit in cars, but I don't know how they fit in cars, whatever. Well, it is the Obamacare section of Reddit. That's one. So this next post from Hello Carly is Brendan just sent a podcast via iMessage.
What's up, brother? Sent a voice note, sent a text, for a few reasons.
Create 10 of them and upload them to your. If that is the one that you are using for your clothing brand. Period. Your YouTube account is being used for your social media marketing. Then ask Rob to create 10 videos like the example that I sent you of that YouTube account.
Really good friend. ton of friends. It is what it is. I hope you do okay, brother. I hope you do.
So, what I'm wondering, because I've heard this before, is that a redaction there? Oh, like he hit it? Yeah, like there's silence twice in this clip. I don't know. There's so much going on. They're like, I hope you're okay. A lot of the stuff that he says sounds like it could be a shop comedy special. I hope you're okay, brother. I'm not even mad. Yeah. Contemplating. Yeah. Contemplating is a new. One of the people in our Discord just found contemplating. It's wild that Shaw is so stupid that he would send this message to, he's like, I'm sending a voice memo for obvious reasons, thinking like that Mark won't immediately save the message and put it up for us to laugh at. It is sad. Not even mad, brother. Not even mad. Not like he's gonna appeal to this insane narcissist who never shown any kind of like emotional intelligence whatsoever. And Hella Mark Hartley. I mean, Hella is in his name. He is only about himself, really, right? You think he's gonna not download the voice memo and share it? Yeah. After he told you that you treat him like shit and you didn't pay him? That's the thing that Shop does that's really bad. Not paying people for stuff. Yeah. That's real bad. I would never do it. Let's finish off this
Someone told me to hit you up. This is my own bullshit we're dealing with. I don't know. I truly love you like a brother. You're a great dude, man. You're a good dude. I miss you, man. I hope you're okay. I doubt you text me back. It is what it is. You feel the way you feel. That's valid if that's the way you feel, man. I wish I could change that. I don't know what to do. But we're okay, man. That's it.
This does kind of sound like voicemail that Aaron Hernandez would leave with his victims to like trick them into coming back so he could kill them. I picture Shop. I want to hear what you think, but I picture Shop. He's like sitting at a table. There's an empty bottle of Tiger thing. That's sweet name. He's got a gun in his hand. He's like saying this sort of like pretending, he's loading the gun like I'm going to use this on Mark. He's or just him being drunk and stupid. Or is there a war? Is it like him and his trusted advisors like Chin and the hot chip guy and whoever else is in there, right? And then they are coming up with their plan for how to get Mark Harley back, but someone else just walks in the studio like normal and interrupts. What do you think is going on? How like before this or during this voice memo? What do you think is going on?
Well, first of all, I don't think there's any advisory needed by it. Because they would automatically tell him that you could just record this. It doesn't matter if you're sending a text or an audio message. You could just screen grab this whole thing. Right? Somebody with less brains would be right there telling him that. So I believe this is Shaw on his own for talking to Mark Hudson.
Yeah, you got the best brains, but you figured it right out.
From Mark Harley again saying, just found out Brendan's legal team wants to send me a cease and desist for violating an NDA. This message exchange, which, by the way, is redacted who it's from. Right? We don't know. So we don't know who's from. We don't know who's from.
And hopefully he knows if I get a cease and desist, I will literally wipe my ass with it and post the video to my IG.
He's really obsessed with getting a cease and desist order and wiping his ass with it. He says that in another post after this. He really wants to put it in his mouth.
He's pretty he's very theatrical, I'll say that. Harley, he's a big shower of he does big things, He gets huge, and then haters will say the podcast is huge letters, and the sketches are always like a little blown out kind of stuff. But that's what he says is, haha, yeah, C and D's are for pussies.
So he's definitely talking to me.
I don't know, I'll literally slap your entire legal team. Fuck, I'm so thuggish. It's honestly crazy. TBQH.
Maybe be quite honest.
Oh, wow. Put the Q in.
Yeah, it's a very Mark Hartley move. Yeah.
That should probably be blanked out, honestly. I think the redacted the thing. BRB getting Thug Life tatted on my dick that has gills on it from all my steroid use. Like, Brendan's hilarious joke about me. Yeah, he's real bad. I can't imagine having a text message with a friend of mine and then using French stuff like this. What's the difference? Yeah. Fuck, I'm so fuckish. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's blockbuster. Yeah. Hey, photographer soaps. Yeah. This one's called Don't Push Me. And it's a email to Brendan Schaub entitled Seasoned Exist, which is Brendan Schaubism for season. Okay, so that's fine. Yes. Okay, that might be the first one. Hey dude, earlier legal tech wants to send me a cease and desist letter. Don't stop it. Encourage him. Actually, no need to send. Tell them I'll pick it up in person. Take a shit on the senior partner's desk and then wipe my ass with the document and live steam that bitch. You see what I'm saying? He said steam. Yeah, it's just why is it necessary to wipe your ass with this? Also, he's using the law firm language as like somebody that watches TV, like watch Law and Order, Suits. Not necessarily a senior partner. It's just, anyways, please do this. I live for this kind of conflict. I live for this kind of destruction. Please continue to make stupider decisions. I beg you, prayer by begging. I beg you. Make sure to forward this to that entire bitch-ass legal $1 million this year, helping you irreparably destroy your reputation. Yeah. Sounds like somebody licked the crane. So, deductions-wise, where are you at with BGL? Like, what do I think? Yes. I'm sticking to the core values being, is it Netflix or Blockbuster? Right now, it's kind of obvious. Like, I'm enjoying it. Alright, so now the first clip we have is from the BGL on Red Bar stream, which unfortunately we all have to tune into a certain YouTube channel to watch it. Right. Honestly, I did kind of laugh because I don't know Unique and everyone hates him. This is the first time me hearing him. Yeah. I knew he was like the guy that had the video shot running his life. Yeah. But it was me laugh every once in a while. He's like, "Yeah, you were on YouTube." He kept doing it by like the third or fourth time. I was like, okay, I'm kind of making this. You were on YouTube. It made me laugh. Yeah. But it's from Rogan and Shorty Pipe. It's called Everything We Need to Know About the Red Bar Bush Waiter Interview.
I'm going to give you one more chance. Talking bad about them can really help your career. You really don't have any options left here after you've been fired for that. They got a lot of enemies, enough enemies to support you for life. I'm going to ask you again, is there anything you can think of? Something juicy, something Renee is gonna mean to me during that could be in the papers. Can you give anything? This is gonna be your last chance here. I'm gonna have to put all that information in. I don't know. There you go. Okay. All right. Well, Alamar Carly, thank you for your bravery, and we are awaiting your video. We hope you've got some more dirt than that. Little like that on the phone. So I just listened to the audio. I didn't realize that he held up the phone like that. Kind of a parallel. So he's saying that he may have his own video coming out where he's gonna do a real big ish. I also like the end of that where he's like, this is the end of the line for you because you have nothing. Like, say something bad because you got nothing else. Then I don't know the whole. I don't know if he has anything. We all know that Brendan's a mushroom. Right. Well, I just said it to you. That's about it. That's what I've heard. This one's from Haphazard. It's called The Ghost of Theo Continues to Run the Show. The kind of shit I can't stand. Scatter makes it. I know. Right. Well, did the aliens put that balloon over Montana? Look at that, man. Oh shit, someone's fucking king of the stick stuff. He's an idiot. I can see the fucking past. I can see him looking at me. I'm so sad because he said, straight up. Oh, that's
That's gonna be classics. She asked me to come in so she could leave, and we realize that now. This was his whole plan. Yeah. But I do think it's funny that Leo can do shit. It's not say goodbye because he's way funnier than you. He's on the better things. You knew that. There's no way you didn't know that. So this one's like getting posted by haphazard. It's called They Take Messages Directly from Chaintown.
Brendan confused Tropic Thunder, the movie, with the story topic. This is from a couple of
Oh, wow, we gotta see that.
Can't see some stuff. Tropic.
I've done that before.
He did it on Golden Hour, but this week he did switch. He was trying to write a topic. He called it Tropic Thunder. On this show, he's talking about Tropic Thunder.
That's fine. Now you didn't get yourself here. Go down. You guys kind of want you to not do that. Just what's your name? But yeah, you know what it is. It's just it's not even another movie you're in. It's a fucking story.
I want them to keep doing stuff like that, but it just gets progressively worse.
Microwave is a toaster. Put bread and check the studio. When you turn the studio on fire, just like we're not that big car was up there with this. It just gets worse and worse. It's dangerous. I hope they keep it up. Joe Hall, please. I want the Golden Hour to just eat and bring that clip so we're doing stuff wrong. Alright, so this next one's posted by Haphazard again. It's called The Cracks in the Facade. Let's start the show.
Sure, of course. The thing about him is Pete is famous, and he was famous before he started dating women, but Pete got famous because of dating. It's like a thing, yeah. But Leonardo DiCaprio's famous, so it's a little this is not we know, dude. I'm saying it comes from a different era. So now with Pete right now,
Getting mad at me. Just can't take it anymore. You're there with him for an hour, and he just says redacted thing after redacted thing. It's like, enough. You have to pay attention to the words. Right? You can't just say the first thing. Think about it. You freaking dog. You dog brain idiot.
Alright, so this next one from Haphazard is called He Takes It So Serious That He Almost Didn't Hit His Nose on Camera.
Oh, I'm sorry I take my job serious. I'm sorry.
Some Travis.
Is it British? Welcome to another. Is it
I don't know if I watch a podcast and everyone just said sweat.
I don't know what to do with the podcast. I wonder if Chop watches podcasts. Most people listen. I know people are watching this on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know if I watch a podcast. He's not into sweats. He was wearing sweats on that other one. What is it? Diet Starts Monday. Oh, yeah. That's all sweats. It's another of any size.
So this one is again from Haphazard. It's called The Assault on Chris's Escalade.
bro, never know. So what are you gonna do with the car?
I get a new car guy that used to be business.
A large part of Shop's comedy is touching people next to them. Callan, Delia Griffin. He just loves that. He thinks that's so funny. Hey, I'm this is what he can do, isn't it?
Mr. Old
Vigo de Gaia.
Again, we got another Haphazard clip. It's called How Would Anyone Get Confused While Using This?
Yo, David. What up, dog? Those videos are so realistic and then great, aren't they?
It's so crazy. Like I was shocked when I meet like
Yeah. Okay. So your social media, is it for you to be a marketer? Yeah. Is it for you to be a marketer for your brand?
it's from everything. It's for my this but the X so that I can copy the link and put it on my profile for this marketing agency.
Okay. So the current link tree, like we said, you don't want it to be everything.
Yeah.
It needs to be one thing or another. So I would create new brand accounts. And the reason,
Yes, I've done that. That's what I said.
okay, so YouTube, you have a link tree for your brand.
Yes.
Okay, do you have a YouTube for your brand?
Yes.
Okay, the YouTube for your brand. Upload those 10 videos. Ask Grok what to put in the YouTube, the name of the title, and what hashtag to use. Once you upload one of them, send me the link. I'll look at it. Once it looks good, then you get the other 9. Okay? Dude. Yeah. Then you'll do the other 9.
So I should tell God to do that one again so that I can just
absolutely. No worries. Okay. So what you're gonna
just give me
excellent.
Hey, no, I'm here now.
Okay, so you're going to ask Grok to create titles and descriptions for you for YouTube with hashtags. And then what you're going to do is you're going to send me an example. Did you see that person's account that sent you?
Yes, I did.
It looks good, right? And the titles look good.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what you want to do. You don't want any words cut off, and you're going to fill out the description. Then what you're going to do is you're going to send me another. I'm going to look at it. Once I say it's good, then you're going to upload to the other 9 of them so that your YouTube account has 10 videos. Then what you're going to do.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. You said after the description and the for the YouTube with it, that description is going to be advertising my brand, like come and buy my brand, or this is not South Jersey available for sale. Is that like the description that I'll give?
If that's what you wanted to say, absolutely.
So after I do that, then I want to send the video to you so that if you approve it, I'll just send it to the YouTube instead of sending you the link. I'll send it to you.
That's right. Wait. No, don't send it to me. I want you to just upload one of them to YouTube. I'll look at it on YouTube. One looks good on YouTube, then you can upload the other 9.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good. Don't apologize. Okay. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to send you right now a list of social media where you're going to want to upload the videos. Yeah, exactly. With either the same or similar titles. When somebody looks at your brand, they know. So it's going to be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest, social blue sky imagery.
All right.
You also want to.
So you said, sorry, the app, Facebook.
I just sent you the list. Check your Twitter messages.
No problem. So when I'll join the call again.
You can do that. That's fine.
With a significant portion of those prices contained within the Pacific
Yo, what up, David?
So, is it possible for you to send it to this Discord? But I don't know why your message is disappearing on my head.
Yeah, sure. Just a moment.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Emergency Operations Center has been activated since last evening. Everyone is stopping overnight to monitor and prepare for any impacts from rain.
So there is the update for you. There are no current mandatory evacuation. This is going to be a rather storm. I just saw it on TV. Around 6 to 7 a.m. With a real radical downfall. It's supposed to be very heavy for about entire hour. It's going to be on and off all night.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I drop some alpha and show myself? Thank you so much, Eben. All right, first and foremost, everybody, if you're new to Web3, you're new to crypto, this may be new to you. For those of you who are experienced, it should be routine. But first and foremost, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically, it is stored electronically. You can always lose your device. You can always break your phone. You never solely store your seed phrase on an electronic device. Make sure you write it down. If you can, do your best to put it in a fireproof box or a safe or someplace where it's really protected, and don't share that with anybody. That's the second part. Don't ever share your seed phrase with anybody. No matter if they say that you need to connect your wallet or any other reason, you will get drained. Another important piece of info, do your own research before you click anybody's link, especially if you don't know them, especially if you don't have a reputation, if they're not a friend of yours. There are free link trackers that you can use in Google that will tell you if it's a safe link or not. So that's regarding Web3 and crypto. And then another just good reminder, back up your phone, back up your computer regularly. If you ever get stolen or something like that, fortunate situation that happens. If you have a backup of that stored on the cloud, you can download from the cloud and get all of your data back. So that's some alpha for anybody who just needs a reminder. For those of you who are doing your due diligence, you know all of those things. But for those of you who are new, that's some really important information. All right, and now for a little bit about me. Here's my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm doing so for more than 4 years. My streams back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill's content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human achievement. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had over petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all wealthy if you're not already. Make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't. Start charities and philanthropic organizations. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on 20 separate YouTube streams. I am live in 160 degrees. You can watch my life from the ceiling. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned profile post. You guys are starting to my YouTube link there. Take a look at my link. I dare you to look at my link. I have more social media than any ever. I have so much social media. It would take people years to just look at one of my accounts, and I have so many accounts I can't even count. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. Feel free to join it. We just surpassed 2,500 people, and for one person to have 2,500 people in their Discord, it is really something special. You should know, in addition to you rich, and I really do want to, and helping to promote world peace, advocate for ending world hunger. Natural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wealth in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, if you're a raider, and you want a mentor, you want a coach, you want a friend, all for free, join my Discord. Send me a DM. My DM are open. I'll get back to you right away. Send me a follow. Follow you back right away. I'm looking to expand my all of you, and I want to help all of you expand your network. In the end, I want to give you, but before I'm able to do that, I will. I want to make sure that you're able to make more money yourselves, and I will help you with your strategy. Everything I tell you is free. Nothing is going to charge you. There will be no charges. Uh, all of the advice that I give in the platforms that we use are free. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an I want to give people hope, and I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yes, you are. Thank you for your kind words, Ibex.
Yeah, see, I think you left. Even what's up? Check my computer. So on its face, come and check my stuff.
Yo, what's up, Tovik? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Okay, go ahead. Can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Can you hear me? That's okay. If you can hear me, leave back and let's see if that worked. Tova, can you hear me? I see you're undoing your microphone, but for whatever reason, you're not coming through. If you can, close the app, all your apps, and then come back. And I bet your microphone will open. I'll be here. Oh, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Tova, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, speak. Can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me?
Yes.
There you go, my man. How are you, buddy?
I'm fine.
Living the dream, done. Every day is a holiday, every day is a feast. All right, so are you a Web3 marketer? You want to make more money, right?
Yes, right. Yes.
Okay, okay, excellent. So I'm going to give you the plan, and it's a winning strategy, you're going to make more money. All right. So right now you're a marketer. You need more business, right?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message in Discord. What I'll be able to do is see a list of social media accounts. And so just one moment, I'm sending it to you. How's your day going, Tovik? Okay, excellent. Oh, I know it's late. Okay, so take a look at your incoming messages in Discord. Let me know when you can see them. Do you see the message I sent you? Do you see the message that I sent you? Can you hear me? Okay. Do you see in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue message bubble? Where your messages are? Do you see? Okay. Now, click on the message bubble, and to the right of that envelope, do you see that? So in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue or purple like messages icon. Do you see that?
Yes.
Click it. Did you click it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then to the right of that, you see the word messages. And then below. Okay, you found it, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go through it with you in a second. Okay. But basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make you a better social media marketer. This helps you in all aspects of your life. It's gonna make you a better social media marketer. It's gonna build your. It's going to give you more places to be able to make money and get more messages. So the way that I analogize things is whatever you're doing, whether you're in social media or you've got a crypto project or whatever it is, it's like digging for gold. And right now, you are digging for gold with one shovel or maybe two, which would be your Twitter account and maybe your Discord account or your Telegram account. I want to give you many more tools so that you can go faster. What I've done is I've created a list of the most popular social media in the world, and what you're going to do is you're going to create accounts on all of these. You probably have about accounts on half of them. You may have an account. You might have WhatsApp. You're going to link them all to something called Linktree. Tova, do you know what Linktree is? Oh, that's absolutely fine. So basically, a Linktree is one link that you can send to people that has social media on it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And I've sent an example of one. So what you're going to do over the course of the next couple days, you're going to create a YouTube account. You're going to create an Instagram account. You're going to TikTok account. You're going to create a Reddit account. All of the different social media that you don't have. And you're going to put the link in your Linktree. Linktree is basically a modern business card. What people would do previously with a business card, they give you a business card and it would have their telephone number and address on it. You know what a business is, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, this is a business card for the 21st century. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all these different social media accounts. Now, you may rabbi. I'm just one guy. I don't need all the social media. And I'm going to say to you, if you want to be a social manager or a marketer or a promoter, yes, you do. And here's why. It's going to give you these 30 or so platforms are going to give you 30 ways to be able to get business. They're going to give you 30 ways for you to be able to promote your customers. Additionally, it's going to make it very hard for someone to impersonate you because you've already gotten your username. Does this make sense? Excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create different social media accounts. You're going to link your link tree. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come back to me and you're going to send me the link. Look at it. When it looks good, we're then going to populate it with content. So we're going to use AI generators to make really cool video about you, and we'll upload those to YouTube and to Instagram and to Facebook and all the other things. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile. We're going to make sure that your content has prep tags and links and everything. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip someone's face in Twitter and be able to tag the co-host and important parts of the discussion. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to give your elevator pitch. You're going to get 3 elevator pitches or so, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch, so that you can go into somebody's space and be able to market yourself. And instead of coming in saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, how are you all today? And they're like, we're great. We've been asked that question 50 times today. What is your pitch? You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone. My name is Tove, the best social media market Web3. Here's what I'm going to promote you on 3 different social media platforms. My competition is just going to repost you. They are going to your content, and they are going to write GM to you. I am going to give you all of those services and quality replies in addition to promoting you on all of my platforms. And I'm going to do it all for the same price as my competition. So you're going to get times more DMs when you work with. You're going to get 30 times more of your cryptocurrency. You get 30 times more people who are buying your NFT. You're going to get 30 times more impressions to your profile. And I do it all for the same price. My DMs are open. You can reach out to me. I will respond to you immediately. Again, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. That I want to be able to say, isn't it, Tovik?
Yes.
Okay, so everything, absolutely, everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. All I want you to do, I don't even want you to do anything except just make the accounts. But what I'm saying to you is, we're going to ask you for any money, and all the strategy that I'm telling you is all free. You don't have to spend any premium accounts. It's not going to charge you anything. All of this is free advice, but these are also free platforms for you to be able to market yourself. And like Tovik, let's say you and you have 2 people who are trying to get your business, and one of them says, GM Tovik, GM to you. I want you to know that I am a filler. I am a reply guy. I will always reply to your posts. I will follow you. I will always comment GM to you. Or you could have somebody who says, Tovik, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to I'll, you have a Twitter account, and I'm going to put it on my YouTube account, which is the number 2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that you show up number 1 in Google when someone Googles your project. I'm going to make sure that you are at the top of the search results in Twitch and in Reddit and in all of the other platforms, right, Tovik?
Yes.
Excellent. So then what you want to do is you want to create those accounts, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay?
Okay.
And if excellent, if you have questions, I'm here for you, okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So then go create those accounts, and when you're done, come back to me, okay? Excellent, Tovik. You take care, my friend, and it might take you a couple days to do it. When you're done, come back to me. If you have questions, come back to me, okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
About adjudicating a qualify is really good to come before that. In this case, I'm actually means the judges. Breakfast as well. Hello, by Sam about the Zara my match, but I know by Sam about the Zara. Mr. Rabbi Stakbarati had our Saru Mahavan and Derek. I should see this in Asulahem. So one says they have quickly departed from the path that I commanded them. So again, this was an admonition against Avodah Zara. Is by the eagle, by the golden calf. It clearly sees over here that Derech is also referred to. I'm sorry, I should see these the path that I command them. So command over here is a reference to theology. Us, the Chadav on the other thing, quotes the pasuk here from Hosea. Ashuk Ephraim Sutz Mishpat Kyohilach Achad Sav. So once again, you see the nation Holet Achad Sav. So Sav represents that lives in the two psukim. Ikibinayu Asav Udarab Lavishtacha. It's very interesting. The Philippines would be a Gentile creating about the God, but they didn't worship the Amar Asu Mishas Simachayid. A Gentile would be liable for the moment he fashions the idol worship it. The man that hold Hoel Halach, as one learned from the second, Hoel Halach at the Hazlabas Halach. He wouldn't be chayiv for idolatry until he goes ahead and actually worships it. That doesn't make Amarava. Shabbos says 1 second. No one holds. Rabbi asks it. Is there anyone who holds that if an akum makes an and doesn't worship it, that he would be There's such a thing like that? we learned, והעכו"ם דבר שבית דין שהישראל ממיסה עליהם, בן נוח מוסר עליהם, ואם בית דין שהישראל ממיסה עליהם, אין בן נוח מוסר עליהם. It's interesting. So the Bryce, when it comes to an aqua, right? When determining the legal liability of an aqua of a Gentile, the way it works is like this, right? Anything that a Beis Din of Israel would write to the Jewish Beis Din would execute a Jew for, a Beis also on right warrant for. In other words, he's also be liable for that.
It's been in the works for if you guys want to check that out, it's the Millionaires Project, and it's 2 years. But we got Trent's on campus working on the project too, and he's actually our trader, he's one of the traders, the main trader actually, the utility. Idea project is to join a cool community, but adding value by helping you learn a skill that you can take with you, forever. Nobody can take that away from you. The skill is trading and understanding the psychology of trading, understanding, rotate capital, and just make money for yourself. And we have a lot of analysis, and basically the utility of the project is obviously minting the baby millionaires NFT and getting cool artwork, but getting access to the Discord. And the Discord is going to have all of our servers in there. There's going to be servers, I should say. There's going to be there's a server for stock trading and futures and stuff like that, traffic, and then there's a server for DeFi. And the whole idea behind it was, why not merge these two communities? I know on X and other communities inside both, and CT kind of sticks with CT, and TradFi, they have their own thing, and there's obviously conferences like sports, plenty of other communities on X, but the whole idea was to bring both TradFi and DeFi together. And we also support that as well, sports betting, because gambling, sports betting is big this cycle, I guess. A lot of these projects have been popping up, and they're doing really, really well in the space. And we thought, why not add that element to it too? We've got a lot of really good friends and community members that do that daily. They do it all the time. So we've got callers for stocks, we've got callers for crypto, and we've got sports betting shirts that are in there as well. And there's another utility that we're going to be bringing a little bit later on down the road. We've shared it a bit in spaces, but we're still so right now and have an opportunity list, or if you're lucky, ability seems to have some luck, Metro seems to have some luck, because they're
has the supply is 6969, so there's 6,569 NFTs. Got a lot out of that. Let's go. Yeah, so if you read through it, description, it's like we based the project, in so that's kind of the vibe that we're trying to bring in. So like, why not have 6969? So, but it is a serious project.
No, I liked hearing you guys talk about that. Really big into the NFT space in 2022 when things were that were going to, share alpha on different things. Really go anywhere for they didn't do it for very long. So it's a different project. That's kind of one of the main points of it. There is a project might be one supply because it's a Halloween project. We launched it like a week before Halloween, so
yeah, I love that. The supply group, I like to have projects. I was actually in the space too, back in 2021, and like you said, it was electrifying. Like, it was so much fun. Like, ET was a blast. It wasn't just, it's still fun today, but I feel like a lot of these, projects are really, I don't know if they just don't have the heights of the attention like they had last time, but I don't know, it's like something's missing. So it's crazy that you said that because the whole idea of the Native Billionaires project and why people like taking so much time to find out the idea and get everything built up was to kind of capture that essence of the last NFT cycle. Being able to add a game that people can play and have fun, like Metro and Nobility, kind of going head to head to see who's going to get that top high score list, high score board, and yeah, just some other stuff that we're adding on the back end as well. Trends is the one who actually handles DevOps, like he's built out on this team and built out pretty much everything. And there is some cool utility that we do plan on rolling out as well. But he can talk about that more in depth. He has his hands on. You're the one who's in the space.
It's my space as much as it's everybody's, as much as it's your space today, and not set up. Like every single day, you gotta grind. wife has to NFTs. And also in the game there is a jackpot. If you hit free beats, you're gonna get a free NFT bit. But keep in mind there's gonna be only three and there's gonna be only 40 jackpots. So you gotta make sure you get one on time, you gotta be grinding the game, you gotta be showing up daily, grinding the cameras, man. Yo, and real quick, I want to also welcome our friend Space Down. How are you doing, fam? Let's get it. GM, how's it going, guys? I just woke up like, I just looked at my Twitter message and I just to support my brother. Thank good. I assume it's very early for you. For me, it's like 4:20 a.m. Next year, I'm asleep. Next year, I'm asleep. Still grinding, still pushing out to run up the space. Me, old fam. And you know, listen up. Bro, DC ends on the go from Crypto Ventures, our friend. He is now running. Yeah, I think it changes his PFP skills. I was searching like, this is the first time. I saw his follow Black because I saw it was I think it's crypto sheet, but I never knew it was gonna be. But I did have a bunch of so this is the first time it's literally over space. How's it going, bro? Yeah. Try that my own not right now. To collect the event so to them they just if you think of this like a couple of because you're always the one behind the mind controlling everything the space. It's just about time. It's just about time to back with like the top projects, the top people moving the space. It's always nice to have your own brand and grow independent of cryptos even while working. So it goes that respect, man. Thank you very much. You know it. I mean, your account runner. It takes time and effort, and it takes a certain genius as well to run your account. You can't be replying, you can't be doing all the great stuff. It takes a certain kind of genius to actually make it click. So, when we show up like on this Facebook so yeah. So, yeah, thank you very much. I would also like to go to Rabbi. I was the one who was responsible for adding this person to the stage, but that's the question. Just listen to this pitch. I remember this guy from other spaces, and Rabbi.
Thank you so much for your kind words. And if you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person, is making me a very influential influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to be viral very soon. And once I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family wealthy. If you're not already, I want to show you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer that you will ever meet on the internet. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 20 simultaneous streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. To those YouTube streams, look at my pin post. You can get a link to my YouTube streams there. You can see my link tree. My link, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I have more social media than any person you've ever met and any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. Additionally, you're going to be able to see in my pin post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. Please, 24 hours a day, I'm willing to connect with you whenever I'm awake. Love to hear from you. Love to hear what your passions are, your goals. In addition to making you rich, living my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we water onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or leader, and you want to connect with someone to get yourself more business, come to my Discord. All of the advice that I give is free. I want to be a coach. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a friend. Most importantly, I want you to know that I am here to serve both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And importantly, I want to keep people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
You have to work on your elevator pitch. That was beautiful. I've heard this pitch several times over, but I'm inspired by the sheer dedication. Yeah, the commitment to charity as well, and yeah, serving 24/7. It's once again, it's important in its own way. So, mad props. Thank you very much for sharing that. Yeah, guys, sorry I catch you up.
Absolutely. So if you look at my pin post, you're going to see it says 20 plus YouTube streams. The link is there. You click that link and you will see live stream after live stream after live stream after live stream. And you're going to say, I've never known an individual on more than one stream on YouTube simultaneously, let alone 20. You can also look at the YouTube link, and that will take you right to all of my live streams. And when you see it, you're going to say, wow, this is something special. This is data, and it's important for the world. Not only do I want to show people that we're 99.9% the same DNA, and there is much more on Earth that unites us than that which divides us, but this data is going to be very extremely valuable to future generations, not only from a bio standpoint, all of my biometrics, all of my habits, my eating habits, my behavior patterns, my drinking habits, every aspect of the human body can now be studied freely with open data anywhere in the world and from multiple angles. This is an extremely important undertaking, I feel, for the benefit of humankind.
I think you alone need to be studied someday. I'm like, that pitch is just next level, bro. Like, you I just wanted to say, if we have like, three, four rabbis chilling the cryptocurrency space, I promise you, bro, like, in a month, in 2 months, we're probably gonna have Elon come on the space.
Thank you so much for your high praise. It means the world to me. It really does.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we actually just also added your freeway. Really appreciate it because Collective has and raised up, so that's good. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I did want to take a moment to chill as well. I don't know if I can follow that kind of pitch, but I'll try my best. And I have also run into Rabbi in some other Twitter spaces. So that guy is Brandon, man. He's everywhere. So I'm a 2D animator. I moved to LA for the animation industry about 9 years ago, and like I said, I got into NFTs in 2022. It was Invisible Friends that got me hooked. As an animator, I fell in love with the art and animation. And does anybody remember that project? Are you guys around or going for it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, definitely. It's really badass. I think it was the first animated release that I also did the collection was actually so good. It was fortunate that not many, sort of original PhD collections went through the correction, so to speak, but the art, like on its own, was splendid. Right. Yeah. So through January 2022, that entire month, I spent close to 100 hours animating fan art for Invisible Friends. And if you look at my pinned post, you can see a couple of them. I did like Freddy and Jason and Link, Emperor Cusco, Goofy. I did Rick from Rick and Morty. And I was getting a lot of attention on Twitter and the Discord, and people were like, "Dude, this is like some of the best fan art. Like it looks exactly like the project." And they're like, "You should just do your own thing. You should make your own project." And I kind of just kept that in the back of my mind, and I just kept participating in the space. I did fan art for Possess, Shamans, other projects throughout the year. And then finally, by August of that year, I came up with an idea. I was like, we got Halloween coming up in 3 months. I love Halloween. I think a lot of people enjoy that holiday. And I would love to design and animate.
How are you going to be able to follow that pitch? You can't, baby. You can't. This is like Andre the Giant, baby. Look at this. Look at this felt Andre the Giant like body. The Giant like. What do you call it? Like a sling? No, it's called a onesie. No, that's it's like a. Dude, they need to make an Andre the Giant movie. What do you call that? Singlet. No, it's different. Singlet. Andre the Giant. Black single strap singlet. Why did he have a single strap? Why? To help conceal a back brace, he needed open surgery. More freedom of movement. Pure attention to his massive frame. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I am a macro investor, not a micro investor. I invest for the long term, and I know if your money's in cryptocurrency, that's a smart play.
It does have good sense of play. It just continues that bag, continues to go. I agree with you. Keep it in crypto. That value will go up. There's rest.
That's absolutely correct. Do you mind if I share my project with the room? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, 4 days. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life bigger, a real life timeline and time capsule and achievement. In the 90s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone. It's making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that if you're interested in viewing these YouTube streams, there is a link in my pinned post in my profile. Feel free to look at the YouTube link there and see all of my simultaneous streams. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree there, which is linktree.com Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to like link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree. Look at my social media. I haven't been any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years to just simply one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should also know that in that pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'd love to be able to connect with you, hear your passions, what drives you. In addition to sharing my life for world peace and wanting to make rich, I am an advocate for through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, salt hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater on land to make it drinkable. Reply guy, if you're a crypto marketer or you're a raider, connect with me, Discord. I want to be your coach. I want to be all for free. Any of that I ever give is all free. I never want to charge you anything, and I'm never going to give you a strategy that costs you money. In addition, though, more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
I'm interested in what AI tools you may use. What are some of the most bullish AI that you see out there? Maybe going forward in the future.
This is a wonderful question, Snoopy. All right. Well, you should know I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user of launched November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to see the changes that have affected society since then. So to say that I am not somewhat partial to ChatGPT would be an understatement. In addition to ChatGPT, I don't know if you've had the chance to explore its Sora 2. It is so much fun. I can't believe how much fun I have had making videos of Tupac and Rogers or Bob Ross and Steve Irwin or Elvis and all promoting cryptocurrencies. If you haven't had the opportunity, the Sora 2 app launched on App Store last month and the Google Play on last week. And you need to download it. You need to play around with it. It's an opportunity to be able to make content very quickly and effortlessly. In terms of other AI apps that I use that I enjoy, uh, I really Brave's AI. It's very fast. If you don't use Brave, I advise that you do. There are some security benefits, but really, you can avoid a lot of ads on the internet by using Brave by default and not need an ad blocker. Though, if you do need an ad blocker, I am partial to the OG uBlock Origin and now uBlock Origin Lite on Chrome. You need an ad blocker. I'm additionally a fan of some aspect I built into I think it can slow them down. I'm quite Google Gemini, even though some people really like it. Google had the head start on me in AI for the last 20 years. There's no reason why they shouldn't have the banner waiver. They shouldn't have been the leader in AI. It should have never been open. People dropped the ball. And I really look at their CEO, Sundar Pichai, as perhaps the person who does deserve some of the blame for Google losing some market share in AI to OpenAI. Additionally, I think that Grok is an excellent resource, especially Grok's image and I'm an advocate for Grokopedia. I think we need more competition in terms of technology and the Grokopedia ensuring that there are alternative voices in the world of encyclopedia is I think a fantastic addition. So those are some AI suggestions that I have, and if anything, of course, there's Midjourney, which is great. There's Sora for images, but check out Sora too. It's really exciting and it's really funny. These videos can make you laugh, and while they only produce about 10 seconds of video now, you can easily see that these AI will be able to make full length television shows, full length movies in the very near future.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be crazy. If we start seeing movies get made, full-length movies, movie theaters, or watching on Netflix or something like that, that is gonna be absolutely insane. And I'm kind of bullish on it because I'm tired of it. So that's it. Like, and my wife will watch it. It's pretty cool. So I don't know why they get on my nerves, but it's get on my nerves. But I'm glad you brought up Freeway. I have not even checked that out. I don't think I've heard of it. I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. I love ChatGPT. I love Grok. I conversate with both all the time. When I'm researching something, I make sure to open the same question on both because I like you, bro. I feel like they all talk to you different. They all give you different viewpoints, and I feel like they're all useful tools that we all need to be using, you know. So I would definitely be checking out Brave AI, and you are spot on sort too, dude. Like one of the first videos I made, I took my PF and it told it to put in an arena. Make a scene from Gladiator where the dude is saying, "Are you not entertained?" And dude, it freaking killed it the first try.
I agree with you, Comfy. I use Opera. I'm using it right now on multiple devices. I use all of the different browsers, and some of them are better than others. One thing that's really important, though, is Google's monopoly is starting to weaken. And you mark my words on this, the browser that will win out long term will not be Chrome, it will not be Opera, it will not be Mozilla Fox, it will not be Microsoft Edge, it will not be Brave. It will be OpenAI's Atlas, which was launched last month on Apple systems only, and it's essentially in its early stages, early adopted, and OpenAI, I feel, will be the giant killer of Google Chrome, specifically in the EU, as I understand. And I'm not an expert by any means in any of this, but I understand the EU has said to Google, look, you have the number one website in the world with Google, you have the number two website in the world with YouTube. That's a monopoly unto itself. Additionally, you're the number one ad revenue company in the world through AdWords. And you have the market share, a dominant market share of over cent of all browsers on every computer and device in the world. We feel that that is too much of a monopoly, and you need to pick a lane. You need to focus on one, and Google is not going to let that sweet ad revenue go. In exchange, they may de-emphasize the Chrome browser in the future and give an opportunity for a dark horse to perhaps surpass Chrome over the course of the next decade. And I really think that I should be on OpenAI for this one.
Machine that I had, first piece, a PC that we had at home, an Apple IIe. But I moved away for I was just interested in other operating systems as they were kind of being released, and I was also very interested. I'm old enough to have been interested into had the opportunity to see people from the homeroom scene all the way into the industrial PC boom, and I just liked one of the problems with the advertisers that they were locked up. So I kind of moved away earlier when I had to use them, and I'm not on one. I'm not on a Mac presently, but that's an interesting observation. I'm completely unaware of that launch. So you're gonna have to keep us all updated on it. You're gonna have to keep me updated on it for sure.
100%. Another game changer that I think we'll be seeing in over the course of the near future is OpenAI, and specifically ChatGPT changing its name. I've heard rumors that AI purchased AI.com, which is a much shorter domain name, and for usage and just to type into a browser is much shorter, makes things more efficient. As we've seen with Twitter renaming itself to X and X.com, AI.com may be more user friendly for, especially as GPT is quite complicated. Never used it before, and if we do see rise in usage, you're really going to see people moving from the default of AI it or ChatGPT it or whatever you want to call it. So if I had to have a prediction, Google will be losing its market share, at least in terms of perhaps some search, but definitely in terms of browser usage over the course of the next decade. Now, it's a Goliath. It's got 70% of the market share. It's the number one website in the world. YouTube's number two. It's not going anywhere. I'm not making that prediction, but you will start to see some competitors, which may shake up the industry some.
Imagine being the guy that AI.com. I bet that was a healthy price tag. Dang. AI.com.
You're absolutely right. I this is raises a good question that I've had. Look, I was around when the internet became uh, mainstream. I'm talking more mid '90s to the late '90s, and I saw the dot com boom. At no point did I ever see X.com available. I know Elon Musk was able to. They start with that with PayPal thing, but it makes me question why don't we have an A or a B.com or a C.com or a D.com? None of these are real websites. If you ever type them in, I've typed in all 26 at one time before X.com actually became a real site. And there are a few of them that go to some like Chinese companies, but none of them are known. And it's absolutely astonishing to me that Amazon is not A.com or Alphabet, the owners of Google and YouTube, is not A.com. To me, there's an incredible opportunity there. Apple, why isn't Apple A.com? Yet Elon Musk was able to get X.com. It's somewhat curious to me, and I've done my best to research this, and I can't get a lot of information on why these single letter domains are utilized more. You would think that A.com would be extremely popular if AI is available. AA.com, I believe, is American Airlines. So we do know that at least two letter domains are popular currently today, but not the single letter. X is really the one that is being utilized on a large scale. If anybody has the answer to that, I'd love to know the secrets because it seems like such an obvious marketing opportunity. Why isn't Netflix just N.com or why O.com? I don't understand it, but if somebody can explain it to me, I'd appreciate it.
I don't have the answer. I'm sure Elon has a little bit of power, and I'm sure Elon's with an A.com and B.com, C.com. He would freaking get them. I remember when there was a thing going on the timelines when that switch happened from Twitter to X, and there was somebody supposedly that had the name X. Had X for their account, and they claimed that Elon stole it. He did not pay for it. He just took it. I don't know. But I do remember they went on the timelines.
That's very interesting. I wanted to look up what AI.com went for. 11 million seems incredibly low for its value. If you go to AI.com, it is just basically a landing page that says something is coming. So kind of foreshadows what I basically said. It may be uh, an opportunity for people to be able to be early adopters of AI. You can enter your email there, but I have seen OpenAI. They bought AI.com for $11 million, and frankly, it seems a little low. But just considering the value of it, perhaps certainly be in the future, and probably in the somewhat not too distant future, we'll see OpenAI at $1 trillion market share, and um, frankly, that might be right around the corner sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'm with you. I would have thought that at least another zero behind it or something like that. That seems a little cheap. But
Agreed.
who am I? I don't believe we checked it. Did you send her over or you still got that good? Set it on the stove heating up. We have it tonight. Leftover meatballs and tortellinis. Let's get back up some stuff. But look at the microwave. Right. Yeah. How's the training going? Did you A band finally? I think I actually still makes it good. Well, I actually put it all in the night before Friday night. They know this is Friday night. Wednesday night when the government.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Pac 12 after dark. No one will never know what he's doing.
especially if it's areas where it's bars, loud Palisades, Maple Fire, Candy Park, Bethany, Kennett, Sunset, Lydia, Franklin as well. If you were impacted by any of those, that's something that I may want to watch for. We've been doing rain, some serious triple box coverage, deep coverage of the rain in 2025, all day on KTLM. Reporters out in the rain today. Some reporters in San Antonio are driving around in drive-by rather. And people flipping their cars. It's been crazy. It's just going to get worse. And I'll tell you, the thing that you know it's about to get different is rain. I live this rain, right? And LA is a weird place. I told you like the first weekend I was up here 15 years ago, it was raining a little bit, and a stranger came up to me in the lobby of the building was working to say, hey, it's getting rain, be careful. And you know how serious rain is with someone in Los Angeles. A stranger will speak to you. That's how bad it can get. But we're going to be following that. Burbank right now, we see it here on the fourth floor of the Ironmedia building here in Burbank. Looks like they've had a little break in the road. So it was pretty heavily started right around 4 p.m. in the San Fernando Valley, which is the perfect time to go right when Friday afternoon rush hour starts. And boy, oh boy, here to the station. I mean, it's something probably 35, 40 minutes to get here from Studio City here. There's Studio City Mountain. So we're looking at a time period here where the rain now stops. It's like there's still a lot of water in the streets. We have town training. We have right now. And what has happened is this system, this low pressure system, this atmospheric trends being fed by the jet stream that comes down around the coast and then basically turns back north, brings all that moisture from the ocean all the way. And so it supercharges the system. And you're going to have that just remember that because now it is
Did you see Friday McConnell respond to me criticizing him? McConnell. I'm a fan of him. I'm a big fan. I'm like, oh, McConnell's taking shots on him. What? About what? Didn't you just say that you were a fan of him? What do you mean? You can't wait 10 days to respond. It's like the thing is, it took him several days to respond, and all he said was,
Just any of the homies you see them through the ad. If you want to help or just like let them know, just need another and it's exciting that. So there's things like one thing as well. Facts. Hey, can you give what's good to you guys? Make sure that you guys are followers and have those notifications because inactive. Remember the big steppers, all of our spaces, all of our promotions, and so when you follow us and you turn our notifications on and you engage with our comments with your guys' community platform, not just in the space guys, when you come up and you show yourself, your companies, your NFTs, whatever you want eyes on, you're going to have so many eyes on those websites. So that's why we encourage it. That's why we obsess over it. That's why we implement this and tell them to go engage, follow, and turn those notices on. Absolutely. Thank you for joining. Follow us. Follow everyone. I think that's one of the best ways to follow us. Joining the next in the space. Nobody's on for men, but nobody's on for people. Nobody's on for surge. And also, of course, Professor Reed. But, this is his show. This is a big show. So, all right, so we're going to go ahead and move on to the next speaker, guys. Thanks so much for all your patience. I do see Anoop's here. I'll let you guys know he is avid in all of our spaces and active engager. So, definitely want to give him a
I'm gonna buy it. This one.
I can't see the fish. And the shirt says Tyson. What? I didn't even notice that. That's a good shirt, right? It sure says Dicey. That's a good thick boy merch. Oh my god. Wow. He wants to. He's balls deep in fish. I let him know that he's going to see him with a hammer. Made the flower horn. Made up his table shape. This is the rest of the This is the rest of the I guess. Yeah. But that doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. There's much shit in the tank. There's a guy who was in the tank. I mean, when you were younger, how would you be in danger of being in your fish tank? It went from somewhat funny to very awkward actors out fish tank. That's like the fear many people have. Alright, so this is another one posted by Haphazard. It's called He's Just Like Those Spotted Dogs. The title is very ambiguous. So nervous. I went up in the West assholes. Because you see it. What? Okay. Let me make sure that there's things that are small. You're all fucking like small. You're fucking unique.
Yo, what up, Charlie?
Stop. That's my friend. He's lucky here, but anyway. Hey, you real art. Hey, you must. Yo, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Hey, what's up?
I'm in the middle of a Twitter stream, big dog.
I'm with my friends right now. And I'm meeting them after 7 years. They're a bunch of druggies and shit, though.
Alright, that sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not putting my camera on and stuff.
Alright, do whatever makes you happy.
They gave me consent to like put my camera into them, so. It gets really cool, bro. So you gotta usher me on drone.
Yeah, dog. I don't know anything about that, son.
Hey, can y'all decrease the volume? Decrease. Hey, decrease, please.
He's like doing a big where he's like, he didn't mess it up. It's actually doll nation, which is a doll with spots on it. And all this is like kindergarten level brain functionality.
You tell me who Rabbi Sober is?
He is another rabbi who is giving a lecture on the Talmud.
Yeah. Wait, so, like, can you tell me what you do, like, every day?
No, dog, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. Normally I'd love to, but I gotta listen to what these people are saying.
Oh, yeah.
You're adding in other language. You know what it is? It's for the Europeans. It's not a take. I got for the books. I know. I appreciate royals. Royalties, right? This is a video This is you're watching him and knowing that he has a Rolls Royce. Knowing that he has a car like that, it makes me think there's no he's doing it consumption of your How could somebody that's reach the point where they can afford that kind of stuff? Shouldn't be the way. We're sitting there recording this in our parents' basement. Oh, and so this next one post by haphazard again. It's called "This is what they think about their fans." It's like, See, women, they don't like when they start feeling like, oh, it's not happening. They start setting up the new king. While they're with you, so they can make an easy transition. Yeah, it's already like easy. Well, how do they do this? Like, anytime you hear a girl talking about a dude, oh, this is this guy I work with. If they mention him more than 2 times, even a massive dude. Okay, that's funny. You're keeping it at the words, making me curious. Yeah. Well, still, what do you guys do? Can I have some more money?
Players doing a hot take.
You know me right now for the people that are talking about that. My emotions and feelings, okay? So,
The subtext is always like, see, the thing is, women are stupid. Chop's like, yeah. It's like, I could go for days about this side. All right, well, now we're on to Ruben and Shorty Pack clips here. Papa discusses car drinking diet. Subject of cutting people out of his life.
So you do an elimination diet. There's no doubt that diet helps with your exercise. No fucking,
That's all instant decline in stocks while in carnivore.
they think it's a
gut issue, but stress. Your gut is affected by stress. Affected by whatever. There's incongruent in your life. I have a whole idea about that. There's okay. That's okay. We all have it. And your body's just saying, hey, bro, let's get back to your track. That's all. That's okay. And people out in your life. Whatever it is, tell the truth. That's it. Just tell the truth. If I can say anything to anybody, just fucking tell the truth and do things for people because it's the right thing to do. That's it. Why? Because these are big like enough sides. Yes. Well, your spots are truth is not doing what I do in a business. All the time. Of course, that's right. Look, it's fucking hard. It's so hard. It's like you're gonna fail all the time. It's like you make mistakes, and we take shortcuts. We don't want to deal with that over there. We don't want to hurt this person. We don't want to. It's fucking. I know. Guess what? I can't have cookies anymore.
I don't know. It's hard to pay attention because it keeps rubbing his leg. It takes your eyes off it. And then Brian's doing this whole telemetry thing. It's like, oh wow, man, Brian's saying, am I not supposed to? Yeah, right. He's trying to do this mindset. Advice things like I don't want to be silly.
Also, I like how they're saying tell the truth, but they're ambiguous about what they're actually talking about. At the same time, people in your life, they won't talk about the details of all this. They won't say who. Is it hard? Alright, so here we go. This is another one. It's posted by Playful Wolverine at 95. It's called The Two Grand. He's saying my wife made that to a little spice in there. Alright, it's cash. I said to my girl, I was like, we're not coming back. That's good. She's like, no, do not communicate with them. They got you. They got you. And I slapped me. Because he said, what? I'd love to see her try to slap me. She fucking catch him so fast. It wouldn't be a Chris Rock Will Smith thing. She would fucking, oh, dude, savage. She would strong. She'd give it back. Knock her up here. I like the way I'm on the show, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not doing it real. That's what we're living like. Because that's physics. Just physics, right? Physics, right now. That's right now far as coming through.
Wow. Oh my god. I like this shirt. Orange part matches the little part of your shoe. It's orange. He's still doing that. Look at that little orange thing. And in his 40s. I gave that up in high school. Or shortly after high school. And then it's funny that he would make that joke after it. Dana White, he made a big deal out of all that. Dana White slapping his wife. Bob has no self-awareness issues. He said that he would slap his wife and use her as a human shield to save his children.
Somebody checking on Joey.
Somebody checking on Messi. Okay, I'm sure she's okay.
Alright, so this next one's, I always thought Swartzen's Italian Lego was a done of a roast joke, but apparently it was iconic for Linton's Squab, hosted by Roby Strickland. Let's see what this is about.
Swartzen was there. I was picturing how funny Swartzen was there because he was doing somewhere, and I think reached out to him like, you want to do okay. Somewhere Italian Lego. When your Vikings suck ass though. Boom.
How about it looks like a fucking Italian Lego? Swartzen call you an Italian Lego. Swartzen. Here's the thing. Italian Lego. Somebody else I stole it. They commissioned slap fighting. Out of your mind. Do you see? Daniel Cormier. How dare you?
Dude, all of it should be like that thing. That's hilarious. That thing is so funny. Look at his stupid face. It's amazing. Oh, it's great. Yeah, it's so funny. It's how we forget. Italian Lego is a good message. The ending with his funny looking face made me forget all of that. That's the part stuff.
Alright, so this next one's called I'm Lost. This lion tamer. You look like a redacted insert down here over David Lucas. He mentions Michael Anucci's instinctively checks his phone. Posted by a Rogan short
Well, David, shout out to David Lucas. He's been with me for over 2 years now. He's headlined on his own. He came up to us, came in, can make meatballs. I was like, that's the third week. He's like, I sold out San Jose last week in one night. He's been doing one nights and selling them out. He's like, dude, let me know what we can do. I'm like, don't apologize. This is how it should work. Like, go. You flick ass as well. And now, money. Give me 10%.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. And what you started doing his own shit too. I fucking love that. That's the goal, you know? Yeah. But it's tough. It's bittersweet, dude, because like, I've been on the road with them.
Oh, we had so much fun. Bummed out.
Well, you know.
First it was Chappelle, then Chappelle moved on to Headline. Now David Lucas, he was on Headlining. So,
getting back to this.
Eric's like, we get out of this territory.
Really, nobody was on a headline.
Or he just doesn't want to go.
Yeah.
Tired of the clip. And neither do I.
Alright, so this one's from Rogan Shorty Pie again. Very believable account of how gross Scoot is. Otherwise, it's just another unfunny lie that does nothing but make you look bad. Alright, so this is...
I used to tell to my girl switches it out in my day. So, there's a street out or something that happens with right. And I told her, I told you, no white towels. I should have straight out of town.
That never happened. If that's happening to you and you're watching this, you know,
It's happened to me a couple times.
you got a streak on a bath towel.
Yeah. Do you ever never use white towels?
Come to think of it, no.
Yeah, see, use white towels for blockbuster. You know what I mean?
But like, don't you use it after the shower?
Yeah, but also to use it after the shower, but sometimes you don't get up in there. I don't know how often you're in your bubble.
I mean, I don't think anyone wants to know. Just say I keep it clean.
And there's a shit stain in the cloth. Is the water even on? Yeah, it stands in there. I'm just tough, bro.
It happened to me once recently where I was surprised. I'm not saying this happens all the time. It did happen to me recently, and I was not happy with it.
You really want to be here careful in this one. I say nothing.
Okay, so this one's again from Rogan Shorty Pie. Classic narcissistic double standard. Papa hates when other drivers use their phones if the chompies are riding with him. And it says he's done long emails while driving, but it's okay since his kids work with him. Alright, so we got a contradiction in this one here.
It drives me nuts. It's triggering me. If I see somebody on their phone, I'm in the car with my kids. I'm like, I will fight you.
Yeah.
I've seen this. Scrolling Twitter, you have 30 followers, you can go fuck on your phone where there's more followers. Going 80 miles an hour?
I've actually, I've done. What's the worst thing you do while driving on your phone?
I've sent emails and shit like that.
I'm saying, I've purchased you on your phone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't trust Papa driving with or without texting.
Yeah.
You know, it should be behind the wheel of a vehicle at home with a super deck. Kid shouldn't be in the car with you. Somebody should probably be held crazy because it's like a flashback too for Papa because when he sees somebody on their phone, he's thinking of that time he had to pull the kid out and like, hey, have you seen Moana? So he's reliving it every time.
Hard to deal with. Alright, so this one is again Rogan Shorty Pie. It's called Devil Perks Up when he hears about Bill Gates being rich enough to not care what people know. He went to SNL a bunch of times. Let's see.
It's like Bill Gates when they're like, that report goes, hey, you went to Jeff Epstein's island 78 times. Yeah. Everything say about it, I don't know what to say about it. But he's like, is that real? Yeah, that's real. He's like, I'm Bill Gates. It's like, yeah, what the fuck? What do you want me to do? What are you gonna do? I'm a Billy. What are you gonna do? So, and then everyone's like, fuck, next question. I was like, yeah, Bill Gates. Next question.
world completely different. All right, well, this next one's again from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Brenda displays some of his top-notch cosmetic finger. So this looks like a LeBron James. Wow.
His finger, Kareem's finger. Hold on, what's going on there? That looks like a witch's cane. How about those cans and magical finger? That finger just might put a curse on. Why are you pointing at me? That's that finger. It's like you're twigging, like hiking your finger. It's gonna go. You're casting a spell on me with that finger. So I'm sorry, is your finger a turn? You see his finger and it's totally straight up. Whoa.
All right, so let me ask you, Brendan, what's better? That finger being a witch's cane or a turd? Witch's cane is great. A turd? The turd was bad. I kind of like to be honest, the twin thing's kind of, his finger does look strange. This might be the moment of the day where you broke your clock as well. That's what it takes the turd thing. It's a little dicey. It's really over his line. He's wearing a dicey shirt. He's in the mode. He's going to call my fingers quick. It's just going to put on the dicey shirt. He's going to say some silly thing. His shirt, it's just alright, so this one is a good short. It's called a side effect of Mars or is it
You know what you would become addicted to? And I mean, you would take the personality hawk, whatever you go. If you got it proper. If you got it proper cock, you got it proper,
What is that to be made? I can't anymore. When I was younger, it was my favorite, dude. My favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I wake up, my breath goes like fucking, it's your breath. It's your breath, you idiot. You know, when my girl is to I'm trying to kiss her and I got fucking dick breath. Real hard sex.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Why does he keep doing it? It's not funny. Someone tell this idiotic beathead to stop it.
You know, it would be funny if he was experienced lower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he actually, somebody in his life has got to sit him down and be like, hey man, you gotta stop these stupid fucking jokes about being gay. They're not being homophobic and you're a moron.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop your meathead bullshit.
It's like it's never funny if you do it all the
It's
time.
never been funny ever.
Yeah.
Never will be funny. Hey, you're kind of hot. I think you might be gay. Right? That's like his crowd work. Look at this guy in the front. I just shook his cock. Stop it.
Alright, so this one's, again, Rogan and Shorty Pie. It gets funnier every time. That's why you use our skyrocket.
So as far as longevity in career, 25 years, there's never been a better athlete period than LeBron James over 25 years. He's right. So the argument that Michael Jordan's the best of all time, for sure. So those 8 years, there's not a better basketball player. But as far as overall time, it's LeBron. He's right. My question though, always to those guys is this: if you had, I don't know about that, but if you had a picture that you really is one of these.
I'm saying for like,
Because we got a lot of clips. There's a lot of shit happening with BGL stuff. Right. A lot of clips.
you know me, I'm saying.
I mean, per capita, dude, #1 podcast on is TFAK. Alright, so this next one is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie again, called Top Out Ownership of Failure Relation. Then it gets on in references love base.
So fucking good. You know when you see people playing with that? They train. So they work so hard. They're 6 out. They're playing to hit the ball. And then somehow, even with foot injury, that fucking dog comes back to the tennis. And you just see them. You see the best in the world go like this. The guys who are number 4, ownership complete. He goes like this. He just goes. He's sitting in his chair like this. He's like, I took all the ownership. I got it. It's so fucking nuts. That's so funny. It does work though. Like Touch Up is great. Like, you know, I have to run a business, and when things mess up, you know, it's not your fault. And you're dealing with, you know, whoever you do, or red pigs, and they're like, what happened with this? If you're
The team goes, oh, thank God he took the drug test. It's his business. He takes care of it. If people feel better about it, like stuff to do. Because if you know somebody fucked up, you want to be like, no, I know. Hey, dude, I told you to post that last week. You're like, oh, I forgot. If you unpack it like this. The thumbnails suck, the clips suck, people are much. There might be 1,000 reasons. At the end of the day, nobody out there cares. Nobody cares. All that matters is are the numbers there, people listening or watching or buying your product or whatever it might be. That's all that matters.
He's right. What are you going to say? What is going on, dude? He's right when he says that, the work that Serena Williams put into winning all those Grand Slams is very making, right? I think I don't have. It's just, why are we? How'd you get from tennis to talking about your boring ass numbers? That's not. Yeah, who cares? Why are you still talking about this? I know we've been recording for a while today. My fucking brain hurts, dude. Yeah, there's been a lot of redacted stuff that we have to. This is like exposing our. Watching clips like this all the time. We don't watch as much as the other shows, but watching this kind of stuff is like working in a power plant and being near potentially radiation. Yeah, it is dangerous. We all need to realize that. We're doing this for fun, but there could be repercussions. Watching this right now. Watching this right now. And you know what, dude? Look at the shows. I think them all, but the ones I really care about are the ones on the Patreon cheap part where they're ASW, Actress Julie, Natalie. Those are the and a mountain and a scalco all in there for 25 seconds posted by Rogan and Shorty.
So my problem is they're on the phones. Number two is that they're in Jordans, right? And then my third caveat there was I forget now, and I'm trying to draw this out, but I had another problem with this picture. This was the third quarter. They stopped taking it in. And they're taking this when they want.
Ask how about that. Are you embarrassed? Stop the game. Oh my god. I got 14. Nobody. Alright, something nice. Yeah, I don't understand that, but I did like that it had LeBron James like this short advice, right? Bob Dog, another one. I can't believe that dude made so many clips. They're all so ridiculous. Yeah. So one thing I do want to say on an earlier episode, I talked about the guy that does the T-Fat case stuff. We watched like a clip where he was a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. So goodbye.
So we were listening to Mercash. They kind of had a video that was going on and went viral to the Pokemon space. And when they had
Granger knows that you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on. You go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Granger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Was a jerk. Cause he told me not to eat his food. Say my roommate was a jerk. Cause he was not chilling my gay spot. Woke up this morning, found out my car was robbed. All my stuff went to BC. So I found him, and I spit in his face. And then I threw out of that glass door. Take one. Patreon, join the Discord. And that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of show, so start the timer. Yeah.
Welcome back. We got a couple of, we had a lot of clips this week.
Nice, very nice.
Roughly 300 games. I kind of like what's it called, diversified them. What's it called?
Diversified is probably the right word.
Categorized them. TFAT K, Food Truck Diaries, Shop Show, Golden Hour, and then some throwbacks that were posted this last week.
Yeah, I saw that when you're pulling up, there's maybe a fat Patrick in there.
I don't know what that means.
I think that's what Leo called it. But I'm not sure. I know. I don't have anything.
We'll find out. So this first one posted by Shitter Throat Slitter. I don't know. It's called Music to My Ears. It looks like it's just alone in the studio right now.
Track you guys dropped.
I don't know what this is.
I wish we could get him on one of our songs.
I know.
He's really good at singing.
Dude, it's the pain in his voice.
What else you got? We're doing that in the beginning before we were trying to do let's say together by Al Green about Chin. Alright, so
Uncle Buck, hello. Uncle Buck, hello.
I don't watch enough of the show to know.
you said that there's like errors and stuff.
I don't know why do they keep in all that stuff that you got so much more tempo.
Right, and then the camera you said was not that great, right? I thought you said that you needed like a better camera or something. Because like it seems to me that
I was saying that I want to make more stuff. I want to see him in 8K.
I see. Chan seems to be pretty talented for this show. Like he's producing, is he producing all the shows or just
Shit.
and he sings really good. You know, he's also like all the clips, he's the least annoying from what I've seen. He's funny. He's a really good singer. I think he's been held back by the show.
Honestly, too, it's like it is a bit that he's crying all this stuff for everybody.
Yeah, it's a big
It could be simple.
oh, he's asking for help. Yeah, he's like the blog. And it's God dog, get me out of here. All right, what else happened?
I don't know, he could be commenting on a relationship in his personal life or his relationship with Mr. Frederick.
Yeah, so it can be so many things. It'd be funny if you have this platform and you just do something like this. Like go on a bad date or one breaks up with you or Brendan Shaw asks you to like get him some sort of taco from Encinitas or something.
Alright, now we go into actual clips. Maybe you can like this one's called How We Get Full Lunch Mouth Brain Experience. First by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Let's see what goes on.
So it's ridiculous. I don't understand what you're saying, but go ahead. The thing about is nice. He doesn't even know what SoFi is, and you're using the wrong team name. I don't think the Raiders play their run back. No, I said the two of the brand new stadiums are the Rams and the Raiders. They're building another stadium. No, the Raiders is done. The Chargers SoFi, right next to SoFi. Can you not see that? Go right next to SoFi and look at the Chargers' new stadium. What are they calling it? That's about July 2024. Yeah. So that's already just a year and a half. It's already, I can see the structure. I was there. I was standing in line for a drink.
See, this is gold content because it's kind of like somebody who is just frustrated with Bob and not knowing anything. No, you're wrong. No, I don't even understand. He looks around. Everybody else see this? This moron, he's completely wrong. And your words, I think being with Bob was a kick to like some sort of journey. Next thing you know, you're drinking Diet Coke, you're going to be Diet Coke and say right there, dude. Yeah, he's like, he's sober, and Howie Mandel, I don't know if let's say he's sober, and he's having like flashbacks to when he used to do things like, I just did. There's something in this. Bob was like, yeah, it's where the Raiders played at like Dre Stadium, down the street, Chargers and Rams, because they won 0. It's like, what are you talking about? And then again, to be fair, I thought that the Rams and the Chargers played it so far. But where you're giving it to Papa talking, I wouldn't have. The difference is, I don't know. I wouldn't have said the Rangers played there. The biggest issue with this is that Papa thinks that he's making complete sense. What he said was so confusing to begin with. Right. You know what I mean? It's the CT. Yes. What else we got? Okay. So this next one's called Bob reveals his favorite fashion brand. His diet starts Monday while catching flack for shitting pants. First, taking it to Harvard. Bobby gets veggie and about to launch a douche strike only for it to get interrupted by an intruder. Posted it by Itchy Slick LBC. Yes. Great long time. Just the right time.
But why? Can I ask? I don't mean it in a negative way. Why? Like, until he make those for you as a fan makes pants. So you're a fan. He's fans. He's like, did a fan make that? These are from my favorite company. Magic Top guy that starts Monday. I was going to what a great concept. So they give you clothes that look shitty. So you go, I better lose weight. That's how I'm going to look at these pants. Is that really the company's name? For larger people. This is like, hey, look, everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody's going to show me the pants. Show me the ads. It's kind of a if you're a skater, anything for and the other 50% acrylic, 50% polyester. You know, I'm not going to satin lining. It just answered the question. It's satin lining. Yep. So you're like, well, you at 38, what are you? So, but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking getting yourself a little handy with your own pants. It's Arctic. That's when you can wear the Arctic. You would be more those
This is, so Christmas. Howie came in swinging. He was like, did Papa do something that made Howie mad before I started? I don't know. He's going after his pants. And on the last show, I said I liked his pants. And they kind of look similar to what they're doing. Now they say they fool me, right? I'm agreeing. It's just, I sound like a something. But that's how rocking these pants.
Well, I mean, both things can be true. The pants look nice, but also how he's roasting the shit out of him.
Yeah, because I'm on Team Howie now with his pants. And also, you can see a tire thing there in the middle. That's been cracked over, so you can slice the thing out. Maybe he cracks it up after this roasting. Pours a little bit in the Diet Coke.
Also, too, you're really safe if you're dressed in all black with contrasting color of white and red as a shirt. Yeah. Dude, that's basically like the outfit of a roaster, dude. You can just roast the shit out of somebody else because you look like super fresh. White and black together.
Yeah, I bet that shirt, the Supreme type shirt, I don't know. Kind of looks like a fake shirt.
I mean, but I love it.
Yeah, he's a good old man style. I think if
find out that that's actually how it works. So yeah, I saw that clip. It is
I think so. I think there's keeping the fuzzy boy is good at those things. That's a sanity, but that's the phrases. No one looks at him. What's he doing? Why would you ever on a podcast? I mean,
if you can't wear them on stage, why would you wear them anywhere else? Look how happy now he is. Got him, bro. He got him. He's pretty happy. How many times he destroys show?
When they have a fire veteran, but it's half fuzzy, half. Those are good. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that probably I would wear fleece cargo pants. I mean, you can wear those in Canada. You're 40 now, but I can wear them all. 40. You're 40. I don't know about such stuff. You guys grew up with Shop Black and White. Are they a sponsor of the? You're doing it right. Can I say something about this company? I feel like that these clothes are good if you are built with the thinner. You're interesting. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built. There's just coats and hoodies, though. I know, Bubba, but you can't wear them much. I don't like the way it looks. You think if he had lost, you say the diet does start Monday, and he loses 30 pounds, you think those pants are going to look better? Not his frame. His frame is very small. He tried to get down to 205 when he was fighting, which was horrible. Down to 220. Down to 220. You know what I love about down to 220? What I love about this podcast, though, should be brought to him because hair sucks, right? Yeah, well, we could do. And what we can do is talk about my bonding. It's you guys. I'm just saying that you're. What's up, man? You're a big business, Rick.
Hey, you guys are. You gotta get out. You don't pay rent this month, and it's just not working out. You saw that shop. What happened for not Greek Paul? Annexing for him or whatever.
I think that's what he's referring to about the launch of a douche strike.
I like that shop has this clothing line called Diet Starts Monday. Just like kids that's really tone deaf, you know? Like, I don't have a problem with it. Society is always talking about fat phobic stuff now and all this. So Diet Starts Monday is like the dumbest name to come out when you're trying to sell clothes or office.
Alright, so this next one is posted by LCHDZ. It's called Jen Getting Called Out.
Look at this, Judge. How much adjusting are you doing? We've started that. We've been on the podcast for this has been going on for 11 years. Or what? How long has this podcast existed? 11 years. This guy is like, there's so much adjusting and stuff like it's never been set up before. I can't breathe. Little movements. These little movements feel like this. It's like this. You don't want me to move? I was saying when you do that, you stay here. How are you staying? You stay here. Are you an athlete? Yes. I was no.
So that was just about Jen being mad at the producer. Yeah. Maybe what I was talking about earlier is right.
No, I got respect for Jen. Honestly, Jen, holds it hard, dude.
It may be just that how he's just doing his bits. You're doing too much. That's like a bit he does everywhere, and then there's other clips of him like, hey, you're adjusting stuff. It's it. And then it's supposed to be true.
Yeah, I hate when superstar celebrities or people that get big names like how I've been down. Just like shit, people love that work for him.
Yeah.
It is very safe for him to do that because he's never coming back.
No. This seems like he doesn't really care. Yeah. I mean, I barely know how. I still don't really how it made his name was here. He's the judge on these shows. Yeah. Like, I guess in the 80s, he was a big comedian.
Yeah, he started as a stand-up comic, and then he went to television, did that for a while.
He's funny on this right now. Yeah. Except for that. But, like, from all the stuff I've seen from him, he's usually not for me.
Alright, so this next one's called Rates White Knighting for Bamba. How to Bike Show. Hosted by Highlight New Place and a fellow candidates in this season. So shout out to
Cool, Jeff.
This is not a full day thing. This is easy to make another place. You're going to race bread, and you're going to have a race with bread. Yeah, and if he catches you, though, you can still run fast, do you think? Last time I tried doing a 40, I blew up both my hamstrings. Oh, he did. He did pull a truck about 3 seconds slower than the strongest man in the world. And he also used to work out. Yeah, I know what I used to. I got red bikes, though. What is that? Just red bikes. That's a workout? Yeah. Only like for 30 miles. Oh, yeah. Up a hill? Yeah, hills. Wow. I do, but it hurts my I'm sore right now. My cheeks, well, that's from little pets. These are hot. Hot and sore. Yeah, wow. Yeah, you're married. My hamstrings are. I have a salve. Oh, your hamstrings are all. You bring a salve with you. I have a salve for his lower body. I'm a real friend. And I apply it on days like this. Yeah. Then maybe I should leave. No. Secure his hips. Secure his hips.
They've been doing this for so long and they never know what to say to each other. Yeah. It's incredible. It doesn't make any sense that earlier they said it's been 11 years and then they just say something and then Callan's like, hey, I bring what is it, a salve? What is that? I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like it's kind of like the joke is that they're kind of gay or something like that. Like he's like, because it's weird that men are helping each other or something.
Yeah, he's saying that he has like a lower body remedy for Brenda.
Yeah, but you really don't want Callan to have a lower body remedy for anybody. It may go south.
Yeah.
But it's crazy that they don't ever know what to say to each other. And then me and Dal just playing this kind of character. He's like, you're kind of stupid, right? And then once he realizes that he's stupid, he's like, you still work out? Like, the bit's going to be that he doesn't work out. And then Bob was like, well, I rode a bike. What does that even mean? It's just going to be what's the joke?
Up here. I see somebody. All right, so anyway, come see you this weekend. Listen, subscribe.
No shit. Oh, hey, Mr. Queer. Just one moment. I'm about to talk.
I know that just seems like 15 or $20 or like 10 or $15 right now. It will be 20 or 25 soon enough, guys, and soon enough even 50. So he's going to be giving you that alpha, guys. All you got to do to enter this giveaway is make sure you're following Lou. Make sure you're following Web3 is Fake. That's Trench. And make sure you're following me, the host. You can even follow Cooper, the co-host, as well. Turn on notifications for all of these profiles, Lou, Web3 is Fake, and me. Comment your soul address in there below, guys. I don't know about you for every giveaway. I just make like a burner address, whatever wallet service you have. So if you're skeptical about anything, you can like literally just go that route. And then obviously, you're not giving away anything incriminating anyway. But yeah, he does these apparently a lot. He's just trying to grow his profile, so we're glad to be partnering with him. We love people that want to come up and show the love because, guys, that is just how we grow. So with that being said, Trench, do you have anything you want to add on to that?
No, that was great, bro. Simple as that. I'm just trying to grow, like, in a place. So, yeah, bro. I do trade on my yeah, bro.
Yeah, DM me your
Yeah, a lot of people I really like them. Trading on Axiom, I've been trading on Axiom for a couple months, and then I just got on trade last week. And then I see and I joined Spaces with Hunter, and I listened to the whole thing, and I see the vision. I'm trading orders. Huh? Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I just yeah, it was really good. And then I listened to what's the other Discord that big steppers are trying to do stuff as well as well. So you guys can see me in post. Make sure you guys get big steppers in Discord.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So yeah, let's go ahead and join the giveaway, guys. Take some time to check out that post. Yeah, give that a boost to get some other people
likes. Now we're going to come back to that after a couple speakers and see what kind of progress you guys have done on both of the most recent leads. We want to get those pushed into the algorithm. So guys, I need 50 likes and comments to start on those. So we get those pushed in, and then I'm just going to push you from there, because you know what, we're just here to grow, and if you don't have friends that will hold you accountable and push you to be better versions of yourselves, then you can be better friends, and welcome to having better friends. So Spider, I see you up here hanging out. Would you like to interact with Professor for me? That's not good. He's allowed to clear like how are you? You know, I'm on the plane. I'm on the plane right now. You know what? Okay, bro. That is not a problem, guys. I'll go ahead and do your show for you, bro. No. I just wanted to jump up and say I love you, man. And you know, Spidey P, he's going to Cape Canaveral. You know what that is? Cape Canaveral. Okay. You know what vacation? You know what's in Cape Canaveral? Bro, what's in Cape Canaveral? Rockets, baby, rockets. Spidey P, he's going to the moon. Okay, cook, okay. For the next few weeks, I'm gonna be in Africa because we cooking, man. We about to go to the moon, baby. So the next few weeks, Spidey Pig's coming. If you don't know who I am, you will. Yeah, guys, Spider Pig has been showing some off for quite a while, just in the last few weeks, has, put his face out there a lot more. He's really opened himself up, not just in the crypto space, but, on his personal life, and we've come to know him, a lot more intimately than I think we wanted to at first, but it's kind of just become a part of our daily lives, so. Oh, I'm back. Oh, cool. Professor, I was gonna say, I'm sorry for being naughty the other day. It's okay, most people that get naughty with the professor end up apologizing. Are you gonna punish me? I'm punishing you. I'm coming to take the nap. I'm gonna be on the loop with you. Bro, why do you sound up like the greased up tough guy? Oh my gosh. Alright, guys, Spider Pig is a meme coin on the BNB chain, so if you guys don't already have some crypto bridged over to BNB, you now have a good excuse. Check out Spider Pig, give him a follow. He does frequent giveaways, sponsored with the Big Steppers, so yeah, definitely just someone to check out. Go look at their chart. I think it kind of speaks for itself on, just the floor that it's been able to hold and the amount of time that they have put into it. So, yeah, make sure that you're giving Spider Pig a follow. And I do want to give some attention to Rabbi Rothschild. Bro, do you want to go ahead and do your show, Rabbi?
Absolutely, I'd love to. Thank you so much for the opportunity, man. Thank you, Kubo. And, of course, thank you. If you haven't had the chance, join the DEPA's Discord. Be there or be square. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Is a giant momentous event. You should know that this is a its kind project. It's the biggest event in global history. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friend, your family, all independently wealthy. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want to ensure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. I'm unlike any influencer you meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. You can view my life. I even have a ceiling camera. Look at my pinned post. You can see a link to all my YouTube streams. Check out my link tree. It's link.com/Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I have more content than any person ever. It'll take you years to go through it all. You'll also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and help bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, houses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and I'm an advocate to end thirst. I'm sponsored cryptocurrency that's worth about $100, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developed nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you are not in my Discord, get in there. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your all for free. All of the advice that I give is always free and will always be free. I am a educator at heart, but most importantly, you all should know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to desire to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an future, and most important, I want to give people hope, and really want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys. Rabbi Rothschild has been hanging out with Big Steps for a few weeks now. He is constantly active in the Discord. He has his YouTube channels. What's up, Hugo? Is it maybe 2 weeks? It's been different months now. Is it months? I have no concept of time, okay? I don't know if yesterday is when I went to sleep or if today is when I'm going to sleep. So, whatever that means, bro, he's been hanging out for a while now, guys. And he lives it right now. I mean, he's streaming in so many different places at once, you know? But yeah, he's definitely living in there as well. It's kind of interesting, though, like, the thought of being actively streamed on, like, so many different platforms, like, Rabbi Rothschild, can I ask you about that? Like,
absolutely.
What was that process like for you in the beginning, coping with the fact that you had to adapt your life to being watched?
Certainly, it started during the pandemic. I am by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And as the pandemic rolled on, I had my position working for a Fortune 100 go remote. So I went from being in a suit and tie every day in the office to transitioning to being on a camera, which was something that was new. I certainly wouldn't be on a camera normally while in the office generally, but that quickly expanded to being on camera anywhere between 10 hours a day into classes that I was both teaching and taking, and eventually just became more and more comfortable on camera. And after would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home, and I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. Started taking my iPhone and making small videos of my golf swing, and sometimes I would top the ball or slice it or hook. I wanted to archive this because I have funny jokes to myself, and in the future, I want to have a family someday, and children, and they'll wonder what their dear old dad was like before he met their mother and had children and such. So I'd upload that data after work every single day, and that just became a lot of bandwidth, a lot of upload, and frankly, it was taking a long time. So I thought, you know what? I better just bite. If I'm going to do this, I better become a streamer. And so I made my first YouTube account over 4 years ago. But I had seen the movie The Truman Show and thought, if I'm going to stream a little bit here or there, I'm pretty comfortable on, and I'm an honest person. I wouldn't mind giving the world a little into my life. So I buy a bunch of different devices. I started with a few laptops here or there, and it expanded 33 different devices, and the rest, they say, is history. 4 years later, I'm still going strong. I am motivated to do this for the rest of my life, and I think the world can learn a lot, not just about my life, not just about history, but that we're all not that different. We're 99.9% all the same DNA, and we should focus that which unites us as a people, as opposed to that which divides us.
No, facts, yeah, absolutely. No, I'd like to actually talk with you a little bit more at DMs at some point. I have like some personal endeavors in my life, like you talk about wanting to do sustainable energy and things like that. I used to pull aquaponics greenhouses, and I came up with a design for basically attaching different kinds of like hydroelectricity and turbines and stuff like that. So I think that's kind of like right up the alley of some like the mission statements this year. Yeah, with your endeavors too. So we should definitely just chop it up sometime.
I would consider it a privilege. Absolutely. Well, with that, I don't want to take up too much more time of the chill and chill, but I do want to sincerely appreciate the opportunity to not just share what I do, so talk to you a little bit about the foundations of my project. So thank you again.
Yeah, I'm sure that you're giving him a follow. You definitely be one of his worst 10, 20 years from now, whenever, all of that data that he's archiving and all of that, media that he has is going to be worth, something different. So, guys, make sure you're giving him a follow. He's been supporting the Big Steppers, and we just want to support the people that support us, guys. It's just how we grow. Kubo, do you want to rotate this? Actually, no, we do have, like, DJ. Have you ever gotten a chance to speak yet? Okay. What about Stanley? Morning, Jim means Jim. Jim, bro, what's going on? No. You're off since yesterday. That's fine. Enjoyed the beach sites. After I studied.
Now you can talk.
Hey, Mr. Rabbi.
Yo, how are you, my friend?
Pretty good. Heard you're still. It's pretty cool.
Excellent, my friend. Are you a marketer?
I am a ton of different things, and that would be one of them. Marketing, Web3. I grew up in around that area, Southern California, Mexico, and I turned 18 years ago and got on a sailboat and started sailing.
That's baller. That's baller.
Yeah, and I found it a long time ago, and I cultivated Maui for about 10, 13 years or so. But I'm in Texas right now, and I'm really interested in what you're saying and feeding people around the world using marketing. And so I started on-chain. I started using on-chain because it's got 1 billion plus user platform. And just really excited about the thought of being able to free the current of the world. And it's really talking to people in Africa, different places, being able to send $50, $20 to Tom and be able to feed people. And so, yeah, I really feel like it's a huge opportunity right now to be able to have, global outreach and be able to help people around the world. So you're pretty much doing all those main words that I've been feeling.
Excellent. Well, so is today the first you've ever heard of me?
I think it's pretty badass. And you know what is really, I've been thinking about doing something on one of the properties I bought in Mexico, and bringing all the devices there and just pretty much educating people of how to grow and build simply. And like building out of Adobe, all organic, all natural, and and it seems like you're 10 steps ahead of streaming process. And
It's cool. It's just cool to hear what you're doing, thinking, stuff like that.
I appreciate it. If you would, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube stream. Do you see that?
I see a red heart. Yeah.
No, red circle. The very top of this Discord says 24/7. It's at the very top of Discord. Scroll up to the top. You see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube stream.
This browser that we're watching now that says watch stream?
No. I left. No, apologies. The left part of the Discord. So where the different channels are, you should see at the very top. It says Rabbi Rothschild. Then it says Browse Channels. Then Home. Then Welcome. Then Rule. Then Announcements. Right under Announcements, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Hold on, I got so many people with everybody at all the different setups to find. Is it with the mustache, the welcome, right?
No, that's the welcomer bot. So right now you're in my Discord. You see on the left side there are channels. Not all the way to the left, not where all the different Discords are with the circles, but at the very top, you should see Rabbi Rothschild's OHEL, a place for world peace.
I don't know if I've actually somehow I just okay, Rob. All right, I got it. Rabbi 24/7 stream with red circle.
That's 100% right. So I want you to click on the link that's in there, and you're going to see more live streams on a single individual than you've ever seen. But you'll see all the angles with which you can view me. And essentially, if you would do this in New Mexico, that's essentially what you would want to do. Have you clicked that link?
Well, I don't necessarily. I have a lot of projects. I have a lot of family. I'm about to have a child right now. I just recently had hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in crypto, and so that's why I started investing into properties and doing all these things. And I think that I will have funds again like that in the future, and I feel like I'm rounding up ideally happen and who in the world would be interested in participating and different things like that. When you have a bunch of money, it's a lot easier getting people interested in stuff like that. But now that I'm down to 10,000, I gotta be more mindful with my money and stuff like that. But I do feel like in the future, it is a big part of my heart and soul that I, show people or educate how to grow, how to build, and streaming more things into that, and just kind of seeing who out there has a similar passion. Because I really do feel like with all this technology, all these phones, all the money, it really is just get the right concoction of people coming together, and I feel like it's more God willing than me making it happen or making anything happen.
Absolutely. Have a chance. Can you go link with the circle that says 20 streams? And it should open up YouTube.
Yep.
Do you see it?
Yep.
How many live streams you can see?
How many live streams can I see?
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18.
Excellent.
18?
You to see. So those are all live, 24 hours a day, and that is what essentially is the backbone of the human timeline. and I am using that as basis for my digital archive, so to speak. Now that you see that, you can see this isn't just live film or just this Discord. This is quite the undertaking, and
It's cool, man. That is really.
when the world has an
And
go ahead.
you're streaming out of Anaheim. You're in Cali.
Yeah, Irvine is where I'm based out of.
Cool. That's cool, man. That's yeah. I just really feel like I feel like you're passionate about God or doing good work, and I really feel like with these outlets and these avenues and all the currency, like, I've just been really thinking about how to stream currency and how to pretty much protect and help as many people in the world as possible. And I know it's cool and it's possible. It's just gonna take a lot. Like what I foresee or what I envision it happening with many helping hands. I feel like you are too, and I think more help, especially like visioning all of this, like you getting all of this visioning software technology together is a big piece of it going out into the world, like the projects, what is happening, and mainly I would like to buy properties for people to be at, because I feel like a huge dearth of what I see is there's just some people without anything, without shelter or anything underneath their feet. That how do we start resolving this problem? And I think it's just going to take core groups coming together, and I would really love to start buying properties. And I don't I'm not like trying to have it about me at all either. Like I would like it. I'm a private personal person, and I'm fine with opening up to real people and different things like that in the real world. But I really feel like I've just been feeling really motivated to be able to just help out more people around the world and know that it's that currency in my time and energies is and helping people or possibly saving people's lives. And just recently we had an outreach in Africa, and we fed a bunch of kids, and just with 50, 60 bucks being able to feed kids for a few weeks, and it not taking very much time or energy. It's just been really, really fulfilling, and I would just like to see and do that, and I just feel like I feel like your art's there. I feel like you're doing it, and you're doing the street and different things. I guess I've just been like thinking of like physical places for people to find refuge, especially when these cities start failed. I see that they're built unsustainably and are extremely toxic. I'd really love to have already in place like safe havens, like outside of cities, built for people from the heart, and not about me at all. About it's about that project and that vision. It's been really it's been because it's the darker space of the crypto art of things. It's been really interesting the people that are involved in it, and I've been really interested in on because it has a billion users that can access the app, and using that platform to stream currency around the world.
Absolutely. Well, it's
That's really
it's beautiful. You should know, I'm always here for you if you ever need to talk or support or anything. The Hamza Vision. Uh, if you don't mind, I have Miss Aquarius here, and she's been waiting for me patiently. So we have a nightly routine where you play a game and then go off land. So if you don't mind, I'm going to get that settled with her. But feel free to stay as long as you want. You can live in here if you want. I have other who live in here if that's of interest, or just visit when you wish. But you should know that mi casa is su casa, and you can basically make this your home.
What if I got funded to be able to make a huge casa somewhere and you can do that and open it up to people in life?
Oh yeah, I'd be down for that, 100%.
Oh my God, you're the guy. I will be thinking of you and thinking of this and thinking that you could be a streamer for this consciousness somewhere. And I appreciate
Absolutely,
you doing that and just being out there. It's cool.
100%. I appreciate you coming in. Did you follow me on Twitter? If you did, I'll follow you right back. If you didn't have the opportunity.
Yep, I'll follow you. Yeah, I'll make sure everything's followed. You can take screenshots. A lot of times I lose my phone, so I'll take screenshots and stuff to my
100%. Very smart. Okay, my friend. Well, let's consider the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and make yourself at home, and return whenever you wish. Okay.
Cool, man. It was nice meeting you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Take care, my friend. Aloha. Shalom. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for occupying a person while I was screaming away. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Could you hear me?
Yeah, dude.
You're going to get sick with that elevator pitch, but it works.
I really am sick of it. No,
Well, you'd be sick of me too.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
How else am I going to let people know what I do, Miss Aquarius?
You do. Hey.
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
Huh?
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
No, what is elevator pitch? I don't know.
That's okay. That's where. Yeah, exactly. That's where I go. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. You're gonna get it down, so don't you worry. I had somebody who lived in here for a few months, and this was when the elevator pitch was still in its infancy, and they got pretty good. They got it down pretty well. So you never know. But thank you so much. As you know, I do. I know you do. I do get to come in here when I'm promoting myself like that, and they want to talk to me right away, but they don't realize I'm still talking. And that's it. So I appreciate Absolutely. So, how was your day today?
It was good. Happy. I got a video of Papa. Down.
Very cool. Does he know how to? Nice man.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got a remote too, so.
Did he have fun on it?
We can push the blackboard.
Does he like it?
Yeah, he just got it. So.
Okay, but he's not against it. He uses it. Safer.
Energy.
Less energy and less likelihood he can fall.
Right.
Get this, Miss Aquarius. Look at you. Look at you. Stepping down the line, down the alleyway. Good job. Give it to me.
Let's go. Yeah.
what I needed. That's what I needed. That's big time. You put me in twice yesterday. I know you. After the butt kicking you gave me yesterday, I can see. Gotta let me get back in my groove. Like Stella, gotta get like Stella. I've got to get my groove back. Get it? That's okay. Wow, that was closer than I thought. I thought it. I had more shots and stuff. I win, no doubt about it. My favorite, even though we both win, and we're both undefeated, never lost. I like it when you win and then I win, or I win. That's my favorite. Ice Aquarius, it's all you, girl. So you got a video pop up going downstairs, up the stairs.
Yeah. We ain't. She put it down there the week, so I took it. I gave it my auntie too. I could have got it, but I sent it to her so she could send it to my uncle.
Have you tried out the stair lift?
No, somebody asked me if I said I can try it. No, I haven't tried it yet. Haven't tried it yet.
What's the first?
I might try it though. Probably missing it, my feet get tired.
Oh, nice strike. That was good. So I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the opportunity. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4 hours to be able to talk in these spaces because I'm talking in front of like 500 people. And, like, that's not always easy. I sometimes get nervous and other people get super nervous. But I know when I talk, people really like when I have energy and they like what I say. So I right when they said that they told me like you're on next to be able to talk, you started talking or you can't you unmiked yourself or unmuted yourself, and I was like, ooh, that happened right at the same time. So I want you to know.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize at all. I wanted you to know my apologies that I wasn't able to just start playing and I had to make you wait, but I've been waiting. If it were only like 10 people or 12 people, they can wait. But this one I've been waiting for hours. Ooh, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Hey, you got one. And that's all you needed right now. That's more than you were. Get it. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. This is a big one. Yay is right. Get it, girl.
Don't matter. Hey, I did my win.
You win, I win. This is one pin for the win. To take the lead, I should say. And you got two pins.
Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
Oh, for sure. Big score. This 74 or 76. And give me this. Ooh, big or Miss Aquarius. 86. I'll take it. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yeah, Miss Aquarius. Do you have big plans for your weekend?
No. Really, I'm gonna see how my friends do. I have to taste what apple. But I want her to be, I don't want her to go in there and have music and her head start hurting. So I'm gonna see.
What do you like at Applebee's?
I want to try them fried pickle crispers. I like fried pickles, so they got pickle crispers. You just found out.
Very well. Fried pickle crispers.
Yeah. It's got them, but to see if they stay down because they slowly close. They don't have to be mad. I got to have my, I ain't been after this. I like to get that in. I like to have a quesadilla or a strip thing. That little crispy pickle fry.
Ooh.
Yeah, I want to try it. That new onion Creole. Yeah, I want to try it. So, well, I don't know what she's going to be doing. So, I just want her to take it easy. So, check on her every day. So, yeah. All right, anyway, I see you tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Free. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Is it me or the Brandon thing acting crazy?
It is. It is not you.
I know it's not me. Okay, all right. See you in the morning.
God willing.
Sweet dreams, guys. Willing.
That's right, man. Shout out to email version. $800 followers, everybody.
Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines on getvaccinanswers.org. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library and hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. If my mother played a role in this, I don't think she should die thinking that she got away with it.
I asked her. She looks at me and says, I'm very kind.
Listen and podcast for free on the iHeartRadio and podcast all in one app.
More stimulating talk. Because it's very wet. And that's coming up after 7 a.m. It's on Instagram, Twitter, X, not on Facebook. I found out my next 3 months of this one. We are on Stormwatch, of course. Jump back just a little bit. Ridiculous. There wasn't one moment during the year. Trump had no news about it. If I believe them, mid-70s. We had Sea Patrol. And that wasn't. It was like a Sea Patrol KTLA. And that was just out like this. The latest report on the operator, I don't know what it is. Oh, the Netflix.
Good job, baby.